때문에 함부로 못 밀죠.
자, 와, 에원 적당히 좀 잘 피해줬어요.
지금 끝나가거든요. 문제는 여기서 향기 선수가 바르논의 입방체 투사에 있고 뭐 수명 같은 줬고. 근데
근데 끌었어요, 짱이.
와, 근데 문제는 자, 이거 선수 이거 장면색이 아닌가요?
야.
성남선수 여기서 마무리. 자, 이거 에스텔이랑
하늘나리
하고 있는데
와, 혼자만 탔어요. 여기서 추가적인 교전을 통해서 킬 챙기고 우승까지 해낸다면 점수 많이 얻을 수 있고요. 오,
하이가 이제 1위까지 올라가는 거
감사합니다. 맛있네요.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨 크크크.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨 크크크. 같이 한잔 할래? 가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어. 물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야? 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕? 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어. 그만해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오래 찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렀네. 흠뻑 적게 해주지. 자, 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐. 고리가 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐, 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아, 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 얘가 그래서 얘가
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕. 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 육식계 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
이게 바다 냄새구나. 바다 정말 보고 싶었는데 조금 지친 걸까? 모든 걸 물로 씻어낼 수 있다면 얼마나 좋을까. 죄인의 얼굴이 수면 위에 떠오르는구나. 심판이다, 심판! 지금으로 죄악을 씻어내거라. 먼저 지옥을 가 있으렴. 잠깐의 휴식을 허락하소서. 나에게 나온 건 질뿐이겠구나. 죽어. 내 손이 피로 물들어 가는구나. 도망갈 수 없어.
우리 손님 얼마까지 빌리시려고? 내 명함 받아가는 사람 중에 멀쩡한 사람이 몇이나 될 것 같아? 손가락 한 개당 100씩 삭감. 어때? 노블레스 오블리지. 이제 돈 좀 벌어볼까? 쉽게 가자고. 도망가는 거야? 개처럼 키워봐. 그럼 이자 정도는 깎아줄게. 친구, 살면서 가장 가까이 해야 할 두 가지가 뭔 줄 알아? 돈과 폭력이야. 이 두 가지만 있으면 세상 만사 해결 못할 일이 없거든. 책임은 지고 가셔야지. 아직 갚을 게 남았잖아. 각서 쓸 시간이. 우리 고객님 여기 있었구나.
상황이다 보니까 빠져나올 곳이 많이 있거든요. 그렇죠. 자, 이거 여기서 도발 한번 커리 선수가 피해줬거든요. 이러면 광기 선수를 커리 선수가 혼자 잡아내기만 한다면 되는데,
커리를 몰아냈고요. 지금부터입니다.
자, 이러면 자, 스킬 좀 많이 피하면서 하면은 카이팅하면 되긴 하거든요.
네.
자, 압도적인 사거리를 바탕으로 한번 밀어봤지만 결국 와컬 선수도 빠져나갈 수
이거
없습니다.
손해가 좀 너무 큰데요 지금.
이게 또 스파밍이 있기 때문에 눈 깜짝할 때 들어오는. 자, 일단
과감한 싸움이 펼쳐집니다.
자, 이거 앞쪽에다 와 문방 이거
선설.
궁극기 위치가 너무 좋았어요.
일단 버텼고요. 그 사이에 법.
에스텔이 구하러 가면은 다시 범퍼스 에키온을 포커싱했고요.
근데 맷집이 대단합니다.
자, 근데 이거 시텔라 궁극기가 꽤나 따끔한 타이밍이라.
뿌리긴 했어요.
선설 선수가 뒤로 끝까지 깔끔하게 빠졌던 게 상대방에도 들어갈 수 있는 궁극기 각을 좀 깔아줬습니다. 자, 2차전.
근데 이거
안쪽으로 이번엔 파고들어 보겠다. 그래서 선설 선수 먼저 마무리를 해보나요? 이번엔 했어요.
미리 눕혀놓고 교환될 수 있나요?
자, 이러면 번 선수를 잡아내는 게 그 요소가 될 것 같은데, 여기서 로즈너 선수 깡으로 살리는 거?
깡으로 살렸어요.
에스텔이 부활 패스가 너무 좋아요.
자, 위클라인은 누구의 편일까요?
자, 이거 일장이 좋은데 두분 선수 옆에 잘 돌아있어요. 근데 그거 체크했고요. 그래서 피에드 선수 뒤쪽 파고들면서 테오돌의 궁각을 주지 않으려고 합니다. 그래서 도주공으로 사용을 했고, 이러면 포커싱이 오히려 피에드 선수 쪽으로 돌아가는데 서로 어그로 핑퐁. 자,
여기서 패시브가 다시 돌기 전에 나머지 인원 체력
와, 이거는 미래의 세정 포커싱 능력이 너무 뛰어나요. 잠깐만. 사실 BNK POX 쪽에서
반마에스는 누구에게?
근데 이거 반말선 선수 잡다가 일단 커리 선수 혼자 남게 됐어요.
이거 혼자 남는 컨디션 하필이면 범선수 에키온이
체력이 안 달아요.
잠시만요. 그 반발사 살아있거든요? 이거 잘하면 본인들이 4등이 돼요?
자,
여기서 킬까지 먹을 수 있나요?
자, 그리고 근데 미래의 세정이 올라오면서 자, 일단은 챙겼고
4등!
살짝 견제해준 모습. 자, 범 선수 옆에 돌았거든요. 보였어요? 자, 뒤로 빠지면서 자신들이 역상 안 잡히게끔 최대한 안전하게 보고 있고.
자, 범이 뒤를 칩니다.
와, 이거 원서가 뒤쪽까지 쭉 들어가니까 이거 프리딜 갈 나오거든요. 와, 이거는 포지션이 말이 안 돼요.
자, 그리고 마지막 한 명 이제 범인데요.
포지션을 순간 이동하는 것처럼 바꿨어요. 아니, 분명 지금 이세종이 있는 이 위치에 있었는데 저 90까지 갑자기 이동을 했다니까요. 와, 이거 진짜 팀적인 움직임이 깔끔했습니다.
정말 잘 버티고 있는데요. 저는 끝나고 말씀드릴게요.
자,
일단
이렇게
결국 이렇게 EOX의 범선수가 다 해보지만 여기까지고요. 미래의 세종.
또 챙기고 크로스도 또 쓸 수 있는 이제 자, 이거 투월 쓰면서 깔끔하게 들어와주긴 했거든 박혜선 선수가. 하지만
네.
여기서 넉백으로 한번 잘 밀었고요. 김두방 선수까지 밀어냈어요. 로마틱 여기서 카이팅!
자, 이 와중에 다나나 아직까지
와!
살아있어요. 그래서 빠져나갔어요. 와, 이 다나나의 탱킹.
사용해 주면서 이호가 카이팅 천천히 넣어주는데 이거 암시한 때문에 잘 안 보이니까 조가 과감하게 들어가기 힘들고 한번 밖으로 나와서 원더킥! 조자가 성공!
이바가 프리딜이 다나나 선수 알론소한테밖에 안
와,
들어갔어요.
진짜 저걸 버티고 갑니다, 다나나!
미래세종 과감하게 올라가 보는데요. 미래세종 상당히 강한 타이밍이거든요.
그렇죠.
또 기절을 시킵니다.
이거 향기 선수한테 도발 깔끔하게 걸어놨기 때문에 딜타임
그러네.
잡을 수 있다였는데
그런데
와, 김동광 선수 그걸 놓치지 않고 뒤쪽 파고들어서 뒷라인부터 잡아버립니다. 자, 이러면은 여기도 마무리되면서 분명 잡아내는데 성공한 드론 스타즈가 보였고요.
자, 그대로 스크린 활용이 됩니다.
야, 앞쪽으로 크게 뚫어봅니다. 하지만 여기서 향기 선수 잡히나요?
자, 세 번째 싸움에선 과연
자,
미래세종.
다나 잡혔고요. 자, 둔둔방 지금 큐스킬 스택이 안 쌓이는 상황 어떻게든 빠르게 채우고 큐 돌려야 됩니다.
네, 그리고 회복도 본인 스스로 계속 해주고 있고요.
자, 그래도 이거 위클라인이
그렇죠.
있기 때문에 위클라인 데미지 바탕으로
공격적인 익스플로시브!
이거
살릴 수 있나요?
자,
이러면
바나나가
살릴 수 있죠.
위클라인이라 이거 충분히 이겨요.
그렇죠.
바나나가 이겨요. 그래서,
위클라인 점프 때문에 안 돼요.
성당에는 일단 오요가 대기하고 있습니다만 오요도 안전하지 않아요.
와, 난리가 나고 있습니다. 지금
테오도로
테오도로
구기로 V자 한번 그려주고
경기!
하트 공복 오라고.
경기!
자, 근데 일단 A팀이 지금 자리 먼저 찾고 있기 때문에 시간적으로 굉장히 이득 보고 있습니다. 그거
아,
중요해요.
여기까지 첫 탈락팀 나왔고요.
자, 그리고 오요 팀 쪽에서 킬 챙겨주면서 시간도 벌어놨습니다만.
자, 안쪽으로 파고 들었지만은 시간이 2초, 1초 터졌고요.
와,
야, 이거 뭐예요?
A팀 한 명 잡았고. 자, 그리고
와.
하이팀이 내려오면서 시간 벌었던 거 여기서 다 줘먹습니다. 와,
오요
난전
아직
이렇게
살아있고요.
마무리되네요.
허요 10킬. 자, 하지만 여기 가나다 선수도 맞대응해주면서 마이드 마이 위치 잘 잡아주고 있고요.
케이크에서 도발
자,
확정 원터클 잡아낼 수 있나요? 와, 아니 이거는요 다나나 선수 포지션이 너무 깔끔하고. 자,
그런데
와,
자, 하지만 로마틱 쪽에서 그래도 프리딜작 한 번 또 나왔고요.
그렇죠 로마틱. 이거 안돼.
안 났어요.
이거는요.
꽤
이거는 원터클 선수 왜 잡혔는지 제가 마지막에 말씀드릴 수 있을 것 같아요. 자, 일단 마지막까지
이번 라운드 최종 승자. 하이.
성남 락스 맞붙게 되겠네요.
오늘 자주 붙는데요, 두 팀.
그렇죠. 자, 근데 이번에는 그래도 칼라가 있기 때문에 자, 윌리엄이 들어왔을 때 좀 지켜줄 수 있는 부분이 있습니다만, 자, 문제는 윌리엄 이번엔 빛의 수호라서 자, 넉배가 안 밀릴 수도 있어요.
빠져나갔습니다, 다나나. 시작 뒤쪽으로 잘 빠져나갔고요. 최대한 붙어보는 성남 락스입니다.
그렇죠.
자, 여기서
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Eternal Return Masters Season 4, Phase number 1. It is a Sunday, which means it is the last day of this phase, which means you guys can read it up at the top there. But for those of you who don't read, just like me, it is the finals. My name is Yuvi Senpai, I'm one of your casters for today, and alongside me, Superior, he's back too.
Hello. Yeah, I am very excited for today's Shuvi. It is going to be our top 8 teams from, the group stages and the wild cards. So, yeah, I mean, these teams fought tooth and nail to get here. I'm excited to see what these teams have to bring to the table.
Exactly, and you mentioned it, right? Wild cards, all of these teams fought tooth and nail to get to this point. Some incredible teams fell out of contention yesterday from the wildcard stages, which means the 4 teams that got here today from that stage in and of itself definitely fought with their team name on the line. And they're going to be joined by the 4 teams that made it straight to the finals from the group stages themselves, which were in and of themselves too very, very explosive of a series. So I'm very, very excited to be able to see what we're going to be seeing in this series here today.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely can't forget about those 2 players, but it looks like we will be jumping into our overview here, Shuvi. Obviously, if you guys were here for the past 2 days, it's going to be the same. We're done with the group stages, we're done with the wildcards, we're here for the finals, and we do have our prize pool of 5 million Korean won. But I think most of these teams are going to be wanting to get those circuit points to qualify for the season finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is what we've just been looking at throughout the entire weekend, right? But now the middle and the right genuinely matters exactly as you talked about. All right. I'm pretty excited for this one. Prize pool here is going to matter a lot too. And for those of you guys who aren't aware of how the prize pool has changed, you might be able to see the fact that there is a champion section. That champion section reward is specifically slotted for the team that wins through the checkpoint format, and then the rest is just based on what your placement point looks like towards the end of the game. So 2 technical prize pools, right? One of them is specifically accessible only by the team that wins through the checkpoint format, but everything else is fair game for everybody else. And you guys can see the format here today. We did the left and the middle one already. We are here for the finals. The checkpoint format is going to be going through, and I do believe, Super, we should be going with the most points checkpoint format for phase number 1.
Yeah, I read the rulebook as well before starting here. I think before they jump into phase 2 with the new file zone changes, it is still going to be the same. But we will have to see. But yeah, I'm very excited, Chuvi. Points still matter, right? And all these teams can still, get those placement points so they can get that extra prizing. But here are the teams that we will be having for today, Chuvi.
Yeah. Chuseat, Slasher, Kyungki Innate, as well as Team Fairy, they're going to be the 4 teams joining us from the group stages after Friday, and the Miden Sejong, Hai, BNK Phoenix, and OUOB will be our last 4 teams that were joining us from yesterday. Guys, the series this weekend so far was absolutely insane. We have finally gone down to our final 8 teams from... How many teams do we usually start with? Is it 16 from the looks of it right now?
16, yeah.
Yeah, we lost half of the teams, and for this phase, every single one of the teams pretty much are all teams that you and I would normally expect to be able to play at the finals. So this has been one of the most competitive phases I have seen in forever.
Yeah, I mean, with half of those teams, I think we had about 3 or 4 sponsor teams left. So, yeah, I mean, it just goes to show you, just how competitive these lobbies were, right? To make it all the way to the finals here, you definitely had to play at at your best.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for this. Again, I will mention it here today. Group stages, I expected a lot of things. I got what I wanted. Wild cards yesterday, I expected a lot of things. Technically, I got more than I wanted because of the games 3 and 4 final zone and the weird shenanigans that happened towards the end of the game in game number 4. But today, I'm expecting big things out of these teams. It is the finals after all, and we were here to see what all of these teams have been able to culminate throughout the beginning of the season to be able to be competitive ready in phase number 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I'm most curious about is the bans for today because yesterday, if you guys didn't see, we had 6 of the 8 teams playing by, and we also had a Theodore ban come up and then an Ekion ban, so it kind of went back and forth here and there. So I'm kind of curious to see what these teams, do end up decide to pick for their team comps and how they do end up swapping around to try them to maybe prevent these character bans.
Now, at this point, I feel like for us, or at least even for the teams, they need to be prepared for what's coming after the bans, because let's be real here, I think we know what kind of bans, to a certain degree, are going to be coming out here today. Although, if I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think that many teams with Ekion got through. Of course, I'll kind of be reconfirming that when we actually go into these games, but maybe we might not have to worry too much about the Ekion ban, but we do know that other characters are going to be very, very prominent in the series, like the Mai. We know the Theodore is still going to be there. A lot of very high-rated teams playing those characters are the ones in the finals here today.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, right? Especially since I think there were a couple team comps that were completely different as well. Fairy, we know they were playing that one-shot Nikki Adela combo, so we have to see, if they do end up deciding to pick that. But I think we are going to jump into the Africa predictions here, and yeah, I mean, at least the group stage teams, it looks somewhat even, but on the wildcards teams, obviously we do have Mira Sejong taking over 50% of the votes.
Yeah, rightfully so. Yesterday, their performance was absolutely incredible, and we know that because their games 5 and 6 were just for fun games, and they still did relatively pretty well. So that means, off the get go, from the first four games, I should say, their performance was absolutely immaculate, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're riding that wave of popularity into this one today. They looked very dominant yesterday, but they are now facing against some of the most dominant teams they had to go up against in the group stages. So I'm wondering if the practice, or I guess the quote-unquote practice games from yesterday's wildcards for Vida and Sejong, is going to be enough for them to topple their counterparts today here in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, there was a reason why they got knocked down to the wildcard teams, and that's because they didn't, place top 2 in the group stages. So these teams definitely, have answers into Mira Sejong. So we have to see, how maybe Mira Sejong does end up adjusting to those teams from the group stages.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm so excited for this one. In the end, this is basically a culmination of all of the teams that played throughout the entire weekend, and we've never seen a lobby like this exact one before, which means for the players, they're going to need a little bit of time to acclimate, and because it is a checkpoint format, maybe these players do get the chance to actually acclimate, but we also know how fast-paced these games can be, so let's take a look at what kind of characters are going to be selected for game number 1, as we are going to send it straight into the character selection screen. Super.
Yeah, I'm excited to see here. We actually have a wide variety of picks. It looks like Fear X is gonna go on their tournament-winning comp from season 3. I do like to see some comfort picks picked from these players. Do have 2 heart picks. I don't know if there's any bans actually. It looks like we do have 2 my picks as well, 2 Nickies, but I don't think there's 3. Juvie?
It seems pretty unique so far. 2 Carla picks as well. Okay, wow, we might have finally come to the point where it's just a perfect combination of teams that we aren't going to be able to see some of these bans coming through. But I did take a look to see that Alto was kind of hovering the heart, in which case I think Nemery would be in a whole heap of trouble, because we really haven't seen Nemery play anything else other than the heart this weekend, and we do know how important Nemery and Umu's heart Eva composition is. So we can't really decide anything just yet when it comes to the pick and bans, but for game number 1, surprisingly enough, we will absolutely not be having any bans.
Yeah, a lot of duplicate picks, but no picked character 3 times, and that is the requirement for these characters to get banned. So yeah, I mean, all the characters will be on the table for everyone, it looks like. A big change up from yesterday, because we did always have at least 1 character getting banned every round. So yeah, we have to see, how these teams maybe adjust, or if these teams do end up swapping because they don't do well in game number 1, or if they just decide to stay with their comp that they are comfortable with.
Yeah, I think another thing today as well is not even how these teams are going to adjust or anything like that, but how they're just going to deal with it, right? Because sometimes you don't get the leniency of being able to adjust to anything in these kind of games, especially in the finals for each of these phases, which means, yeah, you're just going to have to deal with it. It sucks to suck, but that's just ERM for you. That's how these players have gotten to this stage. They just kind of brute force a lot of their compositions just straight into other teams and understand how their team is supposed to fight up against other ones. I think that's going to come true for a lot of these teams, especially Team Fairy, because these one-shot compositions we've always seen before having really good times, but at the same time we know exactly why they can be so weak sometimes as well. So let's see what ends up happening, guys, because we are going to go straight into game number 1. We are going into Lumia Island. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, it's everyone's going to be doing the looting phase, so not too much to talk about, but we see how fast these teams group up. Maybe we might see some early aggression coming out from these teams to try to score, those kills, because every point counts when you are in this checkpoint format. Getting to that checkpoint threshold as soon as possible, so you can go and have some safety net, for some of these games to try to maybe get that win. is going to be the key to winning here.
Yeah, now we're going to be able to see something very similar to day number 1, where we saw a lot of these early game picks, or we're going to see a little bit more of a controlled early game like we saw at the start of wildcard stage yesterday, although Zerojin. Ooh, that is a very early blink that's going to have to be used. I mean, Nemery missed the E over the wall, of course, but it's still going to be a level 1 blink invested by the Haze there in the early stages of the game. And it seems like I have indeed called it. It will be Rosner falling down very early on. We do see these early game Adina griefs pretty early, pretty often in this series so far. Ooh. Down goes Eleni, a 2v3 actually working out a little bit in the favor of Team Gyeonggi NA, but of course it is still a 2v3 in the early stages of the game. 1 for 2 in favor of Team Chuseat.
And Nate does end up getting one of those kills, so that's pretty good for them. But we do actually have a fight here on our hands between Team High and Team BNK Fearx, and it looks like the Mai is really isolated from their team. Their Echoes of there does end up coming down, but doesn't really end up connecting to anyone here. The Cicella does end up flashing forward. Dina kind of caught, but the speed gate coming back just in time. It looks like they will be able to get out. Actually, Rosner gonna look for the flash over the wall here. Gonna get a slow, a nice spell shield to actually get slowed. But another blink coming out from the Dina, or the blink coming out from Adina this time, and then they are able to get that speed gate. And on the other side here, Mariseja are gonna be able to find one, but Nemery coming out from out of nowhere, gonna be able to pick up that kill.
Yeah, Rosner a little bit in trouble. Yep, will get taken down. Uwu is finally going to be the one that actually griefed early on instead of being the one that gets griefed in the early stages of the game, but they will still be traded. A 1 for 1 in favor of BNK Fearx, I suppose, right? Because they are still grouped together, whereas OUOB still split apart. You got the Shukai still cooking around in the early stages of the game. Everything is a-okay. So I do suppose that we are going to be going back into the whole day 1 shenanigans, the day 1 fiasco, as we did see during the group stages. So these players should, for the most part, be acclimated to all that stuff. Yesterday was slightly different in comparison to what we're normally used to. But yeah, this feels right at home for all these players.
Yeah, a lot of early aggression this game, but it looks like Umu here gonna get blinked on by the Nana. Squidero goes a little wide, but I don't think Eva is gonna be able to escape Alonso here. So Umu gonna be the one to fall again, and the Amir Sejong gonna be able to pick up another kill for himself. Looking pretty good so far.
If anything, I'm surprised that he extended his death a little bit longer like that, because he was absolutely dead to rights in that situation, but it's all good. He will be able to res in just a moment here. Still level 8, so his death timer isn't super long, whereas a good chunk of this lobby is already sitting on level 9, so dying at this stage will be a little bit more detrimental than you would normally think about. But yeah, that is just the way that the cookie crumbles. On the other hand, everyone else just slowly but surely farming everything in night number 1. Of course, the mutant animals, for the most part, are going to be spawning at this stage. A little bit of a fight, which will result in E8 falling down, and another fight that's starting inside of Hotel.
Yeah, the ultimate coming onto the Non. I'm surprised to actually use it on him, but a great triple knockup from the Felix. Are they going to be able to capitalize on this? Drain of the Vampire Queen does end up going through, but actually gets cancelled by the Alonso. Very well played from the Nana there to actually deny X-Boy from getting any damage on the back line. And it looks like it actually is going to be Mirai Sejong coming out on top despite getting 3-man knocked up by the Felix.
I don't know if anyone caught that, but X-Boy didn't fully take the circulation all the way in to not get the cancel. But another fight starting inside of Cemeteries. Hohenzollern is going to get taken down. Down goes Rosner as well. It's going to be Gyeonggi NA to pick up that Tree of Life inside a Cemetery. E8 just running away, picking up scraps, but there aren't any.
Yeah, and they're gonna pick up 2 kills for themselves and get that Tree of Life. They are sitting in a comfortable position with 4 field kills already. All these teams, you know, they need points. They need to get to the checkpoint threshold so they can try closing out the series. Yeah, looks like most teams here are gonna start slowing down, getting their call-ins before the next objective comes up.
I did see a Ghost Sprite just already on the hands of the Nikki here. You can see it right there on your screen, which means for the most part, Team Fairy already set to go in that early game burst phase. The Holy Order is also ready to go for the Adela as well. So now they're starting to hunt. 2 big items obtained for that team in the early stages. They're absolutely going to be looking for people to one-shot. Do expect that thing to go through as soon as this team sees anybody. Ooh, yeah, I don't think you want to fight that right now, Team Slasher.
X-Boy nowhere to be found. I think he is all the way on the bottom side of the map here if I saw on the mini-map. So Yeah, it can't really take any team fights, you know, without the third member. But it looks like G-Work does have Queen available. Does end up going wide. I think he does end up coming through, but the spell shield from Sua, double spell shield. No damage onto Rosner there, and the ultimate from Cicella is going to do so much, and it looks like Team Fairy just going to have to run away.
Yeah, I don't know about that force. The blink over the wall from the Nikki seemed a little bit sus, especially when you know it's a Sua, right? The double shield is essentially going to make all of your kits pretty much negligible when you're trying to get the crowd control stack onto somebody. Maybe look for somebody else that doesn't have that skill. Yeah. But it's okay. It's going to be a couple additional kills going in favor of BNK FearX. Just good reactions, I think, coming through from Rosner to soak up all that aggression. And also good reactions coming through from E8 and Hunter to knock down that Nikki, who, and I should say, Alto too.
Yeah, so also having that CC immunity on, you know, the dash, you know, in the windup. So I'm surprised you do end up looking for that. But here comes the combo here. The damage coming out from the Felix and the Nikki, just going to be able to lock it down Umu. And yeah, it looks like it is going to be Team OO going to be actually losing 2 members here. The Battlezone does end up popping, so Airline is going to keep his team alive here. But a third party coming out from Innate. Are they going to be able to take down X-Boy? Almost, but X-Boy does not have Reign of the Vampire Queen, as they did end up using it earlier, so there's no ultimates on the side of Team, I think that is Slasher. Yeah, and it looks like it will be Team Innate's just going to be able to clean that up and get a 4 score actually from this Battlezone, because there was a body, I think, earlier from the earlier fight from Slasher and which team was it? Slasher and Team
OUO.
Team OUO. Oh yeah, OUO. So yeah, they are gonna be able to get that 4 score.
Quite brutal. But another fight starting inside a fire station. From the looks of it, Reign of the Vampire Queen for the most part is going to get dodged out. The Felix will get taken down pretty early. Yoha trying to run. Yeah, of course, you're just going to turn your sight straight onto X-Boy. Perfect targeting coming through from one tool. Fantastic use of that White Lily as well, which means Slasher again on the back end. Most of these guys just ate a whole 30-second death timer just before respawning. So eating another set of that is going to definitely suck for that team.
Yeah, and it looks like we might actually have a fight brewing on our hands in stream here, as Team OWO gonna take so much poke damage from the haze, and the rockets are coming through. Airline is getting shredded. The Peacemaker does end up coming through here in favor of Zerojin.
Oh!
It looks like Memory will also be the one to fall here, and it's going to be Umu gonna try to rat it out for his team. It's gonna be a little hard as an Eva, but it looks like there is no one on the bottom side here, so they will be able to get away.
I think Nemery's ult got cancelled because I saw it for a split second where he had the Peacemaker up and ready to go. Tazu is going to be pulled back with the exclusive, but the charm comes in. E8 in a whole heap of trouble, though. The damage is a little bit too good. Wait a second, wait. Whoa. Rosner turning things around. Sunzer doing the exact same thing as well. Ing9, is he going to be able to pick something up? Absolutely not with the play with us. Fantastic. Sunzer is going to be able to keep themselves alive. A 2-for-2 in favor, or no, 2-for-1 in favor of BNK FearX. But in the end, with the ERM coming back up, it's going to be a big benefit for FearX, as they will pick up the Tree of Life too.
Rosner able to find a nice angle to go in there, going to be able to kill them both. Ooh, a blink forward from the Nana instantly forces the totem out from Hisaki, and the Eric goes there. It does end up coming down here. Ramada kiting really well here, as it looks like the positioning here from Team High is disastrous. Spirit Arrow does end up coming through. Actually, it hits 3 members, but the damage return onto one circle is too much, so they're actually going to be forced to back away here, and the shields coming out as well. The sustain from Team High is quite a bit, so yeah, it looks like Mira Sejong is actually forced to back off.
Yeah, the shields as well as the heals coming through from the Adina is a little bit too much for these teams that aren't able to essentially burst down any single member of that team. Beautiful placements, beautiful positioning coming through from both the Priya and the Adina, dodging out on a lot of damage coming through from the Carla. So really nice fight, but here we go, another fight starting. Can they take out this buy? Absolutely.
God.
And
but
no
wait,
ultimates were used yet.
Peacemaker?
But here we go. Wait a second. G-Work is going to be forced to use the check me right now. A lot of good damage going down on towards Zerojin. Oh my god, Alto, it was so close. Is he going to be able to get anything done? The Executioner bonus is going to come through. This Carla looking for kills. He misses the pole though. Wait a second, he might be in a little bit of trouble. The res is going to get through though. And members of Gyeonggi, and they know not to pull for too long onto this bait. Well played from both teams, but in the end, it will be a 1-for-1 in favor of Team Fairy so far.
Here comes Mirai Sejong. They have vision. They saw these players on the mini map here, but Team Fairy is actually going to walk away. The Resist does end up coming through. They're going to grab console here, and maybe they could look for this fight. It is a corridor though, and Haze rockets can wreak havoc on your team when you are forced to eat them. So yeah, looks like Mirai Sejong is going to respect that, and they will back away.
Yeah. A lot of things could have really blown up here in Fire Station, but a lot of teams reacting correctly, which is really good at this stage in the game. I'm loving the fact that we are being able to see stuff like this. G-Work trying to get a little bit of positioning here. Night Fork not really going to do anything, but another fight on the south side of the map is Shinonome getting taken down dangerously low. They are relying on that play dead to try to get a little bit more damage off. Airline doing a lot of damage towards the backline, but he's only a lonely shoot high. It's a 1-for-0 so far in favor of Team Chuseed. Sebi is on the chase. Nemori's trying to kite as best as he can, but it doesn't seem like this heart has much longer left to live as Shinonome trying to chase this down too. Nemori trying to get away. His flanger cooldown is just not there. Umu trying to get chased down by Senafi. We've seen this before. This Lenny is trying to leave. No! It's a 1-for-2. Oh, but the TP comes in. Senafi is going to be able to draw out long enough time for Umu to get chased down. No! Shinonome chasing it down. No! It's the spotlight. It will be a 3-for-1 in favor of Team Chuseed as OUOB is going to take the fall. But another fight on the north side of the map as G-Work gets pulled in.
Yeah, I think he's going to fall here. He actually over-aggressed as his team was doing the Omega. That is not what you want to see. He did end up getting a nice 2-man knockup, but there's just no follow-up from his team, and it looks like it will be Team B and KFRX going to be able to kill both members of Team Fairy. Team Fairy do have some credit side. They will be able to buy back, and also just barely escapes with his life as Team Fairy. They are still in it in this game here. Oh my god.
Absolute disaster for Team Fairy though, because G-Work fell. The only one that was getting away was Alto, and we've seen a lot of times where teams will just res back right nearby a console, but he didn't have enough credits. It was the one person on the team that didn't have enough credits to res back G-Work, so they couldn't turn it around, and one tool had to be offered up as a sacrifice for that team to keep themselves alive, and we just saw how close that CC rotation was to lock down Alto too. So good stuff for Team Fairy. They might be behind, but still keeping their lives intact.
Yeah, and being KFRX coming out big, it looks like they found their stride for this series, but they're gonna maybe get engaged on by Ing9. The dash forward is not gonna be enough here, as the damage coming out from Team FRX is gonna be a lot. The ultimate coming out from Cell gonna chunk all members down to 70% HP, but it looks like both teams will just back away.
Yeah, the return fire from the Sicilla is not that bad. Here we go, another initiation coming through from Sebi. He's not going to be able to get a reset here, so a little bit isolated on the backside, but it doesn't matter because Shinonome just completely obliterates the Mai. And now this Akion is going to reign completely supreme in the backline, as these are two very immobile mages. One's going to get taken down, and it will be Hikasi abandoning his teammate to get himself on out of here. Credit count looking very similar to what Team Beta and Sejong's looked like just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, this Ekion is wreaking havoc on these teams with the Lenny. He is just so tanky. These backliners are trying to do damage, are trying to use everything into this Ekion, but you know, with this Lenny able to sustain him back up, he's just not taking any damage at all.
Yeah, I love how the thread is being split apart here, right? The Mai, she might be super tanky, but we already have the Dragon's Fury activated and ready to go on the Lenny, and she sticks with the Jenny. So the Jenny actually has a much easier time knocking down that very, very tanky front line. And it buys enough time for Sebi to actually keep aggressing and pushing away the double backliners, which means once Shinonome and Senaphine picks up the kill onto their frontliner instead, they immediately turn around, use their own mobility to catch up to the Akion, and now it becomes a 2v3 in a horrible situation up against that team.
Yeah, and looks like we might have a fight here in Cemetery between Team Fairy and Team Slasher, but Mirror Sejong is also in the corner, so if they do end up taking this fight, looks like they're actually doing a really well job of actually avoiding the consoles. I think they went around here. I think they do actually end up seeing most of this encounter, and a nice queen, but not too much damage, as it is only going to be a Nikki that they do end up hitting. But on the other side, Fairy Tool just gets eviscerated here with the Ghost Bride and the lockdown from Danana. And it looks like they are going to chase for some more here. Alto does end up getting locked down. by the Alonso, and it is going to be G-Work gonna have to be the one to get away, and they don't really have too many credits here. It is night 4, so might be it for Team Fairy.
Yeah, one tool making some crucial mistakes there on his timings. Literally landed nothing within a slew of damage sources that came flying at him. So, Barry, they're going to be on the back end. And now, here we go. Slasher versus Chu-Si. This might be a little bit forced out here, but the positioning is good. Rayla, the Vampire Queen, is good. Jenny's going to go into play then. Mira and Sejong in the third-party position will be able to pick up the kill onto Shinonome. A horrible teleport coming through from Team Chu-Si, as now they're going to be down a member. Do they have enough credits to res? Just barely around. They're about 30 away, so it's going to have to pick up a few additional credits. They don't have enough for natural generation right now, but can they find anything on the north side? While Team Slasher versus Team Mira and Sejong still continuing on the bottom side. Nizuka is going to use that blink across, and a beautiful fleeting soul is going to catch everybody back up. Nizuka gets absolutely wiped off the field. Mira and Sejong, a beautiful fight coming inside of Cemetery. They're going to be able to continue it on, try to knock down Yoa here as well. You can see the timer situation looking desperate for the sneaky. Will be able to take the jump across, but Romantic predicted it. Is he going to be able to get this one is the question. Bringing the Vampire Queen in. They know they're desperate. Picks up the kill up against one circle, but that's about it. No, I'm sorry, that was Romantic. Oh, this is not good though. Sebi, is he the last one alive on this team? Absolutely not. Senafine trying to chase this down. They're going to be able to follow through. Oh!
The juke from X-Boy. Yeah, that looks like he's actually going to be able to get out here. Maybe he's going... Oh no, I think he might run into another team, but yeah, he's going to live to see another day. Going to try to maybe secure some more placement points for his team here. Well, wow, I haven't seen one of those in a while, Shuvi.
Oh, dude, this is going to suck for Hada 2, but yeah, X-Boy genuinely playing that absolutely to the best. Sasha is going to keep themselves alive. Down goes another Nikki as one tool is going to take the fall. G-Work, he's going to have to run by himself. So we got 2 rats remaining in this lobby on the side of Team Fairy and Team Slasher. But look at the amount of kills that Gyeonggi Innate has. They have 11 kills, and now they're the ones with the Wick line too. I believe I saw the Heartbreaker online for the who is it? The Heart as well. That is a very, very built team.
Yeah, but you also can't count out BNK Felix and Mira Sejong. They've both each have 8 and 9 field kills respectively, so they have been running you know, amok on this lobby just as much as Innate has. So all of these teams are going to be really strong for the final zone here. It's really anyone's game to win.
Yeah, let's see what ends up happening, right? We have a couple final zones that could be designated. Which one is it going to be? X-Boy, ooh, a little bit of desperation as the Sanguine Javelin is not going to land. And now X-Boy with circulation in about a second cooldown. He's kind of stuck in a corner. There's so many rats around here. Dazu, he's going to be able to find the Bianca. There is no stasis anymore. X-Boy will take the fall. Slasher will take the fall. G-Work in a little bit of trouble. And the grenade launcher from Zero Jin will secure the kill. Beautifully done. And now we are down to 4 teams. The last quote-unquote rat team is going to be Team Chu-Si, sitting with Sebi and Senafine.
And look at how many kills these last teams have. 7, 8, 8, 13. This lobby looks like it's going to be a little top-weighted, at least for round number 1, but we're gonna have to see, you know, how these teams maybe adjust here. Fear X, I think they've definitely found their footing for, you know, this series. They haven't been doing, you know, I don't think they did too well in the group stages or the wildcards, but here they are here to prove themselves once again why they were the champions in Season 3.
Absolutely, and they're still continuing on. This kind of composition does extremely well towards the later stages of the game just because of that. Look at that auto attack damage with the passive and the Strider coming through from EA, just gaining position over and over again. But we do know that the healing plan is going to be a little bit of a thorn.
Third party.
Zero Jin trying to get jumped here. Senafine will get tagged down though. Oh my god, beautiful taunt coming in from Ming9, and now they're stuck in the red, but it doesn't matter. They got the kill. How are they going to recover from this though? What have they invested? No Quake left on Ing9 just yet. They're going to try to send it so far. Beautiful shield coming in, so no crowd control lockdown. E8 for now is also going to be able to get away. Oh, this could be a little bit problematic. Sebi trying to get the third party in here. It is a split on the side of BNK Felix. What are they going to be able to do as Hunsar? Ooh, beautiful blink to get out of that one. The Quake comes through as well. Rosner's still alive. Hunsar still alive. Is the pull going to be here? Zero Jin gonna get pulled back. Oh, the Peacemaker is good. E8 gonna get the auto attack. Will get the kill onto the haze, and now Dazu is in a whole heap of trouble. 3 seconds left. He has nowhere else to go. Will get cornered. BNK Felix, a 2-for-0, trying to make that a 3-for-0, and they will be able to get it.
The pulls coming out big for this team. This is Sella just able to lock down and you know the members of BNK Fearex were able to just follow up on that. So very well played. As looks like they are just gonna be able to clean up this Ekion now, and yeah, they're sitting in a nice comfortable position here with 13 kills, and they will be top 2 for sure.
Oh my goodness, what a beautiful set of fights coming through from BNK Fearex. Is just going to be able to lick up every single source of kills that were left outside of Team Bida and Sejong. They have jumped themselves from 9 kills to 13 before we go into our final 2 teams, and Bida and Sejong have no clue that happened on the west side of the map that was open, but final 2 teams down now. Which zone will be the one that gets left open, because it is Pond and Stream, not exactly one of our more popular combination of final zones.
Yeah, and it looks like Rosner here is going to take some red timer, probably to spend some credits and to call in maybe a blood for their team. Wonder if Mira Sejong will end up seeing it on the minimap. I'm sure they will know as soon as the call-in is made, and it looks like, will they walk over? Yes, they will, because they don't want to give this team, you know, any leeway here, as it looks like, you know, Rosner is going to call in his weapon here. This team wants to be as strong as possible before, you know, the final fight, and it is going to be actually the stream is going to be the one that does end up taking priority here. So Mira Sejong actually winning the 50-50, and BNK Fearex gonna have to be the one to push in to the other team.
Yeah, quite uncharacteristic of Team Bida and Sejong. Usually they tend to walk in a lot earlier, but this does buy enough time for BNK Fearex to get those transitions in. It was a Meteorite called in for the Sua, and I believe it was another Tree of Life called in for the ERM. Do they even know about this flank yet? Do they see this Carla? I mean, if they were able to figure
They definitely
out...
don't.
Yeah, I don't think they know about it
But they
just
can
yet.
jump
that
on him,
camera.
though.
Well, now they know. Here we
Wait
go.
a
One
second.
circle. Is he going to be able to get out of this one? Good recovery so far from BNK Fearex. Rosner not bursted down just yet. One circle is dead. Sonsar, they're trying to pull back. They need to recover from this Romantic, pumping out damage one after another. His electric shift has already been invested. One circle pulling back just far enough. Donata now in a whole heap of trouble because he's completely isolated by himself. Can he buy time? Absolutely not. The res is going to get cancelled, and Team BNK Fearex, they're turning things around. They said yesterday we might have not had the best performance. Group stage, we might have not had the best performance, but here in the finals, we reign supreme.
Yeah, I think that was a little uncharacteristic there from One Circle. I think maybe he thought he had the flank angle with the engage of Alonso, but it just didn't work out for him, as BNK Fearex just immediately turned on him, and he just got one shot, and it will be BNK Fearex coming out on top here with 16 field kills.
GG's to BNK Fearex. A lot of people was wondering, when are we going to be able to see the performance we saw in the season finals? Well, we're starting off with it in the finals here during Season 4, Phase number 1. Well played to BNK Fearex, and a good attempt from Bida and Sejong, but in the end, it will be our Season 3 champions to take the win for Game 1.
Yeah, I'm still a little surprised, you know, they decided to go for that play there, as yeah, One Circle just jumped immediately into the 3 members of BNK Fearex. Tried to flash away, but it just wasn't enough. And the follow-up, I think, came a little late. The Spirit Arrow coming out, I think, a second after One Circle did end up jumping in. And yeah, they just weren't able to capitalize on anything. And yeah, it's just spelled disaster for Mira Sejong.
Yeah, I think a big part of the reason why he ended up just sending it is because telephoto cameras do have a longer range than regular player vision, right? And he saw that there was a telephoto camera right where like that bridge is in stream. He couldn't see it right up until the point where he walked up a little bit far. He saw that telephoto camera and he knew that the flank was already going to be figured out by BNK Fearex. So I think he just sent it at that stage, but he sent it when they were pulling back from what is it, Romantic and Danana. So the timing was a little bit off. And yeah, it just wasn't meant to be, really. I mean, maybe if he managed to get it while they were in that tight choke point trying to push in towards Romantic and Danana, thinking maybe it was a 2v3, they had the advantage. But BNK Fearex is not a team that is just going to willy-nilly send it in a risky spot when they don't have full information like that. And that's what saved them there.
Yeah, I mean, just instantly able to turn on to One Circle with his, you know, over position there, and they're just able to close out the game.
Yeah, Sus wins Sus wins game number 1. Absolutely huge game for BNK FearX. They're able to completely jump the number of points that they have all the way to 14 from 9 that they started off with at the beginning of that game. So, whoo, that's got to feel good for BNK FearX. They've been waiting for this, right? They didn't win a single game yesterday either. This has got to feel amazing for not just them, but for the people cheering for them in the Discord too.
Yeah, and this is their comfort picks. This team comp is, what did end up letting them win season 3. So I'm glad, they are back to this tournament winning comp. And yeah, we're gonna have to see, if it does end up working out for them in the rest of the games coming up for today.
Right? I think one of the biggest things for me about this game is the fact that, yeah, indeed, old comps still do work. One of the biggest things we've noticed for Season 4 is that there is indeed a lot of change-ups for the compositions that these teams are playing, whether it's from the change of players, whether it's from the change of meta, whether it's from the new items that certain characters are able to synergize well from. But for Team BNK FearX, they're just still playing the same old, same old. It's really good to be able to know that old compositions still do work as long as you play to your own tempo. It's good.
Yeah, and I mean, Mira Sejong is also playing, their signature season 1 and 2 comp that they did play, a long time ago with the Rio, Alonso, and Carla. So, yeah, I mean, even when the meta is swapping, right? Comfort picks definitely do matter a decent bit as well.
Yeah, realistically speaking, it would have worked. Although, I'm gonna say this, right? Mira and Sejong knows about BNK FearX's composition. They know how to deal with that composition, but at the same time, they know how difficult it is to deal with that composition, right? Just so much poke coming through from the Scylla as well as the ERM, and with the Scylla in hand, it is very easy to actually proc the shield from the Alonso. So I liked the idea of the flank because they needed to come up with something to completely circumvent the fact that Team BNK FearX could have poked out a lot more, but I think it was just executed poorly, and and that happens sometimes here and there. A little bit of a classic mistake. Not a classic mistake, I should say ER classic mistake. I was about to say a classic mistake from Mira and Sejong, but that's not exactly what it is. A classic Eternal Return mistake coming from a team that usually doesn't make those mistakes. I'm pretty sure this is just a one-off.
Yeah, the long range coming out from both Scylla and ERM, and then you got Sua there able to follow up on any CC, they are able to catch. It's kind of hard to play into, this type of poke comp just because of, how far the range is. So we're going to have to see, how some of these teams maybe adjust in upcoming lobbies here. But yeah, I mean, we have no bans. BNK FearX got 16 kills in the last lobby, so they're going to be sitting comfortably, I think, with 24 points, so almost already halfway there to hitting that checkpoint breakpoint.
Exactly. BNK FearX looks really comfortable on their composition here today as well. I don't think they really took any fights that they were in any deficits from, so good things coming out from Team BNK FearX. But let's take a look at what the round result looks like for game number 1. You called it, I mean, 24 points for Team BNK FearX, but at the same time, I mean, simple maths, right? Quick maths.
Yeah, and we got Nate with 17, Mira Sejong with 13, and Chusit with 11, so this lobby was really top weighted. A lot of kills to go around, over I think about 50 kills in this game. But yeah, we're gonna have to see, how these other teams maybe adjust to their play style, maybe adjust to the lobby, because there was a lot of early aggression in these games too.
Yeah, I mean, just from the first top 2 teams alone, I mean, that's 30 kills right there, right? Very, very top weighted leaderboard that we do end up having, but it's just game number 1, guys, from a series that we don't quite know how many games are going to happen to begin with. So do not expect that leaderboard to stay as it is right now. It is definitely going to change as we start heading into game number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and onwards and onwards and onwards. I kind of want to sleep early today, if I'm going to be honest with you, but off from game number 1, I do want to see more games, so I'm conflicted.
Yeah, I mean, it could be 4 games, it could be 10 games, it just depends on how fast these teams do end up hitting the checkpoint breakpoint. But since it is such a top-heavy weighted points so far, maybe we might just have 2, 3, 4 teams getting into checkpoint from game number 5 or 6, and then maybe the team does end up closing out the series.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the picks here for game number 2. No bans again. You said it this right. You said it this time again, but Yeah, that bottom side is not a bug this time, right? You haven't really seen the first game's picks and bans really working at the bottom right, but no, this time around it is correct. We have no bans going into this game, as Super mentioned earlier. So let's take a look at what does end up happening. G-Work on the Haze, Alto gonna be on the Heart, and Mai is gonna be picked here as well. So actually,
and Heart ban. Yeah, we could actually have 2 bans this time. We know Heart has been such a strong character in, you know, competitive or in the competitive formats, as we actually have 2 team comps running the exact same thing, Fairy and Innate, it looks like.
Yeah, which team is going to be able to pull it off better is the question. Team Fairy is actually going to be the ones playing into Team Gyeonggi Innate, Team Gyeonggi Innate, right? Because they weren't running this composition before, but for Gyeonggi Innate, this is their composition with Zerojin sitting on the Haze as well as Dazu sitting on that Heart and Ing9. You know, usually we know this guy for playing that frontline bruiser, like the Felix, like the Isaac, those kind of things, but I've been really liking his Mai so far, so let's see if Team Fairy is able to play into that composition and team.
Yeah, I think them picking these characters are trying to, I think maybe they're trying to force the bans as well, making it so, you know, these other players can't pick, you know, Hearts and Mai, because like you said before, right, Lemery, like a player we've only seen play Hearts. We don't know, you know, if they are going to be able to maybe adjust to the lobby, but it is game 2, so, you know, maybe they do just end up swapping on out.
I can't believe G-Work just abandoned his own loot distribution and just started running towards the Theodore. Did anybody see that? This guy just decides to grieve the Theodore. He says, you know, I may take the loss in this one, but I do have the stun coming through from the shotgun. Might as well risk it. And he does end up winning out in the end. So I do wonder if he did manage to pick up everything he needed to do in that zone. So a little bit of that early game funny business we are seeing here from the looks of it, Super. But everybody else just kind of going at it at their own pace. Unless the Haze gets taken down. Oh, it's too early in the game. 3 people are not going to be, is not going to be enough to knock down Zerojin just yet.
Yeah, that was also 3 people from different teams, or 2 of them were on the same team, but I think the Mickey was on a separate team, but they were trying to do something here. But looks like Dasu here gonna try to look for Shinome. Carpet does end up connecting, and the Speed K will just end up getting them on out of here. And yeah, looks like Shinome is just gonna craft, and they're gonna look to turn. Actually, looks like Sebi is also in the zone. Zerojin taking so much damage from the Ekion, and they will actually end up falling here. And the Hearts, you know, not really having anywhere to go. Will they be able to hit the Lenny? No. The Lenny lives on 1 HP. Very unfortunate. So will be team Chasit here gonna be able to get a nice 2 kills for themselves.
I think Ing9 was planning the hyperlooping because I saw a little yellow marker underneath Tazu, but yeah, he said correctly assume, yeah, no thanks. He did not want to go for that teleport in. It will be exactly as you said, a win for Team 2C. They're going to be able to pick up a clean 2-0 up against the members of Team Fairy. A nice attempt, right, from Tazu as well as Zerojin. They are grouped up pretty early, pretty strong in the early stages as well. The Heart actually managing to finish the build quite early, a good amount of crit items early on as well, but the attack speed just isn't there, right? It's too early in the game. She doesn't have all of her attack speed items just yet either. That's gotta hurt a lot for that team.
Yeah, it looks like we actually have Number here kind of split from his team, while Team Fairy is also coming on. Gonna be able to do so much damage to the Heart that is getting Peacemaker from another Heart, and Peacemaker does end up coming down for themselves as well. But yeah, looks like they will just end up falling there, as Fairy does end up picking up a nice kill for themselves. On the other side, once again, Team Chasit here is going to be able to get Zerojin, and they will be sitting in a comfortable position with 3 field kills already.
Yeah, the second kill onto Zerojin here as well. Ing9 in a whole heap of trouble. His teammates are coming back alive slowly but surely, but this is not a good start for Team Gyeonggi Innate at all, and with some people hanging around this hard as well, they're kind of stuck in a corner right now with not that much left to do. Their Haze will come back alive, but will need a little bit of time to recover, so maybe Doc could theoretically be open. I don't think the team inside a warehouse is moving that fast, but this is just not where you want to be at the start of this game at all.
Yeah, we do actually have Team Uwu completely split farming here, probably trying to get as many credits as possible so they can get that Chaser, those 4 squares online, because, you know, the Eva's build is really expensive. But Namori not even finished his helmet yet. It looks like they are not in a good spot right now, as, yeah, I think Teams are going to start grouping up though for the objective coming up here. And it looks like actually we have a triple mage comp versus triple mage comp, but it looks like a nice engage coming out for Browser. Great echoes of the earth is going to be able to maybe kill him. Yes, he actually does end up going down. The ultimate does end up coming from Cicella, but the Dina is left by themselves, and a great roll from the Cicella is going to be able to close them out, and BNK Phoenix are going to be able to wipe high off the map already in night number 1.
How was he able to do that? How was he allowed to do that? Salazar, another max range play with us, is going to be able to pull back in the Adina, and it looked so good for Team High, but the ERM damage is way too high. BNK Phoenix is going to be playing the damage version of this ERM, right? It's not going to be the tank version that High is going to be running. Now G-Work in a little bit of trouble. Ignite going to try to take full advantage of this one, but a nice pullback from Team Fairy will be able to keep themselves alive. Resting up is going to be G-Work. A good grenade landing on towards Zero Gem, but his health bar not looking good that much just yet. The counter team, the mirror matchup looking to be in favor of Team Gyeonggi right now. Hold up a second. Oh no! This is not good. The exclusive comes in through exactly at the right time. Now Ignite completely isolated by himself. Another Peacemaker! But it's going to also get cancelled. Now it's a 1-for-1. Here we go. It's going to be the Haze versus the Mai for both of these teams. G-Work knocks down the Mai, and now it's a whole heap of trouble for Zero Jin, as he's got to buy 20 seconds of time for himself. One duel. Oh, he's not going to go for it. The mirror matchup looking to be in favor of Team Fairy, as it will be a 1-for-2. Zero Jin trying to recover from this, but what can you even recover? There is nothing to recover from.
Yeah, I mean, they did not get the Meteor, but Team Fairy coming out and showing, you know, Team Innate that we can play your comp and we can play better than you can. So we're gonna have to see, you know, if this trend does end up continuing throughout the game. But yeah, very, very well played from Team Fairy. Both Peacemakers actually getting cancelled there. Kind of funny because yeah, because once one of them got cancelled, the other Peacemaker went up, and then that got cancelled as well. And then both hearts going down. It just went down to the 2v2, and it looks like G-Work's team did end up playing it slightly better.
Yeah, and a perfectly timed Peacemaker from the side of Fairy, right? I mean, you have to really see where that comes from, because the exclusive timing was literally the most perfect thing for Fairy's Peacemaker to actually pull in everybody, and it was a great split, a great recovery coming through from Gyeonggi NA. But once you get into that point where all of your teammates are in the Peacemaker, but your Peacemaker doesn't get everyone else's in that kind of mirror matchup, yeah, you're going to take the fall. And it was just a beautiful recovery from Team Fairy, even though at the beginning of that fight they were still at an HP deficit.
Yeah, it looks like, oh, a nice engage. Oh, actually, and great carpet and a spring trap coming up from Seraphine and Shinonome. They're going to deny the Mai's engage there, but on the other side, we actually do have BNK Fear-X. They're just going to be able to get another 2 kills from Innate here. Wow, I mean, BNK Fear-X showing, you know, us that this comp still works with 5 field kills already.
Yeah, and for Team Gyeonggi Innate, this is just not it. This is just not the game they were looking for. Probably sitting at around 7+ kills for that team overall already in night number 2. But a double taunt coming in for Donana, not really being taken advantage of just yet. Sebi still holding off in the front line, but this Theodore is pumping out damage like no tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, this Ekion just not tanky and not strong enough just yet to just push into the backline and see what he can do. Alpha will be picked up on the side of Team Mira and Sejong, looking for another Spark Nade, will not be able to land it. So yeah, good recovery from Mira and Sejong. It will allow them to secure that Alpha. Look at the items on this Theodore right now. That's why Sebi couldn't kill him.
Yeah, having that core tier, having that moto helmet, the weapon as well, they're going to be able to sustain so much with just their heals, you know, through the power screen. But I mean, you know, Ekion living through, you know, so much damage there as well, taking damage from both the Theodore and the Tsubame, right? So, yeah, it looks like both teams just, you know, deciding, you know, we probably don't want to take this fight.
Yeah, not just yet, not just yet. We've seen what Ekions can do in previous games, in previous series this weekend, but he's not at the point just yet. Whereas Theodore, he's really, really comfortable at this stage. I think Sebi is at least looking for another Tree of Life and maybe a tactical skill upgrade, right, in order to completely brute force his issue. Because the bonus movement speed that does come through, I think, from the force field right now on this Ekion when he is running triple tank items is actually a lot more beneficial than a lot more people might think. It doesn't seem too big nowadays, right, in comparison to when force field was new. but the bonus movement speed will allow Ekion to chase people even further with the bitter retribution on top of it.
Yeah, looks like we do have Fear-X finding CT. Will they look to maybe take the fight here? No, it looks like they're both going to back away, and they're probably going to wait for these purple boxes to spawn. Looks like there is going to be two, one in warehouse and one in factory, but we do have Team Fairy here. Maybe they might have something to say about this. Tool, gonna look for an angle, probably to engage here. The poke damage coming is pretty big though, and the Rain of Evaporate does end up going through on the other side here. Doesn't really end up hitting anyone. So it looks like Chuseek maybe look to re-engage here, but wow. It looks like the Ekion is taking so much damage, but the sustain coming from the Lenny is keeping all of them alive. And it looks like both teams are just gonna walk away with both teams at half HP.
Yep, off the play that full HP for this Jenny. Nice Garden Reverse coming through from Yoha. They are looking for this meteorite, but look at this. Look at the minimap. Kyungi and A slowly but surely starting to make their way down there. This is not going to be a fight that ends quickly for these two teams. Here we go. Look at the gym. Look at the gym. X-Boy sees it. The call has been made. They're going to run in towards archery range. Seraphine also sees the Haze Rockets, which means now it will be Kyungi and A to pick up that meteorite, looking for a little bit of recovery from what we have seen so far. Yoha will unfortunately take the fall. What happened? Why is he over there?
I'm guessing he probably didn't have enough timers, so he probably had to walk back in, is my guess, because if you look at the timers on Team Slasher, they are pretty low, but it looks like Team Mira Sejong, maybe they've caught out Airline here. And Anna does end up getting the taunt, and the combo does end up coming through, but the damage coming out from Umu, it's not enough, just barely not enough here. Peacemaker does end up going through, but all members of Mira Sejong are walking back, so Team Uwu is just not going to be able to get the res off here, and Umu going to try to do some damage, but it's not going to be enough, as they will have to spend 250 credits. That is very unfortunate, as Umu was saving for the chaser, but he's not going to be able to get it anymore.
And on top of it, losing about 22 seconds of his own timer as well, having to walk all the way through the distance of Fire Station to try to get back in towards school, where, by the way, there is another team, so Umu not safe enough just yet, but does have enough credits to get the res. You're right. Thanks to the fact that they were trying to save for a chaser, will not be able to get that one, but we can see it. Look at the combat swords. Oh no! Umu will take the fall, which means OUOB will go down. Gin, oh my goodness, Kyungi and A, they're also going to get a transition item off of the wolves as well.
Salt into the wound there, as Umu is just going to have to look at that and
cry.
have to wonder to yourself, you know, like, what did I really do in that situation, right?
Yeah, this is good recoveries on the side of Kyungi and A, right? They're able to pick off some of these individual members, get lucky with some of these item transitions, dropping from animals as well. But for Team OUOB, I mean, I called it, right? There's another team inside of school looking to call as well. Look at the credit count. Oh my goodness, just unlucky timing for Team OUOB, and they're not going to be able to play this comp in the next game either. This is just a horrible situation to be, absolute disaster for OUOB.
Yeah, the heart's getting banned, so I don't know, you know, how they're gonna maybe adjust to that situation, because, you know, this Hearts Eva has been, you know, the bread and butter of that team. So we have to see, you know, if they do have another pick lined up for this heart ban.
Have we? Because I know that there were a couple heart bans in the last season. I just can't remember if Nemery was in that one, because we only really saw.
I'm sure maybe they've practiced in scrims or something for a heart ban, because, you know, Heart, really prominent character, probably the best ADC right now, just because she's so agile and also providing so much damage, and having that Peacemaker to kind of reset some fights, or, you know, having that tool to allow your backliners to combo off of.
Yeah, if anything, the other two picks are more of the safer picks, right? The Shukai, not really picked as much anymore, because there's a lot more utility-based front lines to be able to play. And Ava, there is a lot of other good mages, right? But that's not necessarily the reason why Ava isn't played. It's just a give and take on who is an Ava player and who isn't. But here we go. A Peacemaker is actually not that bad. Zerojin doing a lot of damage, is going to be able to knock down the Tsubame. Jesus Christ, what happened to him? The Nana is going to get taken down as well. A clean 2-for-0. A beautiful Peacemaker coming through from that team. Kyungi and they looking absolutely amazing. But another fight on the north side. X-Boy looking for an initiation back in, but it's just not at the right place at the right time. Another kill going into the hands of Team Chuseek. Slasher losing one, sitting on 0 kills. They need to find themselves a break, but this is not the place to do so.
Yeah, Nizuke here kind of caught in between two teams. I think he is going to end up falling here, as he is stuck. I don't know if Chuseat here does end up seeing him. Does end up taking the White Lily. Are they going to be able to get away here? Chuseat do end up seeing him, but the Spring Trap does end up connecting here, and he will be fallen down. But Team Fairy, they are in the zone here. Maybe they look for a third party here, but it is Team Chuseat, so they're just going to walk away. But the Peacemaker does end up going through. This time, not going to be able to get that much damage. Donana going to take a lot, though, but the damage coming out from Armatic just going to be able to solo Dasu there, and it looks like they will be able to close this out. But wait a second. Donana going to be the one to fall there, as the Haze Rockets do end up coming from downtown. But Zerojin just going to abandon suit.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. I actually think it was Ing9 falling down there. It's all the Mize, man. Don't worry. Everybody's playing Mai at this stage in the game. But yeah, quite unfortunate. I will say for Team Gyeonggi Innate, they had the right idea of fighting earlier in Pawn. But this time around, the Tsubame wasn't taken down at the beginning of the fight, which means the amount of burst damage coming through into the backline was just not that good. Zerojin gonna get taken down. No!
The weight
coming through.
The
Hold on a second. Yeah, the
third party.
Oh, is this gonna save Zerojin? I don't think so.
Oh,
Rosner has
nice
set his sights on the Haze. Oh, wait.
Oh, they actually don't end up chasing here because I think Team Mirasengin was actually going to send it on to the other two that were a little far up here. Donana just going to jump back here. EA does end up chunking one circle down with that Strider auto attack. And, wait, third party. And they here, they did end up just... Oh my god, and the combo from Haze just gonna eviscerate one circle and Donana, and that's gonna be Mira Sejong out for the count.
Another missed exclusive we get to see in this series straight after Ing9 decided to jump in with the catwalk. He sets him up perfectly for the double strut. That's not the exclusive you want to be doing in these games.
Yeah, and it's going to be BNK Fear X, you know, gonna be able to wipe Mira Sejong off the map and secure work for themselves. So, kind of have to wonder, you know, what these teams can really do here, as BNK Fear X are just gonna, you know, push your lead farther and farther.
Yeah, they might not have that many kills so far, but they have the Wicca line, and there's plenty of kills to go around now. Good vision check coming through from the plant. Fantastic check. These rockets are just hitting for no tomorrow. My goodness. We'll just have to back away as Team Slasher finally getting themselves a couple kills, of course. Getting themselves transitioned up a little bit slowly but surely. But how much effectiveness is this Bianca going to have? We've seen some of these Biancas get denied a lot of fantastic initiations. They're going to be denied again.
Yeah, Team Ing9 here. He is sitting on the sort of skills. I kind of wonder why they went for the sort of skills and then instead of going for the Commander's helmet. But it looks like, oh my god, the combo coming out from Team Slasher just going to be able to eviscerate both Zerojin and Ing9 there. And it's going to be Dasu going to have to be the one to get away.
Yeah, and I love this call here. Don't force it, right? Because Tazu, he's about to get away, and you don't want to get yourself caught out in third-party situation. You have no idea what the map looks like, and it's already day 5. Team Gyeonggi Innate is permanently down 2 members, and you're the one that caused it, so no need to force anything in this situation. I love the call here from Team Slasher. They're looking for the big picture, not looking for the individual kills.
Yeah, gonna be able to get 2 kills there, and you know, don't really need to overchase, right? Because there could be teams in the zone. I don't know if they had console in the area or not, but I'm pretty sure they didn't. So, you know, there only being, you know, still 4 teams left, and then, you know, it's only 3 zones. It's pretty likely that there was gonna be a team behind them. So I do like that they are playing this a little slower.
Exactly.
And they're actually setting up in the same position here. Maybe gonna be able to catch another team that, you know, unsuspectingly walks into them.
Yeah, and this time it's even better because they actually have cameras this time around. This check for any vision. So
they're coming around though. Another team.
Oh, it is going to be a beautiful recon drone check coming through from Team Chuseat. They didn't even know because they haven't seen the cameras yet. But for Team Slasher, their jump opportunity is going to get taken down. We'll try to take a little bit more vision control by getting the CCTV, but Chuseat is not going to let that happen that easily. Oh, Dazu. Oh, Dazu. Oh, Dazu. Oh, my god, he is out. But now, might be able to third party in this fight. Team Slasher duking it out up against Team Chuseat. Sebi, does he have a reset or something? He's not dashing right now. He's still sitting in the middle of everything. Okay, wait a second. Now he's got the resets. Yoha is trying to run away here. Beautiful White Lily use across the wall. Sebi is going to have to reset. Yoha on a little bit of low HP.
Here.
Senafine trying to chase this through. X-Boy going to get caught up by the Spring Trap. Yoha recovering whatever HP he can at this stage. X-Boy, the rate of the Vampire Queen is not going to be good. He's not really going to get that much healing just from the wolf itself, and the fight will begin. Nizika trying to do as much damage as possible, but Sebi is too strong. Down goes the Felix. Yoha now getting chased in. Spring Trap is not going to work, but X-Boy is the target. This Bianca will take the fall. He's trying to run. He's trying to stay alive. Jumping over the wall with the circulation, but the resets are there. Spring Trap is there. There's too much for X-Boy to run away from. Slasher down 2. Yoha is the only one left.
Wow, yeah, I mean, it's the power of this Ekion and this Lenny, and then Shinnomi just in the back doing so much damage as well. Yeah, showing why this team comp was the reason why they made it straight into finals here, but it looks like Dasu also caught. And we'll come down to our final 3v3 between Team BNK Phoenix and Chuseat. Obviously, there is still a Nikki from Team Slasher, but, you know, it is a solo, so it will come down to the 3v3 at the end here.
Exactly. Oh, Yoa, how much are you going to be able to stay alive here, right? It is going to be Police Station and Stream as our final two zones. Again, not a common... Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Jenny flashes over the wall. Yeah, I mean...
Okay. Hey, we take those. It's a level 2, but look at the items on the Jenny. And to be fair...
Yeah, double blood.
Yeah, with 3 teams alive too, I mean, 70-second blink timer is not really that big. You're gonna see the temp zone anyways, and Yoa's gonna try to run.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna wait out this blink timer here because having the blink is really important for these fights. But it looks like Yoha TP's right in the middle of Stream, and the blink's coming out from Team BNK Phoenix. They want this kill. They need to get some more points, get themselves a little closer to checkpoint, and it will be Yoha gonna be fallen already. And yeah, now it comes down to our final 3v3 between Team Chuseat and Team BNK Phoenix, and we're gonna have to see if BNK Phoenix can close it out once again and secure themselves another win.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna have to push in though, right? Losing out on the 50-50. It's up against the Lenny as well as Jenny. It's nighttime as well, Super. So this might be a little bit difficult on the side of BNK Phoenix, but they're the ones with the Sasela, right? They have the poke, they have all the range check, they have all the free vision checks in the world. So they're going to be a little bit on the safe side, putting some cameras on potential flank angles, but there is really no flank angle that Team Phoenix is looking for. They just have to push in one direction.
Yeah, it looks like they will start to slowly funnel in here. Hosder, maybe they're going to be able to find an angle here. They need to get some poke damage here. Ooh, a nice Strider auto from Shinnomi, but it's just going to be healed up by Seraphine. And here comes Sebi. He's going to try to wreak havoc on the backline here. Looks like BNK Phoenix are just going to kite back, but a nice combo from Team BNK Phoenix. Is that going to be enough?
Force field!
Sebi is living for so long, and the Spring Trap does end up hitting Rosner, and that's going to be it. Rosner is going to be the one to fall. And next goes Sela, and it looks like it is going to be Chuseat going to be the one to come out on top. Very, very well played from that Lenny. Actually able to connect onto Rosner there, and then Shinnomi just has free reign over the Suwa, and that is going to be it.
GG's to Team Chuseat, a dominant force in the group stages, continuing their force of domination in the finals as well. The force field shield was so big on the side of Sebi. They took him down to half HP, but then look at that, another amount of half HP coming from the force field.
Probably over 1k, I think, because he also has HP scaling on his weapon, right? So... yeah, I mean, having so much additional HP and then just press that force field is going to be pretty fat.
I think he also lined up his weapon skill in Overflow with the force field at level 3. So the amount of burst movement speed that he got at the end, I think caught out BNK Phoenix by surprise, right? Usually you don't see Ekions like that moving that quickly unless he's dashing, but he's just walking around at Mach speed thanks to all the bonus movement speed support he has in that fight. So really well done there from Sebi. Perfect follow through, I should say, and support coming through from Shinnomi as well as Senafine. I don't know, man. I mean, that's exactly what you would normally expect, right? Beautiful force coming through from Sebi. He knew that he doesn't want to get poked out from that team. He also knows exactly how that team operates. And the perfect counter to do that, just go in.
Yeah, you just dive in before they're able to get any poke, and then Sebi just able to live for so long. He was able to disrupt the backline. He did end up getting chunked down to half HP with the full combo from BNK Felix, but it just wasn't enough. You know, the force field did end up coming through. The heal win, the healing from the Lenny, and then that spring trap was crucial for them to close out the game with the carpet into
Yep.
the ultimate from Jenny, just locking down Rosner, and you know that did end up sealing the deal.
Yeah, that was so big. The acceptance speech actually locking down Rosner while he was on cooldown from the shield. So, yeah, effectively takes the Sua out of the fight, and quite literally did take the Sua out of the fight as she died from that combination. So, good stuff coming out from Team 2C. This is the Team 2C that we saw during the group stages, and finally we also get to see it again. So, nice recovery coming through from Team 2C at their game number 1. Not exactly the greatest, but now we see why this Ekion Lenny combination is so strong and why it was so dominant during stages too.
Yeah, and then obviously we have Shinonome, one of our, or probably one of the best Jenny players in the world, just able to do so much for their team, able to get in and out of fights, having that play dead proc, able to live for so long as well, and then yeah, I mean it's such a nice well-rounded comp because they are able to also dive as well. So
Good stuff, good stuff. And now with the scoreboard about to come up, let's see what this game state looks like after game number 2. I'm pretty sure there's a couple teams looking for the eye on the prize, which at the moment is going to be that checkpoint mark, the 55-point limit that they need to hit before we do any of the fun, how many games are we going to go prediction? But yeah, there are the round results. 18 points for Team Chusi with 10 total field kills. BNK Furix sitting in number 2 with 13 and 8 field kills for themselves.
Nate with 10, Slasher with 9, Mirror Session with 7, Fairy with 5, High with 2, and OWB unfortunately not getting any points that game. But I mean, BNK Furix, they did end up winning the last game, so yeah, they're going to be in a nice comfortable position for themselves with 37 points. They only need 18 points in the next game to make it to checkpoint for game number 4. We have Chuseat with 29 points for themselves. Innate with 27 and Mirror Session with 20.
Yeah, quite fun, quite fun. No teams in checkpoint just yet, but of course, we're only in game number 2. If a team was in checkpoint by this point, then I don't think the games would have been this controlled by multiple teams across the board, if I'm going to be honest with you. But guys,
that was possible to get into checkpoint in game number 3. You probably need 28, right? So you need 20 kills. You need 20 kills for like the 2 games, and you have to win. So it's really unlikely, but yeah, I think with that, guys, we will be heading to our break here.
Exactly. All right, go grab yourselves a snack, go grab yourselves some water, take a stretch, and we'll see you guys back here in a few games 3 and 4.
Take care. Take care.
잠시 후 최종 안전지대가 해제됩니다. 생존자가 사망했습니다. 잠시 후 최종 안전지대가 해제됩니다. 생존자가 사망.
바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크. 같이 한잔할래? 가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어. 물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야? 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕. 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어. 잡기만 해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오랫찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렸네. 흠뻑 적게 해주지. 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐. 호들갑. 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
잔다.
휴가 퇴근이다. 드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 내가 그 새끼야.
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕. 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 60개 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
이게 바다 냄새구나. 바다 정말 보고 싶었는데 지금 지친 걸까? 모든 걸 물로 씻어낼 수 있다면 얼마나 좋을까. 죄인의 얼굴이 수면 위에 떠오르는구나. 심판이다, 심판! 지금으로 죄악을 씻어내거라. 먼저 지옥에 가 있으렴. 잠깐의 휴식을 허락하소서. 나에게 남은 건 지뿐이겠구나. 죽어. 내 손이 피로 물들어가는구나. 도망갈 수 없어.
우리 손님 얼마까지 빌리시려고? 내 명함 받아가는 사람 중에 멀쩡한 사람이 몇이나 될 것 같아? 손가락 한 개당 100씩 삭감. 어때? 노블레스 오블리지. 이제 돈 좀 벌어볼까? 쉽게 가져가. 도망가는 거야?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I misclicked. Okay, welcome back to the Eternal Return Masters Season 4, Phase number 1 to the finals. Welcome back from the break, guys. We just came back from the break after games 1 and 2, where we had BNK Furex as well as Team... I already forgot.
Chuseat, I think
Chuseat,
they
there
were
we
in
go,
second.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Team Chuseat was able to win games 1 and games 2 respectively by themselves. And now it's time for us to go into games 3 and 4. Hopefully all of you guys had a fantastic break, because I did.
Yeah, and remember, guys, upcoming for game number 3, we have a Mai and a Heart band. So we have to see, if these teams decide to maybe change their roster for these bands, because we do know, Nemery, we've only seen them on the Heart, so we have to see, if they do decide to swap their characters. But we're just going to jump straight into it, Shuvi, and we will have to see here what these teams decide to pick.
Yeah, and do we actually have any player changes as well, right? Because we are coming off of a break, so these teams could have changed members, but I'm not seeing anything just yet. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no changes, which means, yeah, we're just kind of chilling for this game number. Oh! All right, you guys get to see us again. Hello.
We're dodging an ERM, it is what it is.
Who dodged? Nah, that's an NA thing. We can't say that for KR.
But yeah, it looks like I think maybe one of the players might have had a technical issue. I don't know if they'll be facing any penalties for that, but we will inform you guys later if that is the case.
Yeah, there is nothing in the player chat right now, so I honestly have no clue what is going on at the moment. But yeah, we will get the game going back up and ready soon. Okay, I mean, we saw some picks coming out already, right? It wasn't anything confirmed yet, because the lock-in timer, we had about, I think, 10 to 15 seconds left, but I think I saw Airline considering Arda, and I did also see Nemery
He was on
the Laura.
Laura, yeah. I think the Laura was already locked in, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see how they do end up working with that comp, because Eva not going to be able to have any real front line. It's just going to be that lower front line, but maybe they play off the Arda box. Arda maybe gets a nice double dice, and then the Eva is able to follow up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, right? The combination is there, the damage is also there, but when you have these kind of triple mage compositions, we in NA also know that it is very risky at times, but the payoff is really good if you're able to stack off all of your kits, because mages do tend to have a lot of utility built into their composition if you do end up running triple mage comps. Now, when it comes to crowd control, it's going to be mostly front-sided off of the Arda, of course, but then you start chaining things like that with the calling card, with the Twilight Eyes, with the damage coming through from the Eva. That composition can be devastating, so I'm kind of excited to see if Team OUOB is going to be able to run that composition, and actually will run that composition, because again, nothing was confirmed at the end of the day here. They still had a few more seconds to pick before anything was actually locked in. It's gonna be fun if they do, though.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be up to the Arda and the Laura to come off each other's CC, to let Umu just have free reign and deal a lot of damage onto whoever CC. But we'll have to see. I think the other comps were pretty similar. We did have Juicy, I think, picking the same comp as they have been having great success on it. Able to get a lot of kills in the first game and able to close out the second game. BNK Furex, I think they're gonna be running the same thing as well.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see. And not seeing Mai in another game here is going to be a little bit sad for both you and I, because we've seen some really nice Mai plays coming out today. Have you noticed?
Yeah, great thoughts, great exclusives. We have seen, on the other side as well, those exclusives pulling, their team members into the crossfire. But yeah, Mai not going to be on the table here for game number 3.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate that we have been seeing actually multiple times where the exclusive wasn't really well thought out in hindsight, if I'm going to be honest. So yeah, fine. We'll come back in game number 4. Same thing for the Heart, so Nemery doesn't have to worry too much. But this does throw a little bit of a wrench in the plans of a lot of different players, I would have to say. And And if that kind of wrench in the plans starts throwing some teams off in game number 3, well, you're going to have to come back quickly from that one, because game 3 isn't going to signify that much if you're able to pull things back around in games 4 onwards. But for Emery, I'm a little bit worried here, right? Because again, we haven't really seen him play anything else that often before. He is just permanently stuck on heart duty.
Yeah, and you have to wonder to yourself as well, will the Mai and the Heart bans come into fruition again in game number 5, right? So, because it will be back on the table in game number 4, and if, 3 people do end up picking those characters, they will get banned again for game number 5. So we'll have to see, if the bans will be on the table, because, originally in game number 1, we had no bans, but then out of all of a sudden in game number 2, we do have the Heart and Mai ban.
Absolutely. All right, I believe we're going to start going back into the game. I don't think it was a penalty. I think they had to rehost the lobby due to technical issues. So I think we're going to be off to an okay start here. None of these teams having any issues. We just had to remake the lobby in that one. But here we go. So, weather-wise, it's going to be thundering as well as sunny. So I don't really know what that constitutes when it comes to real life. But it's okay. This is Lumia Island. This isn't not real life.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to get any bans, but it's going to be the Charlotte pick from Airline, it looks like. Very interesting there as, yeah, I mean, we've seen the Charlotte EVA comp before coming out from, I think, Team OWO in the last season, and it did end up working out for them a decent bit, but yeah, we're going to have to see it's, how it works here in the Season 4 Phase 1 Finals.
I'm a little bit worried about this though, because this really puts a big, I think a lot of pressure onto Nemri to make sure he gets the damage out. He's even forcing the false oath, if you noticed as well. This is a very risky composition to run. No frontline whatever to speak of. If the Laura gets locked down here, I'm not entirely sure what the plan is. Because even with the Divine Intervention, I mean, that can only buy you so much time. Whereas a lot of these teams we've seen so far in these games has really good extended fighting capabilities, which I don't think Laura is really going to be able to withstand even with the Charlotte on their team.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, especially with these front-to-back comps, these Alonso's able to lock down their teams. It's going to be a little rough for them to maybe try to make this comp work, but, this is kind of what they have to do, right? Once, their original team comp gets banned, you need to find another answer here. But, yeah, I don't think we have any bans this game. It's only, like, a lot of duplicate picks. We do have 2 ERMs, 2 Nikkis, 2 Biancas, a lot of dupes, but no character picked more than 3 times.
Exactly. Game 4 will be a clean slate at this point, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Going into game number 3 is going to be us in the ERM Season 4 Phase 1 Finals. Let's see how game 3 goes for all of our teams. Still looking to get themselves into the checkpoint marker. There is a close team with about 38 points. It should be BNK FearX. No one's in checkpoint just yet.
Yeah, they just need, I think, either 17 or 18, so either 37 or 38. I'm not too sure. But yeah, that just means, if they get a 10 kill win, they will be able to qualify, and 10 kill win is usually the standard when you do end up winning games. So yeah, I mean, as long as they're able to play a nice consistent game, they're able to close out this game, they will be able to get into checkpoint for game number 4. And it looks like Airline is going to fall already. We've seen, the Chapel early aggression so many times throughout the finals today, and they will be able to pick up another kill for themselves.
And unfortunately, it seems like Airline, no matter what character he plays, him getting griefed early on is going to be a consistent factor. This guy on the Shukai got taken down quite a lot during the wildcards and the group stages, and it seems like that pattern will continue here today.
Ooh,
nice damage, but nothing available, so yeah.
Yeah, Denana using their damage reduction perfectly there, fully negating the combo from Team Fairy. And it looks like on the other side here, Team FearX gonna find X-Boy in Cemetery. We know FearX always groups up early in Cemetery. They're able to find these early kills, and they do end up scoring 1 in this game as well.
Stuff coming through. Good. Okay, a couple of teams sitting on some early kills, right? Mida and Sejong sitting on 2. They managed to pick up, I believe, it was the Carla as well. I think it was a final Daiku shot from Romantic to pick that up, so well done over there. Still, Fairy is going to be alive. Now they've all hit their level 6 mark, so Shackling Anchor, Checkmate, as well as the Pure Rage Uppercut, all up and ready to go. Now they're going to start to hunt. surely it doesn't go as bad as it did in Beach.
Yeah, I mean, all these teams, they need some points. They need to try looking for these kills so they can get closer and closer to checkpoint. But I think we did see the leaderboard. I think Felix did have 37 points, so they still need 18 points to qualify. I think the second place team was Chasit there. They had 29, so they need 26 points in this game, which doesn't seem too doable for them to hit checkpoint. But if they do have an amazing pop-off game, if they do get I think 18 kills, they would be able to get into the big point as well.
Say never, right? You never know what's gonna happen with these series, especially considering that if not all of these teams have shown us something fun throughout this weekend, right? I mean, of course, the teams that made it out in the group stages, they actually won by a pretty large margin for the most part. I talked about how team for Group A was... they do manage to get the kill onto Umu, so well done there from Rosner. But over the course of the weekend, we've seen a lot of different types of leaderboards, where we saw a lot more of the top-weighted ones, we saw a lot more of the distributed ones. The top spread, the top-heavy one mostly came through from Group B and the wildcards, whereas during Group A, we saw a lot more of an even scoreboard across the board, right? So Chusean and Team Slasher, they had just barely that additional edge to get themselves over. One circle about to get taken down, not just yet though, he's far away in range. Tazo actually jumping in to try killing Romantic. Do they have the damage for this? I don't think so. Everybody's just kind of going in one at a time. What's going on? Down goes X-Boy. Oh no, that's not X-Boy, that's Ing9. Oh, Tazo's also in a little bit of trouble. He will get taken down. That going in one at a time I don't think was the greatest of ideas coming from that team.
Yeah, very aggressive jumping forward from one circle, but they were able to just blink over the wall, and yeah, it looks like they do end up getting another 2 kills in themselves. So Mirai Sejong sitting on 4 field kills already. They must be ecstatic, for this result, and yeah, they're just gonna probably play for the archery wolves since they were, up there.
Looking pretty good. Now Team Fairy looking for the objective inside of Cemetery. Yoa pushing in as Team Slasher, getting control of Chapel, so they don't have to worry about their flank for the most part, but Yoa is completely isolated by himself. The full combo rotation coming in from G-Work. The Guard Reverse is going to block a little bit of damage, but it's just not enough, which means Team Slasher are going to be pushed away from the objective. The control seemed really good, but the over-eager jump into the Cemetery zone, I don't think that was it from Yoa.
Yeah, I think they just didn't have vision, and they thought maybe, I'm just gonna get some extra distance with my dash here. But then, it just spelled disaster for them as Team Fairy were able to capitalize on that and able to one-shot, the tank Nikki. Yeah, just able to do so much damage. Fairy, we've seen their combo time and time again with, the Nikki ult into the Della combo. Yeah, they're just not able to live through that.
Bit tough, but here we go. 1 minute and 30 seconds until night number 2. We know where the battle zones for the most part are going to be. When we have in the hotel, the other one we have in police station. Not exactly sure where the last one is going to be, but it's somewhere on the bottom right side of the map. It will, as a matter of fact, be uptown. So 2 battle zones on the south side here. Whoa, wait a second. Team FearX looking for an angle onto Romantic. A lot of good damage down, but the Fleeting Soul gonna go completely wide actually. The items were picked up by, I think it was One Circle. A beautiful play with us is gonna force out the blink. That's not really going to be available for the battle zone if these two teams decide to fight it out. A bit too early on from FearX to have enough damage to knock anybody down, but that was a really good catch coming through onto Romantic from E8.
Yeah, Romantic getting got there. I thought, Mirai Sejong we're gonna fall, but it looks like they were able to get away here. Deanna gonna try to look for an angle, gonna look for Rosner here, but it does end up getting cancelled. As One Circle gonna get so much damage, dodging these Qs perfectly here. A nice flash forward. But it looks like the spell shield there from Suo is just going to deny anything Denonic is going to be able to do there. But Denonic going to be able to find another angle. Going to be able to maybe look for some damage. A nice pullback from the Sicela. And they're just going to be able to get the box and deny Team BNK FearX from getting anything there. And they actually do kill E8 as well. I think Romantic was able to win the 1v1 into them.
That's such a big loss on the side of Team BNK FearX. It was a tactical skill, and yeah, it might not look that big, but that is going straight in towards the ERM. They want the additional damage coming from the Strider. Sunsar will be able to get themselves into the battle zone, right? So they are going to get their team a little bit of a safety net. Oh, tried to pull Romantic out of it. Did you see that?
Yeah, yeah, almost got him for the extra kill, but unfortunately not able to hit. But we do have an ultimate from coming out from Ing9. The main Valkyrie going a little wide here, but they're just gonna try focusing down this Ekion. But the heal, when the healing from Lenny, and then the force field coming out. Sabi is just living through everything here, and I think they were able to grab the alpha mid through, and they're just gonna get on out of here.
What the heck was that combo as well? Sebi put down an overflow ultimate, but then he missed. But the Shinonome pulled him back into it. Like, what the heck was that combination? Team OUO looking to find an angle back in on this fight. But, oh, the spring track comes in. Umu in a little bit of trouble, and the pull back in again, too. You can't save this. You cannot save this. Juicy, what the heck are these combinations? Nemery in a whole heap of trouble here, too. Charlotte getting chased down as well. If Nemery falls, it's big trouble. Here he goes. Airline trying to run. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Oh my god, OUO is gonna stay alive as Airline just greets the Hyperloop, gets itself out of there. What?
A great heads-up play for Airline, recognizing that Lenny, you know, if they don't have their stun, they're just able to TP out, and they use their Spring Trap earlier in the fight, so both CC abilities were on cooldown, and they do end up getting away. But yeah, I mean, Team Chausit here just playing out of their mind, you know, just able to combo with each other's CC so well. The Spring Trap into the carpet, once again, we saw it in game number 2. That was the combo that was able to close out the game for them. So seeing it again here, right, it just goes to show how prevalent this Lenny Jenny combo is.
Really is. They've been pulling off some mad combinations in between these fights, perfectly in line too. I can't even say that it's all pre-planned either, right? I mean, we saw the combinations coming through. One where we saw, I think it was the Bianca getting taken down, and just now pulling Umu into quite literally every single source of crowd control that was readily available for that team. I'm really wanting to see more of that one, but here we go. Now it is a Carla mirror matchup between Mira and Sejong versus Alto. The blink comes in from Danana. He gets access over onto the back line, but is it going to be good enough as the shackling anchor is going to be forced out by Alto? That is a very, very big resource that now Team Fairy doesn't have access to. Now they're going to try jumping over on towards Romantic. They do get him, so the Rio is gone. It's not even the Adela that follows through, it's the Carla this time around.
Yeah, because G-Work was completely isolated and actually took both attention from Danana and One Circle. And yeah, I mean, used the checkmate so well to block so much of the damage there. So Barry just going to be able to get that nice pick onto Romantic. And yeah, Mira Sejong going to have to lose 250 credits while Fairy able to get that kill. And they do get that Meteorite in school.
While that was happening, Team BNK Fearex fully wiping Team High as well. That team is gonzos for this game. Sebi trying to jump in here. A lot of good damage dealt by this Ekion already. Acceptance Speech is going to split away X-Boy, trying to do whatever he can. Force Field is going to come out early, but this Nikki is already dead. Oh my goodness, this Ekion is unkillable with this Lenny up in the front side. Isika getting chased down by the Lenny right now. Does he have the trumpet range? No, he does not, which means I think the rest of Team Slasher should be able to get themselves away. But look at the minimap. There is another team hanging around. They're still thinking about chasing this one.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this.
Mira Sejong having a vision of the zone as well. I think they do know there is something nearby. There's something fishy here, as it looks like Team Slasher gonna lose so much of their timer here. I don't think they have enough credits to call back as well, because they actually opt to not call in, and they're just gonna go down to archery to get their teammate back up.
They don't have enough credits, man. You said it perfectly right. It's not that they didn't have enough timer, but it's just that they didn't have enough credits. 130, 140 credits shared between any of those guys, no matter what combination you want to run. You're gonna have to farm up quite a bit before pulling back that Nikki from the grave. It's about to turn into night number 3 too, so that Nikki's gonna miss out on a whole lot of experience and mastery when she comes back up.
Yeah, but I mean, there is a catch up mastery and experience, so they will be able to get back into the game as long as they're able to get back up. But on the top side here, we do have Team Fairy going to be able to get a nice box for themselves and a free Omega, looks like. So they're going to be sitting in a comfortable position with 4 kills already as well. Have a lot of credits. They also going to be able to buy. So yeah, I mean, Team Fairy going to probably be fully kitted out here in the upcoming day number 4.
Should be the Tellurian arm piece as well. Yep, there we go. There's the Tellurian arm piece for the Carla. Sebi jumping in towards the backline again. He is nearly untouched in this. No one can actually touch him because, yeah, look at the support about to come through in the backline. Nice damage coming through
just
from
not
Nemery.
able to do anything because the Ekion is just sitting on top of them.
Hold up.
As soon as
oh my god!
Oh, the turn from Nemery there, just actually able to kill the Lenny, and it looks like it will be Team OWO gonna be able to find their footing, and they're gonna be able to actually get 2 members of Team Chasuit. Actually, no, Ekion so slippery with the resets and the ultimate proc and the dashes. I think they will be able to get away here.
Okay, he didn't get caught up by the Q there from the Charlotte. Alright, good stuff coming through from Sebi. A lot of damage dealt over on towards Ing9 before he went into the... Wait, hold on, the casket. Oh, he's gonna be able to buy a whole lot of time, but Tazu, he's about to get taken down too. Oh no, Zero Jin. White Lily should take him across. Perfectly angled, by the way. Wow, across the garbage can too. Usually you can hit each of the corners of the garbage can, but hitting that across the garbage can, now that's a whole different story, but he's still gonna get caught out. There's another team in the gymnasium. Down goes Gyeonggi Innate. Beautiful fight from Team Fairy. Beautiful third-party catch-out from Team Slasher. Their first kill of the game, but now they're going to have to deal with Team Mita and Sejong. They didn't see the Nana until it was too late, but we'll be able to pull away from that one. Well done from them.
Yeah, we know how strong Team Fairy is with these amount of items. Wait a second, now actually blinks on forward there. Fairy maybe going to try to look to capitalize on something, but they know they don't want to be sandwiched in between 2 teams. Wait a second. Here comes ultimate from... Oh my god, the Nana just gets obliterated, and like I was saying, the amount of power this team has with items, and since, you know, they were able to get transitions so fast, they're just able to one-shot these tanks.
I love it. I love it. I love it. One tool, fantastic decision making. He knew that the shield was gone from the Alonzo, so he assumed that a lot of stuff wasn't readily available for that team. And now Team Mita and Sejong in a whole heap of trouble as they're going to have to use a ton of timer trying to get the reses off. But Alto sitting in this section. Romantic has to walk in up against the Carla of all things. Nonetheless, oh my god! Romantic, he blows up. Down goes one circle. Down goes Donata. Alto, Fairy. Oh my god, a beautiful set of plays.
And this is the power of the one-shot comp. If you are able to get these items, you just obliterate your opponents with in CC. But oh my god, we have a Sebi here taking 0 damage, just able to wreak havoc onto the backline here. As I think Umu will actually fall, and it looks like it will be Airline gonna fall as well. Chinome does end up taking out Nemery with the play den, and it will be Team OWO gonna be wiped off the map here, as Team Chasuit gonna be able to get a nice clean 3-0.
Unfortunately, this time around, there was no support for the Ava. The Laura couldn't take down the Jenny as well as the Lenny fast enough, and she got taken down there instead, which means as soon as the Laura is gone, I mean, there is no support for that Ava and the Charlotte. Ava falls down. Charlotte notorious for not being able to get away from quite literally anything. So unfortunate for Team OU. Will be a great fight up against Team Chasuit earlier on, but their luck ran out at the end of that fight. Good stuff coming through from Chasuit as they will knock down one of their adversaries.
Oh my god, this team is going to be so strong. They got a Wick line as well. Wick buff is going to be on for the one-shot team. Getting that blood, I think I saw Zen Vitality, so the Nikki is also going to be really tanky. It's looking rough for these other teams, Shuvi, as we saw, you know, once Fairy gets enough items and if they are able to snowball this game, no one can live through their combo.
To be fair, I think they've already had all their items at this stage of the game. That should probably become, what is it? A Blood Half Moon probably for Alto, right? I don't think they would go for Nosferatu here, because they already have enough damage on towards G-Work. If they already built something, I couldn't tell, because I haven't been watching the bottom side of the screen just yet, but yeah, no matter what transition they decide to go for, that blood sample is going to go a long way. The Wickeline Bleed now, I don't necessarily know whether or not
Wick
that's
doesn't matter
gonna go
as
a long
much
way. Yeah.
because they do, you know, play off that one shot, but it's just there to help, you know, extra damage is extra damage.
Extended fights, right?
Yeah, if the fight goes a little longer than expected, then, you know, they do have that poke as well with the Carla and the Adela, so Ooh, it looks like a nice engage coming out from Team E8. Gonna get a lot of damage onto Shinome. The healing wind does end up going through. Ross actually flashing forward. A little too far up here. I think Shinome just wreaking havoc and gonna be able to finish Ross. And the play that does end up proccing here. Sebi gonna try looking for something on the backline. Still full HP. Just gonna try to get some damage here, but yeah, E8 trying to do some damage onto the Lenny, trying to knock them down, but the sustain from the heal plant and from the Lenny healing is just too much, and it will be BNK Fearx gonna lose 2 members, and I think that might be it for them, as it is day number 5, so they're not gonna be able to get any more reses, and they probably won't be able to get into the checkpoint.
We've seen so many teams falling for the trap of trying to go for the Jenny first. You and I talked about it yesterday, but in my opinion, you kind of have to kill the Lenny first. Otherwise, Sebi's going to be in full HP nearly the entire fight, right? You've split your attention a little bit too much on trying to kill the Jenny instead of the Ekion. Well, you need to kill the Ekion first too, because he's going to be ripping apart your backline while you're spending and diverting your resources trying to catch 2 characters that, quite frankly, are extremely difficult to catch out. Very notoriously, the Jenny and the Lenny.
Queen? Oh, great
nice
reaction.
Here we go, the counter initiation coming through. Is it gonna work? Oh! We cancel on the Reign of the Vampire Queen from 1 tool with the punch. It's gonna be good. Here we go. Is it gonna be enough though? The checkmate is gonna completely whiff from G-Work. Beautiful. Castling to get himself on out of there. Exploit does fall. It's a 2v3 now. Do they have enough damage to try to knock anybody else down though? The Nikki will fall. And one after another, these players. Such beautiful plays, but just not going to be enough to finish each other off for Team Slasher. Fairy, 13 kills. They are continuing down the path of utter destruction.
Yeah, great blink reaction from the Felix, but then Tool just able to get that nice interrupt into the Reign of the Vampire Queen. Exploit is not going to be able to find anyone after it did get interrupted, and that just sealed the deal for Team Fairy. Team Fairy playing out of their mind in this series. They're just able to capitalize and utilize these items that they got so well, and here comes a combo, and there goes Nizuka without even a queen or a checkmate on top of that.
You just need 2 pawns, a Knight Fork, and a castling through every single one of those chess pieces. And somebody is rightfully going to die. So BNK Fearx securing at least 3rd place right now. G-Work now hunting for the members of Team Chuseat. They are stuck in a corner here though, with the Lenny should be able to go to any Hyperloop they really want to if they do end up getting caught out like that. But with the Vision Plant, will continue to get pushed.
I wonder if they're going to be able to one-shot this Ekion or not.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I do wonder. I mean, he's too mobile, I think, to safely get anything done. Because, let's be real here, Pure Rage Uppercut is going to cut straight in.
Here it comes!
Oh my god!
He's gone! He's gone! Wait a second, Shinome looking for an angle, though.
Alto's still alive, though.
Yeah, they get the execution bonus, and that's it.
Jesus, man. Listen, I get the idea of dashing in, but that makes it easier for one tool to just get the Pure Rage Uppercut in. There's less distance he has to cover. Oh, Centipede will get taken down. It is going to be the Deckhand Straw auto attack from Alto to lock that down, and this should be it for Team Fairy.
I think the double blood weapons with the pen, and then they just have too many items. That Ekion got obliterated off the map, and yeah, that is going to be it. Team Fairy going to get 17 or possibly 18 kills here in game number 3. They are going to be sitting in a nice comfortable position for themselves.
Did Sebi even have time to use Force Field? I actually wonder if that was the case.
I don't know if they use Force Field or not, but if they did and it went all through the whole Force Field, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised.
Now it's time for Team Fairy to have fun. There goes Cecilia, is going to get taken down. BNK Fearx securing their 3rd place spot in this game, which means Chuseat will be able to secure 2nd place. But look, 18 kills for Team Fairy, and they will be able to secure 1st, which means 26 points going towards that team. And I don't think off of game number 3 we are going to have a team in checkmate, or checkpoint I should say. So a very solid game coming through from Fairy. There is the Play Dead coming through. Play Dead? Nah, you are dead. GG's called to Team Fairy and Chuseat. Sebi, where did his health bar go?
Yeah, I mean, he just got like obliterated off the map, but that just goes to show you how strong this one-shot comp is. Especially, you know, with the Nekion Amdrone, Alto and G-Work both having blood items already. I think that definitely sealed the deal, because having that extra armor pen from having those items is just way too much for Nekion to tank.
Oh man, I think the fact that what is it? The fact that the Carla exists in these fights, we've always talked about it before. The biggest issue with these one-shot compositions, I talked about it on Friday as well, but is that the extended fight just doesn't exist for that kind of team, right? You need to wait for your cooldowns to rotate back up, but for an Adela to continuously be landing her skills, it's really difficult to do that. But with Alto in play, now you actually have the extended fight combination, and you saw how much damage he was able to do to Romantic inside a school. Who cares if the Adela can't follow up on a Nikki well, if the Carla is there throwing harpoons all over the place, well, someone's gonna die eventually.
Yeah, I'm looking back at the clip, and I think they overkilled him by like a 2000 HP. So
Yeah.
if he didn't press the force field, I think he still would have died.
He didn't even need to
I
use
don't-
checkmate, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he did not. He did not. So that is the power of the comp when they get items, and yeah, oh my god, we just saw it in fruition.
Ooh, I think Sebi's gonna need a little bit of a reset after that one. I wonder what his mental's looking like right now, because you spend your entire game being as tanky as possible, looking really strong, right? Because think about what's on the mind of Sebi up until that fight. Okay, I'm super strong. I've been able to just like 1v2 myself for the entire rotation of the game. I've never really fallen down below a quarter of my HP. So I see what Sebi's angle was there of trying to play aggressive, because you know he's trying to look for the backline, quote unquote. But you can't dash into a Nikki like that without a plan. I mean,
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't know.
I mean, he was looking for the angle there, but then Nikki was just able to lock him down, and then we know, the combo coming out from Team Fairy. Wow, I mean, yeah, he just died. He just died.
Yep, there's nothing else that we can say about that one, or nothing else we have to say about that one. He just died.
Yeah, I think he was also fully transitioned. He did have the damage reduction as well from, I think, Guardian Suit, but yeah, it's just not enough.
You know, I think if he had the blood sample transition, then you would have been fine, because, you know, the additional HP scaling from Black Mamba King surely would have saved him there.
I don't think so. They overkilled him by like 2000 HP, I think so.
Then surely the Force Core Tenacity upgrade would have been, and no, absolutely not, because it doesn't save you from knocked up and everything else too. So yeah, he was absolutely dead to rights. The moment he dashed in and the Pure Rage uppercut was locked in and ready to go, yeah, he was absolutely dead. There was no saving him on that one. I don't even think Healing Wind would have saved him from that one, if I'm going to be real with you. But here we go. The scoreboard after game number 3, the round results is going to look like this. Fairy sitting on 26 points off of this game alone, 18 total field kills. And ladies and gentlemen, that's what happens when the one-shot comp starts snowballing early and actually finishes the game with an incredible record.
Yeah, once they are able to one-shot tanks, no one is, gonna be able to live, or no one is safe, from their combo. So you can't even play the front to back into that team once they do get enough items, because they'll just go for the tank, they'll one-shot the tank, and now you have no front line. So yeah, they're just able to play that game so perfectly, able to capitalize on all the transitions that they got, able to snowball that game with 26 points, like you said. But here is the total leaderboards here. We do have a lot of teams getting close to the checkpoint breakpoint here. Fear X, although they didn't really get that many kills, they did have a high placement, so they're able to get a lot of points for themselves with 46 points. So they only need 9 points in the next game to qualify for that checkpoint breakpoint. Chusita as well with 43, only need 12. And Fairy with 36, still need 19, so they are still a little far away, but as long as they have another good game, they will be able to hit that checkpoint.
Yeah, in comparison to a few games ago, that far away doesn't really seem that far away anymore, Team Fairy. Those guys, after game number 3, probably feeling really good, right? Morale is going to be at an all-time high. They know that their composition works in a lobby like this, but with Mai coming back and with a couple other characters coming back, do you want to run that comp again? Now, we have seen them one-shot Mai's instead, right? They just say, screw everybody else, who cares? We just kill the tank first instead. Do they want to do that, though? It's up to them. I mean, they can. I've seen it.
That is true. With the My exclusive, it is going to deny them the one-shot potential. So we all have to see if they do end up picking it with the My being back on the table. But, I mean, yeah, they could just go for the My instead, right? As long as the Nikki gets the ultimate on the Mai, even if the Mai does end up ulting themselves to cancel the ult, when the Mai does ult themselves, they are stuck, you know, in place for about half a second, and that can be the game changer for them to one-shot her.
Yeah, nobody on the side of Team Fairy when they run their main composition mainly does damage with their auto attacks, save for Alto, but the deckhand's draw isn't necessarily the main damage source of the Carla after all. You do get a little bit of additional defense coming out from the Shawl Veil, right? We talked about this yesterday, where using exclusive on yourself does give you the Shawl Veil, or I guess any target that you use it on gets its Shawl Veil, but yeah, all you get out of that up against Team Fairy is just a little bit of additional defense, and there's a lot of crowd control stacking that even if you do exclusive the Pure Rage Uppercut, I mean the check, the Night Fork is going to come through immediately after, so where is really the safety net in trying to exclusive yourself if Fairy locks onto you?
Yeah, we'll have to see if they do decide to pick the comp, but yeah, I think we're going to jump straight into it very shortly here. Yeah, we'll have to see, you know, if the Heart does get banned as well, since, you know, it was another pick that is back on the table.
We'll see if anybody is going to start pulling out some random compositions here, although I highly doubt it with Mai and Heart coming back, exactly as you said. We know that OUOB is just going to go back to their bread and butter, right? The Shukai, Eva, and the Heart, they need to make something work. The Laura comp, it looked good for a split second up against Team Chu Seat, but they couldn't replicate that success in the second fight, which means inherently that comp is going to have issues, right? We talked about it before the game even started. It's a very, very risky comp, and with teams all over the place having extended fights, you are not going to find that kind of success that often.
Yeah, when teams are able to just jump onto the backline, Umu and the Charlotte are just not able to really do anything because, you know, they have no CC, so that's what we saw, you know, in the previous game where the Ekion, they just went into the backline and Umu literally could not use their abilities because, you know, if they do end up using the ultimate, they will just get cancelled by the Ekion ult, so.
There's a lot of things that goes wrong with these team compositions here and there, right? I mean, we've seen it. There is no perfect team comp. Nowhere to be ever seen. And yeah, it's just going to be how Eternal Return works. It's just going to be how any MOBA-esque Battle Royale works too. You just never really find that perfect team comp. Just have to take what you have and run all the way to the finishing line with it. But here we go. Super game number 4. Character selection is going to be underway. The weather is going to be rainy and windy from the looks of it. So just additional bushes from the looks of it right now. As all the other characters now be selected. Everything is available. What is going to be the option for all these teams?
Yeah. My guess is maybe they weren't ready for the Hearts ban, but I think Hearts might get banned again. It looks like no, it's only going to be 2 Hearts as Team Fairy does end up deciding to wait a second. We have G-Work on Alina, it looks like, because of probably the Mai being on the table, but there will be no Mai ban. There's only 2 players picking Mai.
Is this a good idea though? We'll have to see, because we saw this comp once on Friday and it didn't work out because G-Work accidentally used his entire kit on somebody either in Stasis or on the exclusive. So we'll see if today is going to be a whole different story. Character selections online and ready to go. Mira and Sejong back to their bread and butter for Season 4 as well. Everybody else just running their bread and butter too, with Blaster sitting on the Tazia. We saw this yesterday.
Yeah, we do have the Alonso Theodore pick. We've seen them play this. We've seen them utilize you know, their kits to their full potential. So we're gonna have to see, you know, if it does end up working out for them once again for the finals. But yeah, I don't think there's any bans here again, Shuvi. There's a lot of duplicate picks, but no pick that's been no character that's been picked 3 times. We have 2 Mais, 2 Hearts. I think that's it.
I think this might be, again, as I said earlier, the perfect combination of teams where we just aren't seeing that many picks. The Mai and the Heart, at least the Mai doesn't seem that forced, but the Heart band did, right? I mean, you don't usually see a Heart band nowadays. There are very good alternatives to the Heart. The Peacemaker, of course, is a really good source of a bunch of crowd control, and you have some nifty combinations off of it, but it's not a pick that you would normally see banned out in ERM nowadays, so that one felt a little bit forced. But the Mai ban coming in almost just felt like a one-off kind of thing at this stage. Everybody just picking their own compositions, not really trying anything outside of it. the perfect combination of teams to not go for any bans, we might just be chilling and see the utmost best coming through these teams as they play their comfort picks.
Yeah, I mean, I think the reason why we had the ban was Team Fairy decided to just pick the same comp that Team Innate was picking, and that forced both the Hearts and the My Band. But now they just decided to pick, you know, comps that they're comfortable with, probably to score as many points as possible to get into that checkpoint. But we're gonna have to see how it works out for these teams. And it looks like Team Fairy gonna try getting X-Boy here. Will the freeze come through? Just barely not able to get the freeze, and X-Boy will be able to get out of there.
Speed a little bit too good. I don't think G-Work had his boots completed yet because X-Boy was outrunning him, but a lot of damage being dealt over onto Centipede. He's going to get taken down. Sebi needs to run because down goes Shinonome as well. So a bit of an awkward start for Team Chuseat this time around. We know that they can pull back from this one though, so it's not that big of a deal. G-Work on the other hand, still looking for X-Boy, but is this a smart idea as the entire team of Team Slasher is right around here, although Felix is not supporting this. X-Boy is dead. Yoha trying to do whatever he can to stay alive. He does end up getting the speed gate, but is it going to be enough as the
nice
auto is going to slow him? G-Work needs to get the freeze auto attack. Oh my god, that gauge is like 99.9%.
The bar is full. Yeah, the bar, it looks full, but just not able to get the freeze, unfortunately. But, I mean, they do get one kill, so it's not too bad. As Yoha running right into the hands of Team Mira Sejong. Rheumatic does end up seeing this. It's gonna ult straight in. Flash or blinks in front of the Nikki, so the Nikki's not gonna be able to get away here. Nikki also only on gray shoes, so just not having the movement speed to get out of there. And it looks like Mira Sejong gonna be able to pick up that kill too.
I like most of the movement that he did in these fights just from his skills, so quite interesting. But here we go, another fight inside a cemetery. It will be an early exclusive to get Hikasi on out of there. Sun's her sitting at about half HP, but he has his front line to reliably sit upon. EA gonna get taunted up, a lot of damage coming through from Blaster, but this fight looking relatively even. Paradiso will be enough to knock down that ERM. Rosner in a little bit of trouble, will try to get the blink across, but I think that blink was a little bit forced as Blaster. He will be able to get all the shields in the world coming through from Hikasi and himself, keep himself alive, a clean 2 for 0 in favor of Team High.
Ooh, a great rocket coming out from Zero Jin. Gonna be able to proc the playdead from Shinonome, and that means, you know, once Jenny is in that playdead, they don't have enough movement speed to get away, and looks like Shinonome will end up falling here as Innate, sitting on 3 kills already. They're sitting in a nice comfortable position as they do actually find Nemery as well, split farming like usual, as this team tries to farm as many credits as possible so they can get those big items early.
Fantastic crowd control stacking as well, right? Stun from the shotgun straight into the taunt from the struts. Stuff coming out from Team Gyeonggi Inne, who is sitting at 4 kills right now, so a fantastic start for this team. But that doesn't mean the game is over yet, right? 40 seconds to go for day number 2. It's still too early on in the game to tell as G-Work looking for some angles here, but these Haze Rockets just decimating his teammates' health bar on the backside.
Yeah, they are doing so much damage, and yeah, looks like Team Fairy is gonna have to disengage. Both Alto and Tool went down to 40% HP. Yeah, no, I mean, Zero Jin just really accurate on these rockets, but we might have another fight on our hands here as Team Slasher. Maybe we're gonna try looking for an angle. Team High just gonna push them away here. We're gonna try maybe play for this meteorite, and Team Slasher just doesn't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, when you have a Bianca and the other team has double stasis and they have infinite shields pretty much if you can't burst them fast enough, not exactly the comp that you want to be fighting early on. Alto, wait a second, Shackling Anchor, oh my god! Ubu will be able to knock that down. One Tool should be able to finish it off, but a 1-for-1 trade. I think Aniva is going to take that, especially when they have Anima Reaper, and that was their first set of stacks. I saw 10 for the Anima Reaper. The Ziva is absurdly behind, so we'll take that kill no matter what.
Yeah, especially when they're just split farming as well. You definitely take that trade. And yeah, I mean, that Shackling Anchor from the depths of Al does end up locking that Eva down. And yeah, it looks like Tool will be able to clean that up.
From Beyond the Grave. I mean, it's kind of characteristic, right? I mean, pirates from Beyond the Grave kind of thing. Yeah, it looks pretty interesting. But here we go.
Oh,
that for an angle again. Dazu, are you gonna be able to get out? Oh, nice blink across from Dazu. He will keep his life intact, but a big cooldown invested from this heart.
Yeah, Dazu was caught out there, but Dramatic actually ulting forward into EA here. EA already at 30% HP. Dramatic dealing a lot of damage. The ult was forced here. Dramatic gonna try with a nice dash forward to not get hit by the bookmark here. Dramatic actually doing a lot of damage. Actually does end up ulting forward, but does end up getting hit by the knockup from the Sua. And it looks like Dramatic will be the one to fall here. Yeah, I think Donana is also losing the 1v1. Or actually, no, they're winning the 1v1 into the Sicela here. But one circle playing out of his mind, able to kill Rosner here. Oh, unfortunately, not able to get that heal. I think if they were able to get that heal proc, they would have been able to turn it and win that 1v2. But yeah, one circle is able to lock down Rosner. Actually trade one of the kills back there, surprisingly, in that 2v1 scenario.
Yeah, I think he should have max level Sapphire Protocol right now, but just didn't have the cooldown for the shield to come back up, so quite unfortunate there for one circle. While that happened, we did see Donana getting away from the fight, so he actually couldn't knock down Hunzer. Of course, will just have to take the fall and run away from that one to keep his team's life intact. The fight will begin. Peacemaker is beautiful, but Blaster a little bit on the backside. He has access to the backside right now as well. Airline trying to do as much as he can to keep everybody alive and good. Demarie is going to fall down to that dance, but no, everybody else is going to fall, so Team High not going to be able to knock down Team OUO. Umu perfectly positioning himself to not die to anybody on the side of Team High. Will take the meteorite, actually the mithril I should say, from the battle zone and will get themselves away from it.
Yeah, unfortunately, not able to get any of the kills before the battle zone proc, so it will just be all battle zone kills. No real points there for Team OUO, but the Brain of the Bomb Point is actually forced from X-Boy here. The damage coming out from both Izuka and Yoha is a lot, but it's just not enough here as they do end up turning, and X-Boy is the one to fall, and Yoha falls suit, and yeah, Fairy get a nice clean 2-0 for himself.
I liked what Slasher was trying to do, but I think they overstepped because, the Felix was Nezuko was trying to take a bear while that was all happening. E8, oh my god, that burst. Where the heck did that IRM's HP go? The additional defense and cap for him did not help there at all. Will get taken down. Executioner bonus going to allow some cooldown and some HP regeneration to come back for Team High. Will lose down on that IRM for a little bit longer for Team BNK FRX, but they're still fine. All alive, and it's still night number 2, so no minus 250 just yet.
Yeah, great catch from High there. Able to capitalize on that Rim's misposition as they were a little too far forward. So High going to be able to pick up a nice kill for themselves as the next objectives are going to spawn very shortly here. All teams sitting on relatively low credits. That means it did end up all calling in pretty recently here. G-Work getting your call in as well. We have to see, you know, what teams are going to fight for which trees, which boxes, which meteors. And oh, here comes the damage coming out from Umu. Sebi eating the full laser, but only taking half of his HP here as Delaney heals him back to about 3/4. And we'll have to see if these teams are going to play for this tree.
That's his 2 main priority items after all, right? The battle suit is, no, not the battle suit, but the guardian suit is up and ready to go. He does have the Tree of Life upgrade, taking a little bit of damage from the members of Team OUO, but again, we do have that Lenny to sustain him back a little bit, and he is Black Mamba King at Gion after all. We'll have a little bit of that additional Omni Siphon to heal himself right back up.
Yeah, and a fight on our hands in Cemetery here. Demai actually gets a great taunt onto Zerojin here. The combo coming out, the Paradiso, but a nice exclusive coming out from Ing9 here. Is that going to be enough to turn the fight here? I think it might be. Zerojin trying to get some damage with the Peacemaker, but the Peacemaker just doesn't really connect. And it looks like Zerojin is going to be the one to fall here. Rockets are coming down. Maybe Hisaki's on 1 HP is just not enough, but a nice turnaround does end up actually knocking Hisaki. Is Ing9 going to get the taunt down? It looks like they will be able to, and they have a huge HP advantage here. Nice dash is coming out from Dasu here, and it looks like Ine was able to turn that fight really nicely with that exclusive. I thought Zerojin was gonna be dead there, but the exclusive coming out from Ing9 was just phenomenal.
Absolutely phenomenal, and he bought himself enough time for his team to come back and get the reverse kill, so nicely done there. Sebi gonna try jumping in. There's a third party around here though. Sebi does have resets, Alto completely isolated by himself, will be the sacrificial lamb as the rest of the members of Team Fairy now getting chased down by Team OUO. Is the Peacemaker going to be there? Oh, fantastic! Ultimate coming through from G-Work, trying desperately to keep his team alive. One tool. Oh, I don't know. Nemery should have the flinger up in just a moment here, and they're going on the other side of the sandstorm.
It's
the
the
slow coming through from the
slow.
delay, and
Yeah.
he's gonna get taken down. Nemery will be able to lock that down. G-Work by him is lonesome. Does have enough credits to actually res his whole team, but that is minus 500 going for Team Fairy, which, quite frankly, is going to be devastating. This team needs transitions if they want to get kills.
Yeah, they need items here. It is going to be a disaster for them. But on the bottom side, we did see Team OUO able to call back. No one really on the bottom side there for Omega, but uh-oh. G Sweet
Oh,
here. G-Work gonna go
no!
for the res. Oh,
Heard
G-Work
it.
does have the game sense. He heard the Q coming out from Lenny, and they will just look to find another console to res at.
That's so smart, man. That's so good, too. I think he heard, actually, the footsteps from the Lenny, and it just barely gave him enough information. I did see the ping,
Ooh.
right? But, you know, it is what it is. He still tried for it and heard footsteps, so backed away. He alive for a little bit longer, trying to look for the Resurrects. One circle, do not take that. That White Lily has been the death of many players in this tournament so far, but one
Ooh.
circle, Spark Nade exclusive. Okay.
Yeah, just respecting the Spark Nade proc from one circle is going to instantly exclusive the Tazian out of there, and it looks like Team Innate, they were coming down to maybe contest for this Omega, but it will be claimed by Team Mura Sejong.
Nothing to really get on the south side there in Dock, right? Because all the animals were taken, the box was also taken, so no real reason for Team High to be there. We'll just get themselves on out of there. Same thing for the other team that decided to step back in there. I think it was Kyungi Innate. And now that it's night number 3, Omega was also taken. Everybody just back to doing their own thing.
Yeah, everyone's just slowly farming up here, getting their call-ins here, but it looks like we might actually have an engage here from Team Fairy. Gonna be able to not... Actually, the freeze does not connect onto anyone here. Alto doing a lot of damage onto the shoot guy, but the Peacemaker does end up coming through, and it's gonna be G-Work that does end up falling. The Shackling Anchors does end up connecting onto Nemery, but it's just not enough, and it looks like Team Fairy gonna lose 2 members, and they're gonna have no credits here.
Jesus, you don't push into an Eva in that tight of a corridor. It's literally a straight line down, man. It's probably the perfect width of an Eva ultimate too, and you're standing straight in the middle of it. My goodness. Another fight starting inside of Hotel though. Fantastic spring trap to bring back the 2 squishy members back into the rest of the team. Seraphine getting taken down to about a quarter of their HP. Shinonome still pumping out the damage with their auto attacks, but the Shawl Veil is going to deny a lot of that damage. Still, the Mai is going to get taken down. Now it's a 2v3. Blaster trying his best to get away. He will put down the wall, which means Blaster will be able to get themselves on out of there, but that is a big loss going into the hands of Team High. Not that much timer left on the side of Blaster. Can he hear it? Oh my god, he hears it.
Well, he has no time. He has no time.
Doesn't have time.
So it's closing.
Finds it. Yep,
Yeah,
there we go.
I think he's opting to not take the -1 and just feed the kill into Team Chasuit there. As oh, it looks like we do have some teams maybe going to try to capitalize on the team entering from Hotel here, but I think they do recognize there's a lot of teams nearby, and none of these teams want to take the fight because they don't want to risk a third-party scenario. But ooh, the blink from the Nana going to try to hit. I think that was Dasu there, but just wasn't close enough.
As the Sandstorm speed stream, right, the wind stream to actually move himself on out of there. Kasi by himself doesn't have enough credits to res anybody just yet, and you will never have enough credits to res the rest of his team as he's going to get taken down. Team High will be the first team eliminated in game number 4. Fortunate for them, 4 kills. It looked a little bit better, right, than some of the games we've seen so far from that team. Actually, maybe not, because Team High's been doing pretty good. Fairy, Alto's going to also take the fall, which means we have our second team falling right afterwards, so good stuff coming out from BNK FearX, but now they're going to have to deal with a potential team starting to step in. Team OUO, Suns are looking for the box. They will be able to get it, but a whole lot of damage coming through from the Ava. Fortunately, the second rotation of that VF Eruption not going to land on anybody, but Suns are taken down to half. Box was secured, meteorite in hand. Should, I believe, be the Wind and Fire Wheels, is it? No, it's just going to be the Cabana.
Yeah, great pullback from Cicella. Actually going to be able to get that max range pull onto the Heart, who tried to look for an angle, tried to jump in there, but just going to get denied. And yeah, I mean, FearX already on 3 kills. They only need 9 kills to hit this checkpoint breakpoint, and they might see it for game number 5 here.
Their way, they're making the way. Just 6 more points for Team FearX. Of course, that also constitutes not falling down from a -1. For an angle, Girl in the Bubble is pretty good at dodging out sources of damage, and Suns are still sitting on the Fumas, right? This is okay though, because it's still I don't want to say relatively early in the game, but it's early enough in the game where he has the option to do for it. But this is not the angle. That's not the angle. That's not the spot. EA's also gonna get separately taken down by Team OUO, and now it's desperate times for BNK FearX. They're not gonna find it.
No credits. Yeah, they're only gonna be able to get one callback. Is going to be very unfortunate for FearX here, as this was their game for them to checkpoint, but yeah, having another bad game here means you're not going to be able to get into that breakpoint. But you know, there were some other teams that were pretty close, so we're gonna have to see if these other teams are going to be able to hit it.
He's still looking for an angle to bring back the ERM at least, but ERM is not exactly what you're looking for on that team. You need the Sicilla. Unfortunately, will not be the case. Mida and Sejong, while all that's happening, will be able to get themselves that free Wicca line. Healing themselves back up, but now they're completely split apart. E8 by himself, only 10 seconds of timer on his end. I don't know about this one. It is an IRM, but he's going to have to step back in and towards gas station. He's been found out. Springtrap not going to hit. The trumpet also not going to land there as well. There's so many people here. There's so many people here. The Sua gets caught out too. She's
the Vampire
by
Queen
herself.
invested. That is not good here, but it looks like Team Slasher is just going to walk into red. Probably going to TP here, so they will have to coin flip it. Maybe they go Pond, I think, or Stream. I think Stream is completely free, so yeah, I think they are fine here. There is actually no one on the bottom side of the map, so yeah, looks like they are okay.
Best case scenario too, because Team Beta and Sejong has been watching their flank this entire time. That's how they were able to get Wick, because she walked up in the police station. But they're too far away to determine that there was a hyperloop in towards Stream. It's a perfectly safe teleport coming through from Team Slasher, and now they have the flank advantage on towards Team Beta and Sejong. They don't have to watch their own flank now either.
Yeah, and we do have a gas station alley. Oh wow, a nice spring trap coming out from Shinome, but yeah, no real punish for that, as you know, they do recognize there's probably another team nearby and they don't want to send it too hard.
It's a little bit dangerous, but they're okay. 5 seconds to go until we do have stream closing, and our final 2 zones will be determined here. 9, Zerojin, and Tazu. I'm a little bit worried here actually for the members of Team Slasher, because they have to either push through Mida and Sejong, or something bad is going to happen regardless.
Yeah. I think they're TPing again. I wonder which TP spot they're going to go for, because if they TP to gas station, it is going to be a disaster. And Umu going to try looking for some poke damage.
Oh, I see Ali.
Team Chuseat on the bottom side here. Yeah, looks like gas station is going to be the one to close, so will be a alley police station final zone, but the damage coming out from Umu just barely not enough, as exclusive does end up being forced, as Zerojin taken down to 10% HP, gonna slowly regenerate it back up. I wonder if Team OO are gonna try to look for the force here, as they do have a nice HP advantage, but it looks like the HP advantage was cut short, as Zerojin did end up getting all their HP back from the rest, as Nemery gets a lot of poke damage onto Ing9. Here comes the taunt. They do end up locking down Nemery here, but Ing9 just taking too much damage. Ing9 is the one to fall first. And wait, was that the Peacemaker just got instantly cancelled? But looks like it doesn't matter, as they do end up getting the wipe here. Do any teams hear the pings? Do they want a piece? It looks like no. Both Team Chaseet and Team Slash are just going to chill in their bushes on the bottom side.
How strong is Ava, man? She's just ripping through these health bars left and right. You know, there must be a player in here that's got to be feeling really good in the chat about how good Ava is right now. Clueless. But yeah, no, a great fight taken from OUOB. Great poke coming through from the Ava, but of course, a even better fight taken from Nemery, although here, not really dangerously low. Did eat the Spark Nade, but managed to get on out of there. Slasher.
I don't know if they checked this. It looks like they are just in this bush, and Shinonome actually jumps forward into the bush, and they instantly proc their play dead. Here comes the Reign of the Vampire Queen. Shinonome actually dodges her out pretty well, but it looks like it is going to be Sonophine going to be the one to fall there, as they also chase Shinonome, as Shinonome has no play dead. Sebi on the other side here. Oh,
Oh
the
no!
Rocky does end up connecting, but it looks like MSJ does want to play it slow, as they do know there's another team nearby, as Slasher gonna be the one forced in here.
There is no flank watch now for the members of Team OUO. They're the ones at the
Here in the
flank.
Peacemaker.
Oh my god. Seraphine has nowhere to go. He's gonna pop. Doesn't really have that much timer to work with. Sebi hyper looping out with overflow on hand straight into the waiting hands of Mira and Sejong. He's gonna go on the downtime. 13
got no
seconds left
timer.
on hand. He's gotta go back.
Yeah, he doesn't want to -1 his team, and yeah, looks like we do have a nice fight up here between team.
Go.
Whoa, gonna try getting the Rain of the
Okay.
Vampire Queen. Nice kite back. Yoho trying to look for an angle
Wait,
here,
Yoho?
but the timers.
His timer.
The timers. Yoho is gonna explode here. They actually do get one of the knocks here, as Airline does end up falling, so it does refresh their timer. But Yoho is only on 1 HP.
What's the flank?
Nisika needs to try to look for something here. A nice throw skill, but they are actually able to secure one of them, and not going to be enough, as Mira Sejong is just here for the third party. Only gonna get 4 kills this game, but they will secure themselves the win.
GG, no re. Mira and Sejong taking that game number 4. But exactly as you said, a mild game coming through from them. It's going to be 4 kills, 8 points from the placement, 12 points overall. But they're still going to be happy about this one, right? They do need to get the points, so GG's towards Team Mira and Sejong. Fantastic fights taken from Team OUOB. They're going to recover some of the points they haven't been able to gain throughout the series in this game alone.
Yeah, OUO, I think they got 12 field kills there and a nice second place finish for them. So they actually probably had the most points in that lobby, a nice 17 points for them. I think they're very happy about their performance. Not much you can really do about the third party scenario coming from Mira Sejong, as you know, they did end up winning the 3v3, but you know, Mira Sejong just decided to come on over, get that free win for themselves. You know, we won't see this anymore coming up in the second phase because you know the zones will be locked. But yeah, this is the last time we'll see, you know, these third parties.
Yeah, unfortunate, right? Unfortunate. Yes.
I
No,
mean,
not at all.
Yeah, I think it's a little anticlimactic sometimes, you know, when these teams are fighting their heart out here, winning these 3v3s, and then, you know, the third party just comes in for the free win. So I'm glad, you know, it is getting, I guess, sort of removed through the game. But yeah, we'll have to see, you know, how these teams do end up playing around the new final zones coming up in phase 2.
Yeah, Mira and Sejong is not going to be able to pull these shenanigans starting from phase number 2, but I think, you know, it's for good reason, right? It is absolutely anticlimactic, just as you said, but let's be real here. What do you think was going in the mind of Nemery in that situation? He pulls off the clutch 1v2, and then all of a sudden, energy blast field, and then you have 3 absolute monsters just running straight at you. It's a zombie.
Yeah, once you see that, you know your fate is sealed, and you take what you could get. You know, they got second place, 12 kills. I mean, it's still a nice, and I would be proud of that performance, you know, if I was in their shoes.
Yeah, it's not every single game that they're able to pull off something like this, even if they get the Ava all the way to the late game. So, a very nice recovery from Team OUO. If anything, they're the team that's been denied a lot of these late game kills, because Ava, while she does have amazing poke and a lot of good, you know, damage as we've seen so far, especially in this game as well, all you have to do is just kind of right-click back away and look for another angle, right? So good stuff coming out from that team. They were able to stabilize a little bit in the amount of points they gained, but let us take a look at the round results and see what the overall scoreboard looks like right after.
Yeah, I think with this round, our points got spread out even more. So I don't think there's anyone in checkpoint, but we do have OUO winning the game, or sorry, not winning the game, but winning the round with 17 points as they ended up getting second place. Team Slasher and Mira Sejong actually tied for 12 points, as Mira Sejong, although they didn't end up winning the game, they didn't have enough kills. They only had 4 field kills to their name, as Slasher had 8, and Nate had 8 as well, with 10 total points. But yeah, I don't think there's any team that is in checkpoint here, as yeah, the leaderboard, I think, yeah, it is really spread here.
It's so close. BNK FearX not being able to hit the checkpoint mark, which allows Chuseat to catch up here as well, 49 points. So off of this game, we are at least guaranteed a game number 6. And quite frankly, looking at this leaderboard, I wouldn't be surprised if we have multiple teams in checkpoint after game number 5.
Yeah, BNK FearX only need 5 points. Chuseat only needs 6. Fairy needs 15. Mira Sejong needs 17. So, you know, once it goes down to third place and onwards, they're gonna need a lot more points. But as long as they have a nice clean win, they will be able to hit checkpoint as well.
Indeed. Guys, game 4 is over, which means it's been 2 games since our last intermission. We're going to go on a break in just a quick moment here. Of course, afterwards, we will see whether or not these teams decide to swap out any members, go for anything interesting. But with game number 4 not having any team, or not having any bans, I highly doubt it. But we'll see you guys when that happens. Go take a stretch, go grab some water, go grab some snacks. We will see you guys back here in 5 minutes for games 5 and 6.
Take care.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크. 같이 한잔 할래? 가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어. 물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야? 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕? 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어. 그만해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오랫찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렀네. 흠뻑 적게 해주기. 자, 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으악, 도망쳐. 코드가 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 했다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 내가 그래서 내가
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 육식계 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
이게 바다 냄새구나. 바다 정말 보고 싶었는데 지금 지친 걸까? 모든 걸 물로 씻어낼 수 있다면 얼마나 좋을까? 죄인의 얼굴이 수면 위에 떠오르는구나. 심판이다, 심판! 지금으로 죄악을 씻어내거라. 먼저 지옥에 가 있으렴. 잠깐의 휴식을 허락하소서. 나에게 남은 건 질뿐이겠구나. 죽어. 내 손이 피로 물들어가는구나. 도망갈 수 없어.
우리 손님 얼마까지 빌리시려고? 내 명함 받아가는 사람 중에 멀쩡한 사람이 몇이나 될 것 같아? 손가락 한 개당 100씩 삭감. 어때? 노블레스 오블리지. 이제 돈 좀 벌어볼까? 쉽게 가자. 도망가는 거야? 개처럼 키워봐. 그럼 이자.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Eternal Return Masters Season 4 Phase 1. Welcome back from the break, and unfortunately, we won't have another intro this time around.
Do you see the Casters? They're carrying like the chicken as like a baby.
Yeah, man, dude, where's our chicken so we can endorse it too, right? I mean, it's not like we want free food, but we just want to wholeheartedly endorse our sponsors. You know what I'm talking about, man, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't ate. I don't know, seeing all those ads. Seeing all those ads, I'm kind of hungry. So I think after this cast, I'm probably gonna go grab some breakfast. But yeah, welcome back, guys. Welcome back.
Yeah, you're gonna go to Korea and grab that chicken they've been advertising here, yeah?
Yep.
Alright guys, here we go. Games 5 and 6 is now about to be played here. We just finished games 3 and 4. That's what we came off the break of. And so far, these games have been absolutely amazing. The fact that we don't have a single team in checkpoint yet really does go to show you how difficult these lobbies have been for every single team.
Yeah, but I think we are just going to jump straight into it, Shuvi. Will we have any roster changes here? I think most of the players are exactly the same, and yeah, everyone's gonna go back to their same team comps, as there weren't really any bans here, so we're gonna have to see.
Yeah, the fact that there haven't been any bans towards the end of these series before, or I should say end of the games before we go into a break, really opens up opportunities for these players. And again, the fact that none of these teams are in checkpoint means that every other team in the game as well are actually doing pretty decent, right? There is no real reason for these guys to change anything up. Scoreboard across the board right now is actually relatively even. Teams are finding their own individual fights, and of course there are going to be some teams that are doing better than the others, but team compositions are working, fight compositions are working, macro situations are working for these teams. They just need to find their angle and find their own tempo.
Yeah, it looks like Fairy will be going back to the one-shot comp. I'm surprised they did end up swapping off of it the last game, since it did work so well for them in game number 2, but they will be going back to it. Looks like everyone is playing the same characters. No reals. I don't think we have any changes here, as no bans. We do have a lot of duplicates once again. We have like 2 Mai's, 2 Nickies. I think we also have 2 hearts, but yeah, no character picked 3 times, so there will be no bans going into game number 6.
I'm kind of liking this. Now, I've always, been a fan of the whole ban situation, ban rule, because it kind of takes away from the whole stale situation of the series and all that stuff. But in this game, and in this series, with every single team actually doing pretty good on their own terms, I'm actually liking the fact that we get to pit all of these best compositions that these teams have to offer up against each other over and over and over again. It doesn't feel like we've gotten the same game at all in any of the games in the series.
Yeah, I mean, no team is really dominating the rest of the lobby, and it just goes to show, how competitive these games have been. So, I do agree. Since the games have been so close, all these team comps they're definitely able to work, and they just need to find, or these teams just need to find their stride in these type of games.
This game doesn't really, with these compositions, doesn't really feel like a rock, paper, scissors kind of format that a lot of team compositions and a lot of series tend to be like. You will have these comps that do good up against one team, maybe do bad up against another team. That's just the way that RPS style, compositions are going to work out. But these games have not been that. It's been teams can find angles onto each other no matter what ends up happening. So, yeah. Completely okay with the fact that we are seeing comps going back again. Memory just turns around and says, die.
Yeah,
send a feed.
I mean, early game kills, right? They are fantastic to get. The dead times are really short, so they might as well just go trade for that 1-for-1. But it looks like Sebi here getting chased by G-Work. G-Work does have the queen here, and Tool does end up coming forward with the queen, and it looks like it will be Xenophine gonna be the one to fall, as Sebi is also kind of caught in the middle here. I think he's gonna get the knock there, as Sebi just gonna infinitely dash off the walls. Are they gonna be able to get away here? It is an Ekion, so maybe they do get the reset off the board, and another reset off the board. I think they're actually out. Oh, wait a second! Oh my god, the pork chop did end up boosting Alto, but they actually got caught by the ultimate from the Ekion mid-air, and it will stop them in their tracks.
Oh my god, I have never seen Overflow do that before. What the heck? Canceling out a knockup and the pork chop from the boar. That's a first I've ever seen that. Well played there from Sebi. I can't believe it. They will be able to salvage at least one player dying on their team. And actually grabbing mastery off of it while doing so. Sebi got a whole lot off of that.
Is that how the interaction works with the Sandstorm and Alonso passive? He just lost the shield and he got hit by the Sandstorm, I think, if I saw that correctly. But yeah, on the other side here, we do actually have Umu caught, as, their split farm strategy. The one downside is they will have to feed a lot of kills if they do end up getting caught, as they are split from their whole team. But the exclusive does end up coming out from Ignan, pulling Dasu back, even while in the Peacemaker here, as the Nana going to try looking for angle. I'm not gonna be able to find anything though, but Mirror Sejong, scoring 2 kills here, as Dasu is caught on the other side of the wall here, and there is the one-shot combo from Team Fairy. Here comes Ultimate as well, as Idrian also falls, so Fairy gonna pick up another 2 kills, as they will be sitting on 3 field kills already.
This has gotta feel bad for Kyungi, and how is it that Sebi is the only one that's just hanging around here by himself, and yet he is able to outrun every single player that exists in this area? Shinonome now trying to run away from Hikasi of all people. The Priya pressuring out a Jenny will be able to get themselves away. There goes a Nikki down on the ground. This Team Slasher also quite split up in this situation. A lot of teams have been doing this, right? We've noticed throughout the weekend where during night number 1, even into day 2, they're actually relatively split apart from one another.
Yeah, I think it's mainly Team OWO that's been split farming. I think the other teams, they just they get down early, and then their respawns and their map control is split because one of the members decides to go to a zone that's relatively free. But teams do also just enter that zone, and then they get caught again and again, and then it kind of spirals down there.
Unfortunate for teams, but that is just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Sebi also still on the run. This guy has not been able to reunite with his team at all throughout this entire game yet. He should be able to do so in just a moment here, right? Does have the Hyperloop right next to him, and it does seem like Team Fairy has lost interest in exchange for trying to go for this Tree of Life. Now, we talked about this Mai earlier. I is one of the reasons why this one-shot composition doesn't work, and it's too early in the game for I think this team to safely one-shot the mine. You can see Ing9 also playing a little bit safe here too.
There's a
Half
combo,
picked up,
but there's-
nice exclusive to pull it back. Look at the angles that Team Kyunki Innate is taking.
Oh,
They
the
are not
cancel.
letting it go through, but he's still alive. Everybody's still alive. Hold on a second, Ing9 getting taken dangerously low. That's a mute. That's double mutant woes, and it's targeting down the members of Kyunki Innate.
Yeah, the exclusive was perfect, but the cancel there coming out from one tool was so good onto the heart. They're just not able to find any more.
God.
As here comes the damage coming out from Rosner as yeah, I think Team OOB is still split up. It looks like I don't know where their Shukai is, as they will be able to clean up memory as well. 3 field kills already. They only need 2 more points to qualify for this checkpoint, and from looks of it looks like they will be able to get it this game.
Has also Sebi been even able to see his teammates in span of his camera yet, or he died inside of hospital and the rest of his team is on the south side of cemetery where the mutant dogs were? So yeah, Sebi's a little bit sad right now, but he should be able to resurrect back onto his team. There we go. He's finally going to be taken down, by the way. I think it's his first death of this entire game, despite being by himself and around players pretty much the entire course of this game so far. And he's going to be happy exactly where he is. There we go. Look at that. Down in Chapel, all together with his team. How nice.
Yeah, and now teams are just gonna get their call-ins here. This is the perfect time to get your call-ins right before the objective spawn in for night number 2. And it looks like maybe Danana might be able to get an angle onto this heart, as the heart does end up face checking the bush here. The Peacemaker does end up coming out, but the R Semtex bomb, it does actually expire, and the exclusive does end up pulling out to Dasu, but the damage coming out from one circle is too big. Danana just gonna go in, and I think they will be able to finish Dasu here. Yeah, it looks like the Thorns was able to finish them off, and it looks like Innate gonna lose 2 members. The Heart, or sorry, the Mai also falling down to, I think that was Romatic finishing them off.
I don't think I've ever seen Reflection kill somebody, but it just killed Tazu. I saw the Alonzo Reflection actually mark the heart there, so unfortunate. But yeah, battle zones will begin. It is night number 2. It's going to be Fear X versus Team Fairy down on the south side. Drone console control is going to go into the hands of Team Fairy. It did pop on the side of Fear X, so they have a little bit of additional time. Beautiful explosion shot to actually pull away the members. Okay,
nice.
Rosner's still
Easy
alive here
immune.
too. Yep, Rosner's still alive. He's about to take a whole lot of damage. He actually sits inside of the checkmate. Is it a 1-for-1 yet? No, Alto didn't even get
Alto's
taken
alive,
down.
yeah.
Yep. Seems like a
it
loss
looks
here
like-
for Fear X.
It will be, ooh, a nice Strider auto there from E8, and the timers.
Oh,
timers
no!
from Team Fairy. They need to look for something here. Fairy does end up jumping. Will they be able to
Oh
kill
my-
E8? No, and it looks like it's going to be BNK Fear X going to be the one to come out on top and get that middle for themselves.
Beautiful split coming through from Fear X. Alto jumps straight into the middle. Nothing but air with the shackling, with the shackling, but the grappling maneuver. Now Airline in a whole heap of trouble. OUO already down, and Ava 40-second death timer for the Shukai. Oh my god, that is way too long.
Yeah, that is brutal. But, I mean, Emery already sitting on 3 items. They just need to get back up into this game. And, yeah, I mean, they have been split this entire time. They're still farming. They're still trying to power farm here. But these members need to group up now, I think.
BNK Fear X looking really poised to get themselves in the checkpoint. They looked good at the start of this game already with the 3 additional kills they picked up. But even with the battle zone pickup, they're going to look even better. 1 more point, 2 more, right? Whether it comes from the placements or whether it comes from the kills, they just have to pick up 2 kills, but no matter what.
Yeah, and it looks like the next objectives are going to be spawning. There's a lot of boxes, and there's a meteorite up there as well in the police station. If, I think that was Mira Sejong is going to be able, if they are able to get all 3 of these items for free, they're going to look really, really strong.
Nobody's sitting in the north side either right now, and there's only 10 seconds to go. It might honestly be the case, Super. Although, for Mira and Sejong, they don't know that necessarily right now, right? They don't have the camera work that we do. They don't have the vision that we do. Although, on the bright side, they haven't really seen any pings on the north side.
Checking the bush, and he will pay the price with his life. That will be a -250 for Team OWO there. Wow, just not checking at all, not even using their dash to have that vision. And yeah, they will be instantly punished for that.
Oh, you can't do that. You absolutely just cannot do that at this stage of the game. Beautiful pull coming in. One circle is going to expand the energy blast field, but they got the flank. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far, but Rosner is still alive. He's going for Romantic right now. If Romantic falls, this team is doomed. Nope. He will be able to get himself on out of here. Denana is going to take the fall, but that's a minus 500 going towards the way of Team Mida and Sejong. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first team in the checkpoint. Finally, after game number 5, it will be BNK FearX as they secure their 5th kill of the game, get themselves to that 55-point marker. No -1, and they should have it.
Yeah, how great. Oh, wait, Umu kind of caught in the middle here, not having Blink as well, and it looks like they will just fall here. Oh, Team whoa. B just not able to find their footing, and they don't have enough credits to buy back as well, so they are in a disastrous position. But speaking about the other fights, yeah, I mean, Cicella and ERM is able to combo off each other so well, catching one circle, mispositioned there, getting that nice pull, and then the ERM just able to follow up with, you know, their damage as well and locked one circle down. So very well played from the BNK FearX. Gonna secure themselves their spot in checkpoint for game number 6.
The thing is, I think one circle misplayed that too. Another pull coming in. This time around, it's going to be on towards G-Work. There's a cap punch coming in to knock down that Adela. Rosner now chasing down the Nikki. Alto getting chased down by EA. Do they get the knockup? No, they do not. Chasing into a Carla. Not always the greatest thing, but it will be the Wilson to knock that down. One tool is going to be able to get away, and BNK FearX picking up 2 members left and right from teams across the board. 500 kills, or credit kills, I should say, going to Team Fairy as well as Team Mida and Sejong, 2 of some of the most pivotal teams in this series so far.
Yeah, them finding their stride in this game. 7 field kills already. They are looking really good for themselves, getting a lot of kills as well, getting those credits up. Gonna be able to get those nice transitions. But we might have another fight down here. Looks like we do have an engage from the Mai. Gonna be able to taunt up the Lenny here. Or sorry, not the Lenny, but the Jenny, and the Shinome just actually kites backwards, and a nice double spring trap to push them back into the carpet, into the ultimate from Shinome. The combo coming out once again, but actually on the other side, they were actually able to kill Seraphine there, and Hisaki, they're just able to live for so long, and Blaster going to be able to do so much damage as well. Will they be able to kill Shinome here? They need to get this knock. They need to get that passive proc, but it just doesn't hit, and they do get the Executioner bonus. Blaster gonna try looking for an angle here, just not gonna be able to do enough damage onto Sebi though, as Sebi is so tanky on this Ekion.
Look at the res, look at the res.
In, and Blaster does actually knock Shinome, winning this 1v2. And yeah, looks like Blaster here coming out big for Team High.
I thought he was just buying time for the res to come back from the south side of the map. Look at where Warehouse is right now. The Priya is up in the line, but he just says, nah, I'm gonna kill all of you. My goodness, well played there from Blaster, and this is why I wanted to see this guy's Tazia. I talked about it. The moment he swapped over onto that character for the first time in the series, this guy is good at this character. But another fight inside a fire station now. This time around, FearX is going to be the one on the backside, but Rosner is in. He has the shield on! The Peacemaker is counterintuitive! Oh, this is terrible for Team OUOB. Nemery, oh, he's going to be able to dodge out against the Don Quixote, but Nemery, what can you do?
Okay. He does end up trade in, and it's Heart versus Suwa now. Great dashes from Nemery here. Rosner is forced by himself. Nemery does end up getting hit by the bookmark, does get it slowed here. Heart playing towards their range really well. Rosner maybe gonna try looking for the res, but Airline not gonna have, or gonna have something to say about this, as Rosner is gonna have to be forced to dash out, and the ultimate from Romantic is going to lock down Rosner, and that will be BNK FearX falling in 8th place, but they got enough points in this game. They will be in checkpoint, so them falling here does not matter as much, but here comes the combo. Oh my god, that's going to be my instantly falling. But the damage return coming out from Zero Jin and from Dasu is quite big, and they're just going to let them res here. They don't really want to take the risk, and yeah, looks like they will take a nice kill for themselves.
Fortunately, a 3-man grenade and a 3-stack SMG burst was not enough from Zero Jin to kill anybody just yet, right? He's still not on the blood weapon for assault rifles, just still sitting on the... I forget what that weapon is called, but yeah, that thing. So, doesn't have enough damage just yet. No arm piece transition here either, right? So the Dragon skill is not available, or I guess even the Scotties, if you opt to go for that one on the Haze instead right now. This wasn't enough, but we'll be able to get the res back. That's the big part here.
Yeah, I mean, they are able to get back into this game. Sebi just going to full send it here onto the backline. Taking a lot of damage, though, from both... a nice spring trap coming out from Seraphine. And, yeah, looks like they actually don't really send it here. They don't pull the trigger as Team whoa, just going to back away there.
Trumpet barely missed, and that's why they had to back off, right? No one was really ready for the spring trap to actually pull anybody, especially considering it was inside of a bush vision. So I think even Seraphine was surprised about that one. He was walking away when he was forced to try using the trumpet, didn't get the stun. Everybody said, for rightful reasons, let's just back away from this one. No need to risk anything right now.
Yeah, especially playing into that corridor into an Eva might be a little rough for them, so they decide to back away here. Zero Jin getting some rockets down. Geowork already chunked down to half HP. Oh my god, from 2 rockets and another one connects, and yeah, looks like they're just gonna back away here. I think the wick line might be in Inate's hand, but that is if High has anything to say about it, as they do know the wick line is being pulled, so they might be able to contest here. See how fast they are able to shred it down here. It is down to 30% HP. High is pretty close in the area. We'll be able to secure it here, and it does go in the way of Team Innate. They do get the blood as well, and they are out of there.
Very, very nice timings for that one. I genuinely thought the Priya was going to be able to steal it, but I guess not. Team Slasher sitting on less credits. They got about 20 seconds to go. Felix does have enough credits to get the res if he really chooses to do so, but Team High, they're looking for a fight here instead. Team Fairy, Paradiso is going to be proc, only hits on towards the Nikki right now, but they're all split. You're absolutely right. The Queen is set up. Can G-Work get a big combination off? No, the exclusive is used. It's too good. It's too good. This is why you don't run this comp against Highs.
That is a disaster for Team Fairy as they lose 2 members. Maybe they could still get the res off, but yeah, I mean, that's the exclusive. That's the power of exclusive, just able to bail one of your teammates out. The combo is completely denied, as it will be Team... I think that was Team High going to be able to claim a nice 2 kills for himself. And oh no, it looks like Alto just got caught by Team Slasher, and Fairy is going to go out in 7th place.
35 points for that team, right? I think they were getting pretty close up there, but they needed quite a decent amount of points to get the checkpoint, if I remember correctly. Will not be able to do so in this game. Crucial mistakes coming through from that team, and furthermore, splitting apart inside of Uptown up against Blaster, no less. That Tazia will chase you to the ends of the earth with her resets on dashes. You got the Priya movement speed. You are not getting out of that alive. Quite unfortunate for Team Fairy, but well played from the side of Team High. Still scaling on. This Tazia gonna reckon a lot of issues to these teams. Sebi doesn't want to deal with that right now, man. For rightful reasons too.
Yeah, I mean, I think Team True Seats, they already have 2 kills. They only need 6 points in total, but wow, the rockets coming out from Zero Jin. A great lockdown from Ing9, and that is going to be Airline just instantly exploding. And a third party here from Team Mira Sejong. I think they have full vision of the zone, and they're going to be able to lock down Umu. And yeah, looks like both team members are going to fall here. As Nemery is also just chilling in this bush.
Nemery, he's getting away, but where can he go? Romantic, he doesn't have Flanger. Ah!
Yeah. And it's going to be Mira Sejong picking another kill for themselves with 8 field kills. I think they were somewhat close to checkpoint as well, so maybe they could hit the threshold here if they do end up cleaning up the rest of the lobby, but we will have to see. Team True Seat, that means they do get another placement point, and they only need 6 points to get into checkpoints themselves, and they have 2 field kills, so just a couple more. I think that's the reason why, you know, they are playing relatively safe here.
Well done, well done, well done. You're down 3 teams, now on to 5. I don't think there's any other teams. Oh, actually, maybe Team High is on checkpoint now. They were really close, if I remember correctly, as well. So, might see 2 teams going towards checkpoint here. Chuseed also looking for that angle. But first, Mida and Sejong looking for a fight up against Team Gyeonggi Innate. Energy Blast Field is gone. The additional bonus attack power coming through from that on towards the Theodore is also gone, but the third party about to come through. Team Slasher, they were full set of 3. Here we go. The Peacemaker is gonna make it so that the rate of the Vampire Queen isn't that great, but holy, the Spark Need straight is too good. Gyeonggi Innate is in shambles as they're gonna run away. This team was the one with Wick. What happened?
Yeah, they were the ones trying to gatekeep the call-in here, and another team realized that, you know, the call-in was up for so long, so there's probably, you know, teams fighting for it, and they just came over, got the third party, and it's going to be Innate that's the one that pays for it. And wow, yeah, I mean, the rate of the Vampire Queen hitting, I think, 2 or 3 members, and then the Spark Nade just hitting all of them as well. They just got obliterated.
That is devastating, and it's of all people, the person that was the most fed on the side of that team too, because the haze fell down, and guess what she had? She had that assault rifle. She had the Hellfire. Oh.
Yeah, and they just losing a member. It's gonna be a disaster for him, and I think Team Chusit do know this team is a duo, and they're looking for some blood here. They need to get some more points so they get into that checkpoint. They want to look for these two, but there's another team, Team High. They are on the bottom side here in 9, still in the smoke screen there. As oh, it looks like on the bottom side a nice exclusive, but yeah, I don't think there's anywhere for them to go here as they're just caught in the middle. Here comes the Peacemaker. They're just eating so much damage from the back, and oh, a nice double spring shot actually catches one of the members of Team High, but was demised, so they just dash on out of there. And yeah, it looks like 1 kill each for Team High and Team 2 Seat from the members of Team. Actually, no, E9's still alive on the bottom side here, so it was just Team 2 Seat gonna get that 1 kill.
When did he even get onto that bottom side? I swear he was in the middle of everything.
Yeah, I thought he was in the Peacemaker too.
Alright, well, Yoa is going to be able to pop Nana's shield here.
Here comes
used that in the glass field. Reign of the Vampire Queen is not exactly the greatest, but it does split away Romantic. He just decides to push past it. But 1 circle now in a whole heap of trouble. He blinks again towards his team. And now the fight is in shambles for the side of Flash.
Hits all
No!
And there will be Mirai Sejong getting a nice clean 3-0 into Team Slasher. Yeah, I mean, the Reign of the Vampire Queen just not going to be able to connect onto anyone. It was a good angle onto 1 circle there, but then yeah, him just using that Sapphire Protocol so well. On the other side here will be Team Choose Seat, going to be the one to fall in 3rd place, but they got 3 kills, so I think that's enough for them to hit that checkpoint breakpoint as well. So yeah, I think we have maybe 3 teams possibly. I don't know if Mirai Sejong or Team High have enough points here, but we will have to see.
Oh my god, yeah, you know, I said after game number 5 we're gonna have multiple teams probably in checkpoint. It's seeming to be the case right now. Chuseat, 7 points total in this game, right? Just off of the placement points as well as their total field kills in and of itself. Mira and Sejong and Team High also both poised to get 23 for themselves if they do win the game. Let's see what ends up happening here.
And I think that will be enough to get them into checkpoint as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, these teams definitely want to get the win here, get that extra 6 points, you know, get those 3 kills as well. We're gonna have to see which team comes out on top.
On drone check coming in, it's thin corridors. Well, it's not exactly thin, right? But this is actually pretty good angles for a Theodore to lock, hold, and come down on towards Team High. They have a long way to go for the push. Sparknade is going to initially land on the Hikasi. They just need to not get bursted at the initial stages of the fight. They have shields for days. Effective HP wise, they are really, really well set. The moment this starts going into an extended fight, maybe something can happen, but 1 circle is poised to not let that happen. His safety net of the range, his safety net of the power screen, his safety net of the energy cannon. What are they going to be able to do?
I mean, if there's any team that can do it, it is Team High. They were able to find 1 circle, you know, in one of the previous games in the wild card. So if they are able to find that again, here comes the NATO. It does end up proccing the shield and actually does end up stunning Danana as well. But here comes Engage. They do get the taunt onto 1 circle. Will be able to finish that up. No, they won't. The stun comes out a little too late. Here comes the... Yeah, Blaster's looking for the angle here. 1 circle does get the Sapphire Protocol. Is it going to be enough? The totem does end up going through, but I think 1 circle is just going to be able to live through it all here. And yeah, looks like... Wait a second.
Blaster!
1 circle does end up falling here. Danana is... or Romantic went down to 1 HP. If they were able to kill Romantic there, it would have been enough, but it is going to be Mirai Sejong to come out on top with 15 field kills.
1 for 3 exchange. At least nice attempt there from Blaster to try recovering that fight. Good targeting onto 1 circle, but 1 circle bought simply too much time. Sapphire Protocol shield towards the end of the game. Again, way too big for a team without any bursting characters.
Yeah, and the heals for himself, you know, if he is able to line up himself with the heal from his power screen, he's just able to heal so much with the food as well. He's just taking so much HP. And yeah, they just weren't able to lock him down in time. And I think, you know, unfortunately, they did find a nice taunt onto 1 circle, but I think the stun coming up from Tazi was a little too late as it just didn't end up connecting. And yeah, I just let 1 circle get away there.
In a lot of situations, we've seen one circle actually send the energy blast field straight in towards the enemy team, even if they get the jump on him. But this time around, he made the right decision of just sending it backwards. He needed that bonus movement speed to get away from the Tazia and buy himself enough time to get to the bush at the bottom and actually proc the Sapphire Protocol. So one circle's decision making about the direction in which he sends those power energy blast fields out is absolutely immaculate. It feels like he chooses the correct one every single time. It's really insane how he is able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see, one circle, always being at the top of Korea. It's no surprise, he's able to navigate these fights so well. But we'll have to see, if that's enough to get them into checkpoints, because they did end up getting a 15 kill game, so that's 23 points for them. I think they're somewhere around 30 points, so they should also be in checkpoint. So we might actually have 3, maybe even 4 teams in checkpoint here.
Bingo! This is gonna be quite interesting. The scoreboard is gonna really put a turn into how Game 6 has to be played from the rest of the lobby. You're right. We might be able to see 4+ teams at this point in checkpoint just off of that game alone. 12 kills, no, actually 13 kills, right, for Team High. 15 for Mira and Sejong. It's going to be looking good. But I believe the scores are up. Let's take a look at what the round results look like, because this will matter a lot going into game number 6.
Yeah, Mira Sejong with 23, High with 18. They had 13 kills. They were able to knock down one circle, so they got that extra kill for themselves. And Virex got 8. I think Chusit got 7, and I think that's enough for both of those teams to get into checkpoint as well. And 8 getting 7. I don't think they are quite there yet. Very only getting 5. And Owo and Slasher both 5 as well, respectively. But here comes the full scores. Yeah, it's only going to be 3 teams, actually.
Unfortunate, Team High wasn't really up there, I guess. They're stuck in 8th place right now. Just hasn't really been able to do too much. That was one of the few games they did something, but wasn't enough. Chusit, BNK FRX, and Mira and Sejong, on the other hand, though, barely making the cut for Team Chusit, but they're still there. They made the checkpoint. One of the win conditions is there. Now, for these 3 teams, game number 6, their main goal, priority, is going to be to get as many points as possible, guys. Starting from Phase 2, we will most likely be going back towards our old checkpoint format of you have to get first in checkpoint. But for now, we are still at the most point team is going to take it all. 3 teams on top. 3 teams with the most field kills in this game, in this series, I should say, outside of Fairy and Gyeonggi N8. They've been playing very aggressive, all those 3 teams. Will they be able to end it in Game 6, or are we going to go to a game number 7?
We'll have to see, how these teams adjust their play style to, the checkpoint teams here. Fairy and N8, they only need 10 and 11 points respectively, so they can definitely hit checkpoint next game as well. We're going to have to see, if the series ends here, or if we go to a game number 7, or possibly even a game number 8.
As for Team Mira and Sejong, they got to break the curse of the checkpoint. They got to be able to win it. Finally, try to overcome that difficulty, the wall that's been stopping them from winning so many tournaments in the past. BNK FRX, they got to continue their streak post the season finals. And for Chusit, the new kids on the block with the whole new roster for that team, they got to try to beat it out and cement their place into ERM.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing out of their mind in, this whole series, this whole phase. So you have to see if they are going to be able to close it out here. And obviously, we know BNK FRX, they're our last season tournament winner. They are one of the teams that, they definitely can play. And when it comes to them being in checkpoint, they don't really, really have anything to worry about. As we know time and time again, they are able to close out these types of games.
Exactly. We'll see if their composition is going to be able to work out. Because again, no bans going to game number 6, right? So all teams are able to play whatever the heck they want going into this one, which means we should be able to see similar comps, especially between the 3 teams that we know are in checkpoint right now. We should be able to see relatively similar things. Now, the only team that might be a caveat to that is Mira and Sejong, because I think I've liked the performances on their both Theo plus the Subame, as well as the Rio and the Carla. It's up to them to see which one is going to enable them to get a lot more points. And from my thoughts right now, it's looking to be the Subame Theo.
Yeah, I think that comp has been working better in these lobbies. Because, I mean, the Theodore is just able to force it in with the ultimates, and, the Alonso just there to lock down. And then they're just able to combo and play off each other's CC so well. But here we go. Here is possibly the last game of phase or season 4, phase 1. We do have the rosters. We do have the lock-ins here for each players. I'm excited, Shuvi. I'm excited.
Yep. Seems like Mira and Sejong is going to be able to lock this down. I really like this because Romantic also finally really seeming to like this Tsubame, right? It feels much more in line with the ADCs that he would actually typically play, which tends to be one that makes a lot of really cool game-winning and fight-winning plays. Because Tsubame isn't really necessarily locked into trying to deal damage with her ultimate anymore, he can actually play at range for a long time until he feels the absolute necessity to use the life and death seal to try to jump in and secure any kills. Up until that point, he can just keep autoing, which seems to work really well in line with what he does on other ADCs.
Yeah, and it seems like every team is relatively the same. I don't think we have any changes here, so yeah, it's up to these players to see, you know, how well they could play. I think we do have Nizuka on Jenny. That is the one change for this this lobby, as I think he was playing he was a Felix player, right?
Mm-hmm. He's actually running Adrenaline here as well, so quite an interesting change up because we've seen a lot of different ways that the Jenny can be played, right? In the past, we've seen Sentinel on the guy, we've seen even like Ampdro,
Red Sprite,
we've seen Red Sprite, we've seen Frailty. Like, you could use anything on her. Adrenaline is going to be a lot more along the lines of trying to support the damage coming through from the Photon Cannon as well as the Vigor.
Yeah.
Right, from both the Tellurian Timepiece and the Racing Helmet. We will see if the Jenny can get to that point, but ladies and gentlemen, game number 6 is underway, potentially the final game, as we have 3 teams in checkpoint right now. Will they be able to finish it, or is it going to go to another break into a game number 7?
We'll have to see. You know, these early kills probably matter so much more for these teams that are on checkpoint because any point counts. They need to score as high amount of kills or as amount of points, sorry, as possible. So
getting nervous. I'm not even playing it. I'm getting nervous.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are playing for these circuit points, you know, like as they want to get as many circuit points as possible so they can try qualifying for the finals straight up. And it looks like we actually have an early fight here from Innate. I think they will be able to kill Seraphine, and yeah, it's gonna be a nice early kill for Innate. It's up to the other teams as well to try to get as many points as possible to shut down these checkpoint teams from winning. So yeah, a nice early kill. I think Innate is gonna be really happy about that. They're gonna try looking for some more.
Seen this team continuously scale too, right? It's a team that turbo scales, quite frankly. In the late game, just in the last game, they got stuck out in a couple of really bad spots. Exclusives were a bit funky, to say the least, right? We've seen that throughout the course of the weekend where exclusives were absolutely incredible, but at the same time, exclusives that were... If you saw it in ranked and your teammates did it to yourself, you'd probably be typing a little bit here and there.
Yeah, but looks like we do have Dasu just going to use all their dashes to look for G-Work, but a nice exclusive to cancel out the combo once again for Team Fairy. The Mai proving such a counter to this team comp, as, yeah, I mean, once the Pure Rage Uppercut comes out, all that Mai has to do is press that ultimate button, and there's not much Fairy can really follow up on.
I think at this point you have to just lock in on the Mai, but the problem with that is Ing9 has never shown himself in the front of these fights up against the
Oh, wait a second. This is what you're talking about.
Though. Yep, or is he going to have enough damage to knock it down? Yes, he does. 9 down on the ground. Team Fairy setting themselves up now for the mid to late game. They finally knock somebody down, and exactly as I said, it is the Mai that they do go for.
Yeah, I mean, Mai not really tanky, or not really too tanky early game, especially, you know, into like all skill damage characters, as that is all of Fairy's team comp. So looks like Danana here gonna get caught by the Ekion. Sebi is just gonna stick onto them, and here comes the Spring Trap and the Carpet's gonna push back Danana, and it will be Juicy's gonna get a nice kill for themselves. Nice early kill, 1 extra point for them, means they are closer to winning and closing the series out.
And denying a little bit more on Mira and Sejong, right? Might just be the Alonso, but this does force both the Tsubame and the Theo to play safe, as they don't have that reliable front line to actually get anything done. Trying to get away from this one. Does have the White Lily to get across. Uh-oh, Gyeonggi and 8, they're in a little bit of trouble. Fairy, okay, nice dodge from Ing9. Beautiful dodge on the Night Fork as well. Garden Reverse not really going to do anything for one tool, but oh my goodness, how did nobody die here?
Yeah, I mean the exclusive come up from Main9 was perfectly timed, and it canceled their combo once again. This Mai proving difficulty for Fairy, but we're gonna have to see, you know, how Team Fairy maybe adjusts to these Mai picks. And yeah, I mean we do have the first objective coming up here. Looks like it's a relatively slow game, as I think teams know they shouldn't be as aggressive when there's going to be a lot of teams on checkpoints. But then again, you know, maybe you should be more aggressive so you could score more points to deny these checkpoint teams from getting, you know, enough points to win the game.
This is, after all, one of the biggest differences between the two different checkpoint formats. One, you can safely play until the end of the game, right? Just kind of ride it out. All you have to do is just get first place. But in this one, it's the complete opposite. You have to get as many points as possible, which means you're looking for the kills. Here we go, the fight begins. Denana will have the shield out up in front of him. Team Fairy has not really invested that many parts of their skills yet. Night Fork is gone, so that's kind of out of the window. One circle is going to blink on out of there. He's too far away. Team Fairy, they failed the targeting again. As one circle, a beautiful blink over the wall, is going to take him too far away for the rest of the team to support on that one. We've seen that again, and we're going to see it here too.
Yeah, G-Work blinked forward there, but I think he was just slightly out of range for the Queen. I don't know if the Queen connected, but if it did, they just the Knife Fork just wasn't there. And yeah, the Rook didn't do enough damage. So one circle is going to be able to completely live here. But BNK FearX, actually, I think they are. It's a 1-for-1 so far. But a third party is here, as it looks like it will be Team Slasher gonna be able to actually knock at that. I think it was Team High that does end up picking that one up.
Yeah, and they're going to get third party here as well. Everyone's just flooding in now that the tree is staying alive for a little bit. Nice out here for Nemery. He did eat the Reign of the Vampire Queen. It's still a level 1 ultimate though from X-Boy, so not that much damage. But Nemery now needs to try running here. Does he have the flanger up? Not just yet. Airline goes a little bit too far as he's going to go all the way off to the moon. Yoa about to get taken down. Guarded reverse is going to be enough. Umu. Does he have enough to pull this off as well? Where the heck did the tree go? Who picked that up?
I'm not too sure. Maybe it was Umu with the Eva passive is my guess, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know who got that one. But yeah, it looks like a nice 2-for-1 trade from Team Uwu there. Actually, it was a 1-for-1 trade. They weren't able to get the second kill, but they do get a nice pick for themselves. As yeah, a lot of these teams, you know, they're scoring points. They're trying to deny checkpoints, and the teams that are in checkpoint, they're trying to close out this series.
Double transitions inside a cemetery, right alongside each other. It will be the Alpha as well as the Tree of Life that was quite recently picked up inside of that zone. So very valuable southeast side from the looks of this map. There's even a battle zone inside of Chapel that seems like multiple teams are vying for the contest. Although it does seem like OUOB not really looking for this one, just waiting for an opportunity to come in, but they do see people. That camera inside is going to give them good vision. Alto now jumping in, he's going to have to back away.
Completely splits
Very
up.
split.
Yeah, whoa, kind of disrupting what Team Fairy wanted to do there as, wait, they do get some damage onto X-Boy as the Reign of the Vampire Queen also is not available, so X-Boy gonna try looking for something here as Team... Or Tool also down to half HP, but Team Fairy is the one that has the console control here. They need to get some timer back.
No checkmate available for G-Work, but it doesn't even matter, yeah, because the Night Fork combo, we've seen it time and time again, and now timer looking to be in favor of Team Fairy. There goes X-Boy as well, down on the ground. Izuka, the last one alive. He doesn't really have that much longer to live, whether it's from timer, play dead popping, it does not matter. Izuka will go down very, very soon enough. There he goes. Battle Zone 1 by Team Fairy. It will be a Mithril picked up for them.
Yeah, they're going to get that nice Mithril. The more items they have, the faster they will be able to get these combos off. And the more targets they'll have to one-shot. So, yeah, Team Fairy looking in a nice, comfortable position after getting that Mithril. They're going to be able to call in as well. So, yeah, they're looking pretty good for themselves here. Going to try to maybe snowball this game. Team Fairy was... you know, our point leader in round number 2, so if they are able to get a nice game for themselves, they could try to shut down these teams that are on checkpoint. But a nice ball coming out from the Cicella, gonna shut down X-Boy, and BNK FearX gonna claim another one for themselves.
how does Hunter keep finding these angles? Another fight inside a police station as well as Ali from the looks of it at the moment. Danana completely isolating away the Pri at the moment. The fight's still going though. Blaster still alive. Kyungkwae is going to get taken down though. Blaster now trying to run. He does pick up a kill. It will be a 1 for 2 in exchange. 2 members down from Team High, but at least knocking down 1 circle. That is something in exchange.
Yeah, almost had Romantic there as well. If he just got that that CC off just in time, but it looks like Romantic was able to get that auto off, and Mira Sejong sitting with 3 field kills, so they are definitely set up to win this game here. But here comes Gaeyoung and Nate. It looks like they do want to send it here onto Team BNK Fearx. A nice dash, gonna dodge out on the bookmark, and the damage coming out from the hard autos from the Haze rockets. It is going to just kill E8 there, and BNK Fearx are definitely gonna be forced to split as N8 just gonna come down and try to get this tree here.
I don't know about this, Rosner. You're a little bit too close. Reading for the Tree of Life was probably not the right idea there. He doesn't even have a memory right now. Look at the members of Kyunggi and 8.
Yeah, they're gonna cut him off.
They're gonna try to cut him off. Absolutely right. They're not even looking for the Tree of Life right now, but it is a Suwa. We'll be able to reset the cooldowns a little bit there with the auto attacks of the bookmark. Stuff for Team Fearx does end up losing 1, but will come back automatically in about 4 seconds, while the Haze, on the other hand, is going to be really well set. Black Death as well as Cotier set up for themselves. Should be looking pretty decent and comfortable going into the end.
My God.
Ooh.
Yeah, gonna lose half their HP there, and it will be Team Owo gonna be able to grab that nice tree for himself. But on the other side here, we do have a collapse here from Chasu. A nice spring trap onto the Korea does actually get them into the wall here, but on the backside here, Seraphine is getting locked down. The ultimate doesn't come through from Blaster. I think they were CC'd, and it looks like Shinonome is just wreaking havoc onto this Priya. Will able to kill them here. Blaster trying to get the last Q onto Seraphine, just not enough. And Shinobi's trying. Oh, a nice double spring trap from the Lenny, and that will be it for Team High. They will lose 2 members, and Sweet playing out of their mind. The Lenny getting that final double spring trap at the end is just able to close out that fight.
Oh, the cat punch actually followed through onto Romantic. He's dead on the ground right now. Rosner taken dangerously low, but there's no way an Alonzo is going to be able to kill this. BNK Fearx clean 2 for 0. Oh, that's not the Alonzo. That's actually the Theodore. Danana, the only one to leave that fight alive. BNK Fearx sitting on 4 field kills right now. The most amount of field kills outside of all the other checkpoint teams. So good mid game starting out for these guys. Looking for a little bit more maybe inside a police station, but look at the minimap. It is festering with players all across the board.
Yeah, on the top side there are so many players. These teams, they want to look for some early game aggression here to need kills. It looks like you're right, Fearx is the one that has the most, but both G Sweet and Mira Sejong both have 3 as well, so still anyone's game to take here.
Good, looking good. 10 seconds left until we start going into night number 3. Omega is going to spawn. Maps are going to close even further. Temple and I believe that was Hospital will be closing. No, that is actually Factory. Oh, there's a lot of zones closing. Omega inside of school will be getting taken down by Team Chusi. Mida and Sejong coming down. I don't think they will have enough time for this one. Yeah, all Sebi has to do is just blink on out of there. Not blink. Dash on out of there. He's fine on the zone. Mida and Sejong picking up scraps, but there ain't any.
I mean, they're gonna grab this purple box here, so it's not too bad of a loss for them, as they don't get the Omega, but they do get, you know, 1 transition. So yeah, I mean, they're just gonna be sitting in a nice spot for themselves, although they did have to spend 500 credits a little earlier. So I'm not too sure exactly how strong they are in this lobby, as I think Chuseat is probably the strongest right now after getting that free Omega, getting, you know, that drink as well, and then, you know, them being relatively uncontested for, you know, the whole game. I think they're in a really good spot so far.
It's gonna be tough, but there's still plenty of this game left. That's the thing. That's the saving grace of Team Mida and Sejong. And we know that this team, even despite sometimes falling down early game, they will be able to scale well into the late game, although this is not looking good. Burnt to a crisp. It's quite early from Airline. They took a big chunk of damage, so we'll just back away here. Oh, it's safe for themselves as well. Only 1 kill on him, but still scaling towards the end stage of the game. That's what we want to see from all these guys. It is the late game that we do see these explosive fights happening immediately over and over and over.
And especially with these teams being on checkpoint, you know, that will mean, some of these teams will be targeted over others because, these teams might want to deny another team from winning out the series. So we're going to have to see, how these teams play around that. And here comes G Sweet here, just going to go on G-Work. And here's the combo. And once again, but this time, Sebi is alive. He end up proccing his...
Oh my...
Yeah, he does end up proccing his force field in time. And I think Fairy just not having enough damage yet.
Xenophine saved it. Healing Wind bought just barely enough time for the force field to come through within the slight half a second where he had no crowd control on him, but a whole massacre happening in police station right now as multiple teams across the board just losing members left and right. Fear X losing 2. Actually, it was just Fear X losing members. That's going to be a minus 500 towards Fear X. Rosner doesn't know what to do. He was trying to get the res back inside a temple, but too much timer would have been lost. Would have been a little bit too risky, so he's going to try to hyperloop out and go somewhere else. He's going inside a school, though. I don't know about this one. There's people all around. Recon drones are dropping. Rosner, where do you go?
Yeah, Mira Sejong gonna try looking for Rosner here, as they know that BNK Felix is on checkpoint as well. Don't think they want to aggress too hard, as they do know there's a lot of teams nearby. But look at this. Whoa. Here comes the Reign of the Vampire Queen with the Period Uppercut, but the damage return from the Paradiso. Blaster doing so much damage, and I think it's gonna be enough, as Blaster is not gonna be able to knock one. But oh my god, the blast wave. So the White Lily just brought the dead body over the wall, and they're just gonna be able to get that kill for free.
Straight into the Reign of the Vampire Queen acceptance speech combo. They ran straight into that. Oh my god.
There's the combo.
But another combo.
Oh,
there goes Nemery. Down on the ground. That heart had no chance to survive that combo. Airline trying to survive here as well. No cameras being placed down from Team Fair. I guess the Cloak and Dagger wasn't really part of their plan or anything, but 2 kills. Picked up for Team Fairy, putting a stunt onto what Team OUOB wants to do. Umu, last one alive. You gotta go. You gotta go. Is he gonna get out in time? No, he cannot. There is the combo. Umu will get taken down. Checkmate to keep G-Work's life intact, and they will be perfectly fine. OUOB, first team eliminated. They will not be able to get enough points to go into checkpoints, which means all the other teams are going to be the only reliance now for OUOB to play another game. Wick Line gets taken by Team High. They're looking for the fight.
Yeah, looks like they do end up sending the Might Engage forward here, but there is another team, their third party here, X-Boy. Probably going to get caught here. The Springtrap does go a little too early. The stun does go through, but a nice Reign of the Vampire Queen to dissuade any more chase potential into them. And I think Danana does know this team is in the bush here, does end up checking it, and the teams will just end up backing away here.
Interested in taking fights right now. BNK Fear X also fully alive. The most amount of kills any of these teams have is 4. Super. This game
it's
could
still
end.
Anyone's game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's half of the teams in checkpoint and half of the teams aren't, and it is the Cella that is gonna drop early here. Innate playing it perfectly. A nice Peacemaker to kill E8 as well, and I think that's going to be it for BNK Fear X. They just have to hope now that one of these teams is going to be able to shut down the other 2 checkpoint teams.
Youngie and 8 sitting on 6. They're the kill leaders of this lobby now. A non-checkpoint team looking poised to also take it all the way until the end. They still have 6 more teams left in this lobby. 5 others, excluding themselves, of course. Oh my goodness, this is going all over the place. BNK Fear X, you're right. They just gotta pray now that a non-checkpoint team is able to take away this game. Final 3 zones that are going to determine game number 6's fate will be Alley, Police Station, and Fire Station.
Yeah, and you can see all these teams walking on in here. It is going to get 10-6 teams. That is a lot of teams. There's not enough space for these teams. And it looks like we do have High, maybe caught in the middle here between G-Seat and Innate. But it looks like they do know there's a lot of teams nearby. They don't want to take any fights. It's way too risky. So the map is just going to get smaller and smaller, and it might come down to the temporary final zones.
Dude, my heart is palpitating right now, man. I really can't determine what this is going to turn into. A lot of damage. Okay.
Let's check.
God, that's 1 rocket on the Nizica, by the way. Holy crap.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power of, I think he is on Red Sprite as well, so the Red Sprite proc with just a rocket there can do a lot of damage. But yeah, I mean, It is going to come down to the temporary final zones, and I wonder if the teams know the mission here to deny these checkpoint teams. Zeojin doing a lot of damage, a lot of poke. Gonna be able to chunk Blaster down to about 80% HP, but it looks like all teams are just gonna play it slow here.
Look at the map though, look at the map. The only team inside of Fire Station right now is Mira and Sejong, and look at how they're positioning. They're positioning to the far right side of Fire Station right now because they're planning on walking up towards the right side of Fire Station. That's too many people here. Sanguine Javelin. Oh my god. Oh, exclusive. But Sebi is on the chase. Sebi is on the chase. Look at the shield though. What the hell?
No one died from that. Wow, the exclusive bailing out the Priya there, who was a little too far forward. As yeah, looks like they will start resting up here. Sebi trying to extend here. Oh no, and it looks like it is going to be Innate that does end up catching high here. But that is the perfect team you want to feed, as they do have the most amount of field kills. And yeah, looks like they are on 8 now. So the difference is becoming wider and wider, and the more field kills they have, even if Mira Sejong does end up winning this game, if they don't get enough kills, they're not going to be able to win the round.
Same thing for 2C, right? They're looking for the checkpoint win as well. Nadana is going to slowly start walking in. He's got the power punch. Doesn't really look to initiate here. He's just looking for positioning. He's stuck in the middle of all the other teams at the moment. Mira and Sejong is not safe sitting inside this one spot. They are at risk of getting third-partied over and over again. But now they're walking in. Team Slasher in a whole heap of trouble. Danana knows something fishy is going on over here. Sees the chess pieces. Will not opt to go for it. Still opting to play safe instead. We go. The temp zones are about to pop. We got a minute until that begins, and after that, the Fiesta of Timer battle is going to begin. Super, who is going to be able to come out on top?
There's 2 checkpoint teams here, and there is Innate who has 8 field kills. If they are able to get a couple more kills here, we will just deny any of the checkpoint teams from being able to win this game. Even if Mira Sejong does end up winning their zone, or if they do end up sitting in their zone, and it looks like they do know that, which is why they are walking on over, because they need some kills and they need them now. And a Mir 1 circle does end up getting a nice Semtex bomb onto Sebi, but it looks like Sebi's just gonna walk back here. As here it comes, Shuvi. Here it comes.
This is not Mira and Sejong's usual plan of attack. They're looking for kills right now. They want to find potential third parties. Team Gyeonggi and 8, they know how important this game is for them at the moment to continue on with the series. Chuseat slowly walking down. Same thing for Mira and Sejong. They got the flank watch. 1 circle's outside of the bush. Oh, Shinonome, he gets the angle in! Down goes 1 circle. He is dead. Shinonome is about to pop here. Danana's still alive. Romantic's still alive. Where's the burst damage coming through from Team Chuseat? Down goes Danana. Romantic is about to fall here as well, but they gotta run till the third party comes in. Chuseat ruins the
hopes and dreams of Mira and Sejong. They have timer. They're gonna be able to third party. They're gonna be able to third party here on the top side.
They do. What's going on at the top side? Team Gyeonggi and 8 trying to pick up more kills. There's kills happening everywhere. 30 seconds on the side of Team Gyeonggi and 8. They have a couple more kills to pick up here as well. Down goes Yoha. Down goes X-Boy. Yes, they do get it. 40 seconds on their timer. They all have enough.
They all have enough, and I think if it comes down to it, Chuseat is going to be the one who gets ratioed, because it is going to come down to the final the final zone, right?
No way. We're finally seeing a 3 team.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the old checkpoint checkpoint format, basically.
Oh my god, no way! 3-team final zone, that is insane. Zeojin should have seen the pings here. Play it safe, guys. Play it safe, Team
I don't
Fairy.
think they know, though. I don't think these teams know that there's going to be 3 here. Zeojin does end up dropping the word. I think the only team that does know is Innate, and they are on 12 field kills. So Chuseat need to at least get a majority of these kills here, or Team Innate will just walk away with the round win, because they have 6 more kills over Chuseat right now.
Yeah, Gyeonggi and 8 knows though. They put down cameras in the little alleyway that Team Chuseat just walked down, so they have full information of where Team Chuseat is. They're the one team. Oh, actually now Team Fairy knows that there is another team here too. Chuseat is going to send it. They want the kills. They're looking for the kills, but is this the right decision? G-Work down to about half HP. Chuseat is going to have control over the final zone right now. Look at the members of Team Gyeonggi and 8.
I think they're going to get 6v3.
I think too. I don't know.
I think the other team is going to come from the other side here. I think both teams know that this is the only team on checkpoint here, and they want to deny this team the win so the tournament can still go on, as Innate also has enough points probably to hit checkpoint in this format here. As,
oh no!
Senafine getting caught here, losing almost all their HP. The Rockets does end up going through as well, and it looks like there's one member down on each team.
They know!
So it might be Fairy's game to take it here. J-Look does end up getting the combo, cancels the res on the top side.
Wait.
But Sebi here, getting a lot of damage, maybe gonna be able to kill Tool. As it looks like both members are gonna. Oh wait, it looks like Juicy are actually gonna be able to res, and he has so much timer here.
Oh
They
no!
are gonna be able to play it well here. Looks like Senafine is locked down. Is gonna be the one to fall here. Wait a second, Shinonome. If they are gonna be able to get this kill, if they are able to kill Fairy, they could actually turn it.
Kyunggi and Nate is looking to timer scam. Sebi will get taken down. There's the taunt coming in. Oh, Shinonome gets
We're
put
going
into
to a
play
game
dead.
7, Juvie.
We are going to a game 7, Super. You are right. No matter what the result of this game is, there's a Hyperloop coming in from one tool as well. Alto. Oh my god, they've done it. The non-checkpoint teams have done it, ladies and gentlemen. And off of this game, I believe Kyunggi and Nate is also going to go into checkpoint as well. Down goes Alto. They have sole control over the final zone. Pop goes the Weasel. That's a -2 to Team Choose Seed. I mean, it doesn't matter in the long run, of course, but one tool goes down, G-Work goes down, 18 kills for Kyunggi and Nate, and they save the game from devastation.
Yeah, and we will go to a game 7. I think we will actually have maybe 5 teams in checkpoint. I don't know if Fairy was anywhere close, but they did have a decent amount of kills, 6 kills with a second place. So if they only needed 11 points, I think they would be in checkpoint as well.
That's crazy. What was this game, Super? We're going to a break off of that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, that was quite the match there. And I think Fairy was also only 10 points behind of the checkpoint breakpoint. So we will actually have a 5-team checkpoint going into game number 7.
Goodness gracious, my god. The fact that Kyunggi and Nate had enough timer after killing all of the teams left during the temp zone phase was what honestly saved that game. I mean, let's be real here. Fairy, they were fighting pretty well up against the members of Choose C, but the fact that they were able to get reses off over and over again, I don't really know where the fight would have gone. I don't know what the direction would have been, so good thing that Kyunggi and A was able to stay alive all the way until the end. I love that they didn't play aggressive as soon as they realized that they had enough timer as well. No need to risk it. No need to show yourself. Just play it safe until you can go to the end. You know you have enough points, and with this game alone, they are probably going to be able to get themselves into the checkpoint. They're going to be very happy about themselves. All the other checkpoint teams are kind of going to be happy about it, right? Chusi, maybe not so much, but for BNK, Furex, and Miren Sejong, they get another breath of fresh life.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to go back to the start of the whole temporary final zone. Mirai Sejong there in that bush, I think One Circle had their camera probably panned down with the sniper skill, and like their back was just totally exposed. And that's what I think got him killed from Chusi coming from the flank on the top side. They probably didn't expect, any team to walk from that area. And yeah, that just spelled the doom for Mirai Sejong. And BNK Furex falling a little earlier that game as well.
Oh my god. We have to go to a break off of that game. I am flabbergasted, Super. But that is what we are getting. A Game 7 is going to be on the horizons with 3 teams most likely not going to be in checkpoint. So, it doesn't mean that the series is over just yet, right? There is still a possibility that we may have a game number 8, but we'll figure that out as soon as we go into the break, of course. But before that, score sheet. How many teams are confirmed in the checkpoint mark? This game was chaotic. This game was insane. This game was fun. But what's the result?
Yeah, I think it should be 5 teams, but I'm not too sure yet. But we will have the round scores for you guys. And Innate coming out on top with 18 field kills, 26 points that round. Fairy in second place with 11, and the rest of the lobby following suit. Yeah, I mean, this was just a top-weighted game, and they just dominating this lobby. And we will see, which teams are in checkpoint here. But it should be the 3 teams that were in checkpoint from before, and Innate and Fairy going to be joining the ranks.
I think that should be the case as well. High was a little bit too low. Same thing for OUOB. Same thing for Slasher. There we go. 56 points for Team Fairy. The same amount of points that it was, I think, for Team... I think it was Choose Seat that went into checkpoint in the last game with 56 points as well. So, guys, here we go. 5 teams in the checkpoint mark. It's going to be Kyunggi Innate, Miren Sejong, Choose Seat, BNK Fearx and Team Fairy to round it off. And you know what's even more interesting, Super? The top 5 teams are very close in points, so the prize pool for the placements alone is going to be quite a doozy, even if game ends in game number 7.
Yeah, Mir Sejong getting dethroned from first place. They were, leading the series, I guess, for the whole time, and now, Nate with that pop off game, with that 26-point round, they're just able to close the distance, and yeah, now it's up to other teams to catch up if they do want to get those extra placements for that extra prize and those extra circuit points. But I think with that, we will be sending it over into the break.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, be excited. We are about to have a game number 7 on the horizon. But before that, as Super said, we're going to go on a break. So grab yourself a snack, grab yourself some water, take a stretch before we go into our final couple games because it's going to be exciting. We'll see you guys back here in a few minutes.
Take care. Take care.
최종 안전지대가 해제됩니다.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 바삭함의 끝판왕 끝판왕
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크. 같이 한잔 할래? 가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어. 물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야. 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕. 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어. 그만해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오랫찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렸네. 흠뻑 적게 해주기. 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐. 코드가 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 내가 그래서
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈리 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 60개 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
이게 바다 냄새구나. 바다 정말 보고 싶었는데 조금 지친 걸까? 모든 걸 물로 씻어낼 수 있다면 얼마나 좋을까. 죄인의 얼굴이 수면 위에 떠오르는구나. 심판이다, 심판! 지금으로 죄악을 씻어내거라. 먼저 지옥에 가 있으려면 잠깐의 휴식을 허락하소서. 나에게 나온 건 지옥뿐이겠구나. 죽어. 내 손이 피로 물들어가는구나. 도망갈 수 없어.
우리 손님 얼마까지 빌리시려고? 내 명함 받아가는 사람 중에 멀쩡한 사람이 몇이나 될 것 같아? 손가락 한 개당 100씩 삭감. 어때? 노블레스 오블리지. 이제 돈 좀 벌어볼까? 쉽게 가자. 도망가는 거야? 그처럼.
Hi everybody, I'm still eating a chicken sandwich, so Super, can you take it away?
Season 4, Phase 1 Finals. I'm back with my I'm still superior, and we got Shuvi still here as well. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for the final, possibly the final 2 games here, as we do have 5 teams that are in checkpoint.
Absolutely. You know what? At this point, can we just have 10 games? Like, please? We've had so much fun watching this series, man. I know you don't want it because you want to go grab something to eat. But I'm good. I've been eating stuff all the while we've been casting. So I want more games. I personally want more games. This series has been so fun for me to watch. This series has been incredible insight into what these teams have been preparing in the preseason before Phase 1 started. And this phase in and of itself is getting me so excited for what is to come during Phase 2, Phase 3, and the season finals.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the new final zone changes coming in the later phases, I'm excited as well. But I think we are going to jump straight into a Shuvi. It looks like team comps are going to be locked in. We do have a substitution, I think, from Fairy. It looks like Bear is going to be subbed in, and they are going to be locking the Tazia here.
Wow, okay. So subbing in a player at this crucial moment in this game. Alto out, Bear in.
As well.
Yeah, Bum is going to come in for Team QC. They finally figured... Oh, not Team QC, sorry, for BNK FearX. And they're not going to be subbing out Rosner. It's going to be subbing out E8 here instead. I think crucially realizing that Sebi's Ekion has actually been able to do a lot of really good work. But the problem with this Ekion pick here is the fact that they don't have the additional support coming through from the Lenny. They don't have the very tricky character of the Jenny to kill, but they do have a very, very solid frontline of the Rosner, but they also have the insane backline of the Haze as well. This is actually a really, really interesting change coming in at really, really weird times in the series.
Yeah, it looks like all the other teams will be sticking to what they are comfortable with here. No bans once again, but we do have a lot of duplicates. 2 Nickies, 2 Hearts, 2 Buys, 2 Hazes this time as well. So we have to see, how these teams do end up, maybe adjusting their playstyle to these other teams, especially since there are 5 teams in checkpoint now.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, I am so excited for this one. These changes making it so that it effectively resets our knowledge of how these games are going to go super. Our first substitutions in the series coming in at a game number 7 with 5 teams in checkpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. As I mentioned, 5 teams in checkpoint, 5 ways that the series can go and end. Will all depend on how these teams decide to play. Ladies and gentlemen, Game 7 is underway for ERM Phase 1 of Season 4.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also surprised that, they did end up subbing out Alto, but I think the Tazia is a better at the, the dive one-shot, but now they're just going to have no neutral play, so we're going to have to see, how they do end up adjusting their playstyle to that full commit to maybe one shot. Maybe it's because they want to have another character that is going to be able to follow up and get that one shot combo up as well.
Indeed. I think one of the biggest issues here is the fact that while the Tazia does have a lot of mobility to maybe follow up on what the Nikki wants to do, it's not going to be as easy as QE from the Carla, right? The harpoon straight into the grappling maneuver. You don't have that. You always need to have glass shards on the ground. You need to use the Virtuoso to try to get back in and out of the fight too. It's a little bit more difficult for the Tazia to rotate in and out of these fights, and quite frankly, do you even want to rotate into a lot of these fights is my question. Are you going to be following along with the rest of your team, or what is your plan when it comes to this composition?
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how it does work out for them, but we do have Hai already getting a nice early kill from the Lenny from Juice Seat, so yeah, nice early pickup, and they are not one of our teams in checkpoint, so maybe, if they can, collect enough kills here, they will be able to deny these checkpoint teams from winning out the series.
Of all the teams, it would be Team High to do it, right? Because this team, when Blaster has been on Tazia, has looked like such a force to be reckoned with. That composition is so good at effectively staying alive because of how many shields they're dead. The Rage Uppercut was cancelled out. There is the Thunder Strike. Not really going to get that much done as a double shield is going to come through from the Suwa. Nice attempt from Team Slasher, but not everybody was on the same page.
I'm surprised Rosner did end up walking into 3 members, but so a nice taunt here. Here's the combo. They are going to do a lot of damage, and there is the follow-up from Blaster. They're just going to be able to kill 2 members from Team Fairy. Very, very well played from High there, and yeah, they're now sitting on 3 field kills from themselves. The rest of the lobby needs some catching up to do.
See, and that's the issue in my opinion with Team Fairy subbing out the Carla in exchange for the Tazia here instead, is the fact that, you know, Tazia again is really good in the extended fight, and yeah, maybe her damage later on in the game is going to be absolutely incredible with the burst if you proc the Paradiso, but in situations like that where you're looking for a burst down onto, let's say, the Mai, for example, you're gonna want to have those multiple harpoons down on the ground, potentially doing a 2 or 3 pull straight into the Shackling Anchor. You can't do that fast enough as a Tazia. Once the Paradiso goes down, you still need time for that to ramp up before you proc it.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see, you know, how this team does end up. Oh, the ultimate does come out, and it does go on cooldown because we do see the Amp Drone and we do see the cooldown on the top left there. But yeah, it's just the TP does end up going through, and they will be able to get away.
Oh, Wumu didn't get it. No, he didn't get the Anima Reaper stacks. Actually, is he running Anima Reaper? I can't tell, but if he got the bear, cool. If he didn't, unfortunate. We'll take the second fall of this game already, as the team, as usual, is still splitting apart, right? I mean, it's just been consistent for that team. There's the blink coming through from Shinonome. Sebi looking for a flank, but their team not really in position to receive that flank. So we'll just casually back away from this one with 45 seconds left in night number 1.
Yeah, great reaction from Shinonome, but that does mean their blink will be on cooldown probably for the objective contest here. Looks like Team Blaster does end up finding the haze from Rex, and do get another kill. A nice combo. Great Paradiso there. A nice taunt as well from the Mai. I think Bomb is also going to fall here, as it looks like Team High, they're getting so many kills. 5 field kills already. The rest of the lobby needs to look for some kills now, or else High is going to run away with it.
Quite funnily enough, it's all the checkpoint
not enough
dying.
damage. Yeah, it's not enough damage from the combo from Fairy. The ultimate, I think, from Tazia just wasn't there, and it looks like it will be Juiceat gonna be able to wait a second. Ooh, a nice spring trap. Wait a second, though. Combo from G-Work, a nice blink forward, gonna get that queen, and they're actually gonna be able to turn it here.
Yeah, are they gonna try to push all the way in towards the Tree of Life, though, is the question. There's another team coming in. One Tool has the calls for that. Is Team Fairy gonna look for this one? Garden Reverse is gonna come through, but One Tool getting slowed down. There's the build-up coming through from Sevi. He just does not care. Will grab the Tree of Life, upgrade that Black Mama King towards that Tree of Life upgrade. He's got what he needs, so he doesn't really care what's going on here, but no one else can kill this guy. He's so darn tanky.
Yeah, I mean, the Akion, especially with the Black Mamba, you're gonna get so much effective HP from these items, and you know, you pair that up with the force field, having, you know, the extra additional HP, they're just gonna be able to live through so much here. But we do have TP from Fairy, gonna TP down to Uptown, maybe gonna try looking to get their call-ins here. Maybe look to contest one of the battle zones. It looks like they're gonna go down over to Beach. And we also still have Team Uwu still split farming here, as they are trying to get probably this blood up for this Eva.
Yeah, but they're already at 420 credits. It's only day 3, so unless this Ava calls something sometime soon, she's going to be sitting on an unnecessary amount of credits for no reason here. So I actually kind of want to see OUOB grabbing some items really soon. There's the exclusive coming through. Team Fairy again. Ing9 playing this wonderfully. He understands that he's the only one that can get eliminated. A lot of damage down onto Tazu, but he's standing in the middle of everybody. Cancelled out as the Peacemaker. Oh, One Tool, fantastic Fury Punch. He's gonna get the kill, and down goes Zerojin. One Tool. The timing was immaculate.
Yeah, able to use that punch right before the Peacemaker came out and just instantly cancels it. And that will be Team Fairy picking up a nice 2 kills for themselves. They are looking good, as they are also one of our teams in checkpoint here. But we do have an engage coming out from Team Slasher. Maybe they could look for something here. They go on the Mai. Is there going to be enough damage? No, and it looks like Expo just gets instantly shredded here. And Team High going to get another 2 kills, possibly even 3. Going to be able to maybe wipe Slasher here. But no, the Battle Zone does end up starting here. And it will be the Felix going to fall shortly. But Team High, 7 field kills already.
I don't know about this though for Team High because they couldn't kill the Felix, and the Felix is actually going to buy so much time for them. There was an Alpha on the southeast side, but it will already get taken. It is another Mithril
Here's
into
the
the hands of
combo!
Team High. Oh my god, Shinonome is down on the ground, but he's underplayed dead, and there's the full HP again. The combo that we've been talking about for Team Chuseat. It's going to be a full reset from this fight without the play dead coming through. Timer looking like it's a little bit problematic for this team here. They got to duke it out. They got to fight it out. Who's going to get taken down first? Down goes the Nikki to the ground. 7 seconds of timer left on the side of Team Fairy. They're trying to recover it a little bit with G-Work sitting inside of that drone, but it doesn't matter if you lose the fight anyway. Shinonome still alive, dashing all over the place. There's the moving reload. He is out of there, which means Bear with 5 seconds of timer left will get taken down. Chuseat picks up the battle zone, will pick themselves up a Mithril with it.
Yeah, I don't think the target was Jenny there, especially with the play that the Lenny just instantly heals Jenny back to full HP, and then, you know, your full combo is mitigated. And once you don't have your combo there, you're just not doing as much as you can because you will have to play the 3v3 still normally here. And a nice spell shield from Roz actually denying the Nikki Purge uppercut here. But it looks like Nizuka and the rest of their team is actually going to be able to follow up, and it's going to be Suwa the one that actually falls there. And BNK FearX going to lose a member, and they're just going to have to back away.
Oh my god, but look at the kill counts across the board, Super. 7 for High. Everyone else, the max number is 3. It's on Fairy. It's not
yeah,
even
but
close.
I mean, Fairy is one of those checkpoint teams, so if they do end up getting a couple more kills here, or if High does end up falling, you know, that could spell the end of the series. But here comes the damage from NA here. King9 gonna try looking for an angle here, but doesn't find anything and is just gonna dash on out of there. And a great paradiso from Blaster, and it looks like it's going to be King9 falling once again, and Team High scoring another kill for themselves.
Yeah, this is actually insane too, because Team High, they actually have a very slow early start to the game. They need items for this Tazia to continuously deal pressure and damage in the late stages of the game, but they're already at that point. But here we go, another fight inside a stream, looking for the fight up against the Tree of Life that will be spawning in a few seconds here. A lot of good damage being exchanged between these two teams, but Shinonome about to get taken down into the play dead yet again. Down she goes, and now Bum is fully prioritizing Xenophine. The Lenny doesn't really have any easy ways to deal with this Ekion right now. Shinonome will take the fall. Bum is going to cancel out on the chase. Too far is going to be that Lenny. Doesn't want to waste any more time. FearX, a little bit of trouble as well, as they're going to try to pick up the Tree of Life. Are they going to be able to get it for free right now? Oh yeah, they are. Buddy on the side of Team Fairy looking to walk up and try to cancel that out. Xenophine gets found out yet again. Slasher is going to be able to pick up the kill. Down goes the Lenny. There's a minus 500 on the side of Team Chuseat. 1 kill. Not looking the greatest in this situation right now.
That is not what you want to see if you are a Chuseat fan, because they are in checkpoint here, and then, you know, that is a really early minus 500, so that is going to send their tempo far back quite a bit. And yeah, looks like they are just going to walk down into pond here. I think Slasher do end up recognizing this, and they might try to intercept to take this fight, as, you know, they might recognize that Chuseat isn't relatively that strong because they did end up losing 500 credits.
Yeah, and that's quite crazy that we've had a couple of, well, not a couple, I guess this is the first time that we're actually seeing double Ekions come through, but Sebi has been able to deal with the pressure that is the Felix so much more better than the group stages this time around. Again, I will mention that Felix has been one of the easiest ways for a lot of teams to actually deal with this Ekion, because he's so good at canceling out the rotation. Team High looking to play aggressive still, going onwards. Rosner getting taken down to about half HP. Team BNK FearX looking for a little bit of recovery. Bum, they fought this before inside of Alley. It didn't go well for them last time. Blaster trying to get a kill onto Hunter as well. This Haze trying to do something. The taunt doesn't come through, but now the Haze is sitting in the middle of everybody. This Tazia, this Priya will not die. The shields are infinite. These characters don't lose HP, and down goes 2 members of BNK FearX yet again. 10 kills for Team High. They are well on their way to deny these checkpoint teams for winning the game.
10 field kills, Shuvi. It's not looking too good for these checkpoint teams, but, you know, if Team High does end up falling here, that will mean that these other teams can still win, but they need to fall soon, or else, you know, if they score enough placement points here, I don't think there's any other team that has enough kills here.
And I'm wondering if High is even going to lose out on any fights anytime soon, right? Because all the other teams right now are continuously scaling at their own pace. But for Team High, they are just pushing their lead right now.
They're going to get a blood here, I think.
Yeah, they understand their lead. And this is so big for them right now because they understand the game state at the moment. Not just in this game alone, but the series as a whole. And they also understand their position in the scoreboard right now. Any more kills than this, they're going to be in checkpoint too.
Yeah, they just got a blood, and they're gonna get that on the Tazia. The Black Lotus Shuriken is gonna be big, but here comes Mira Sejong. I think they see this fight happening. They're walking down.
Oh no!
Dolphin's probably gonna come through. Will they be able to get as many kills as possible? They need to score kills here, and looks like Mira Sejong is gonna be able to get one. They're gonna be able to get Shinonome. A great ultimate from Rabatic, gonna be able to actually follow up there. And it looks like, I don't know if any teams are gonna wipe here. Sebi is the last one left, and it looks like Fairy is also in the zone. It looks like Sebi is going to go down here.
Does he have a dash? No, he doesn't. He has the force field. He's got to use it. There it is. Oh, but the burst is way too good. One tool with the support. Paradiso will knock that down. Chuseat now has to pray that Team High will win if they want to go to a game number 8. And for right now, does actually look kind of good. And I'm going to be real with you.
Fairy's on 6.
Yeah, they are on 6. You're right. They're getting close.
Yeah, Fairy's coming back, and then Mira Sejong only has 3, so they're still, a Wells way off. But as long as they are able to win, the team fights coming up, they should be able to come back and maybe take it for themselves as well. As I think they just called the 2 bloods here, so they are going to be looking in a really comfortable position for themselves.
I'm actually also wondering at this stage where, no, well, not where, but how many teams actually understand the state of the game right now? Do all of these teams know that Team High is sitting on 10 kills at the moment? Do they know that Team Fairy is sitting on 6 right now? And as we go further and further into the game, what is that information going to change in regards to how these players are actually going to play these fights out? Especially considering right now, in Force, we have 4 teams at the moment.
There is a lot, and I think Innate do know that, and they don't want to get gate kept here, so they are going to TP out. Does Mai have enough timer here?
They have cams, but 5 seconds to go.
I think they're dead.
2 seconds of time. Oh, yeah, they're dead.
They're dead.
Yep.
They're dead.
Oh,
that will be
you hate
a
to see
-1 for the Mai. I think they just didn't want to play into other teams, but you have to question yourself, will that 250 credits come down to winning the game here? You're gonna have to see, coming up.
See, on the bright side, they didn't have to push through 4 different teams of Forests, but -250. I mean, right now, with the information that this team has, it definitely wasn't worth it, but in hindsight, maybe it wasn't too bad, because then now they have a different way of attacking the map. Maybe, yeah, they lost a lot of timer, but -250 isn't that big of a deal as long as you're able to make the timer back and just get kills to get the credits off of other people.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see here, as we do have Wickline spawning in 25 seconds. We have a lot of teams posturing up here. Team Mira Sejong is gonna be the one that's gonna have full control of Cemetery as they do end up taking the console on the top side here. Fairy maybe gonna try looking for some fights here, as we do have an engage from High. The Haze taking so much damage, but a nice Peacemaker actually gonna be able to shut down High, and it looks like they are gonna lose their Mai here. Will Blaster be able to do anything? It looks like no, as maybe they try looking for the res here, but I don't think that's the right play, as the Heart is also gonna be able to kill Dupree on the other side here, as it is Team High gonna lose 2 members. That might be it, as look at the credit count from Team High. They don't have enough to call everyone back in.
It is a devastating loss for Team High, losing 2 members like that. The Prius thought that she could have fought the Heart and stayed a little bit longer, but they needed those credits to res the Mai back. I don't see a way in which this comes back to Team High, Super. I really don't. They just got a rat now. Maybe bring back the Priya.
If they get some farm here, it might be enough, because, the farm is split onto 3 members.
Maybe?
Yeah, I think they can make it, but they need to get some farm here. They do end up calling back the Priya. The passive credits are going to start ticking, but yeah, they're still down. It looks like about 70 credits, so they need to look for something, and they need to look for it now.
Yeah, 50 seconds to go. They have 70 credits. Yeah, you're right. They have the entirety of Pond open. Natural regeneration should also aid in that. Here we go. Another fight, though. The Wickline has been picked up by Mira and Sejong. They're looking for the fight. Airline getting tagged up, and there goes the health bar, disintegrated into the void. Memory trying to run. Umu gets caught out by a Romantic. There is nowhere for this Eva to go. Down she goes. 2 members down for OUOB, which means another team not in checkpoint is going to be in dire straits. A team on the other side of the jump pad. Are they going to jump pad over to? Wait.
I think Kai is going to make it here. You need about...
They're there.
3?
They're there.
Oh no, 10 credits. 10 credits.
Oh, they're there right now.
3, 2... 1, they made it. They made it.
They gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go. Where's the res? Where's the res? Okay.
So they are back into this game, so they can still clutch up here and send us to a game number 8. We will have to see. Looks like Innate is in the area, and maybe they recognize, you know, we won this fight before, we can win it again. Here comes Engage on Danana, gonna actually shut down the reign of the Vampire Queen, and it is going to be Prey, gonna be, Exploit gonna be the one to fall there, as Team Slasher is gonna lose a member, and they're gonna be forced to split up.
Eden Sejong wants to win. They do not want this series to go any longer. Team High now the last non-checkpoint team left that only has a full team left now too. So they got to do it. I mean, it's all up to these guys if they want the series to continue. A beautiful dash from Ming9 did not get stunned by that wall either. Fight will be reset. Even Team Gyeonggi and 8 not allowing this to happen, right? The ego is not going to be overbought here. They know they can win this fight, but it's still too risky at this stage. If they lose, it's only on Team High to take away a potential win to continue the series onwards. Gyeonggi and 8 does not want to risk that chance at all.
Yeah, I think Innate does know though that this is one of the teams that is gonna be the only team that is gonna deny these teams a checkpoint. So if they can win this fight, then it can open the door for them to win this tournament. But it also opens the door for the other checkpoint teams to win as well.
The issue right now that I do see for Team High though is they need to pick up at least 1 or 2 additional kills to refresh the timer on Blaster, right? Because they wasted too much trying to resurrect back the area, and also having to run through red a lot before the res actually came through. So Team High, regardless of what they're doing right now, they need to at least pick up 1 or 2 to maybe reset the timer onto Blaster, and then look for the additional timer you gain at the end when the temp zone phase is up. Otherwise, it's going to be problematic. Nemery in a similar boat here as well, but this time. Ooh.
That's nice timing from Nemery. Fortunate timing for them as Fairy just passed by there. And yeah, will be Nemery just going to chill in that corner. But if Fairy does end up walking back, they will end up finding this heart. And I don't think Nemery has any more time to tank, so he will probably fall to them. But here comes Engage. They do find one of the members. They do kill the Nikki, and Nizuka's the one to get away. But Mirai Sejong on 7 field kills himself, so they're definitely set up to win here, even though High has 3 more than them.
Looking to turn around the curse of Mida and Sejong. The wall comes down again. Tazu is going to be able to just barely get out of that one, but Team High, oh, what's up? Zerojin taking pretty low. They see the health bars on this team. They know what something's going on around here. Zerojin, ooh, not going to get tagged by the Virtuoso. Oh my goodness, this is all over the place, man. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Yeah, and it looks like Fairy does end up finding the heart, and we'll just get 1 shots. And Fairy also with 7 field kills as well, but it's only, you know, Innate that only has 3, so they need to look for some kills here. He's like stuck in the middle between 2 teams. There's nowhere for him to go. He's just gonna get poked down. Who does he choose to send it on, though? It is going to be Team Innate, and it will be Innate that does end up scoring that kill.
Look at the map state, though. Look at the map state. What's the team that's holding the only zone that there aren't that many people in? It is currently High, but Fairy trying to push this in. G-Work is going to take a whole chunk of damage. They know that there's a team behind, so they got to pick where they want to go. They're not making the decision. They're going to try pulling it on towards Gyeonggi and 8. Down goes the Nikki. Blaster looking to see if they can pick up a couple kills here as well. Mida and Sejong is already on top of it, though.
Pick up 2.
Bear is going to get down.
Yeah, they get 2 kills. It's going to be 9 kills for Mirai Sejong, and Innate is going to be the one to have to force into Mirai Sejong. Mirai Sejong needs a clean fight here, or High can just come in third party and close out the series and send us to a game number 8.
Yeah, but High hasn't picked up any additional kills here, right? So their timer is actually not looking that great. Bum trying to get the kill over on towards Gyeonggi and 8 because he understands that the map state is not looking that good. Unfortunately, it goes over onto Mida and Sejong. Timer not looking that good for Team Gyeonggi and 8. The Peacemaker is good, but it's not going to be good enough as the Vi gets taken down already. Tazu trying to salvage something as much as he can, but it's going to be the ballistic advantage to take him down. Zerojin alive, but he only has 2 seconds. Pop goes the Weasel. We are on 13 to 10.
If Mirai Sejong just gets 1 field kill, they will win. They
just need to get 1.
They just need to get 1.
Just 1. Otherwise, they are going to... Wait, hold on. 13. Oh, yeah, you're right. All they need to do... Wait, no. 13.
Yeah, they just need 1 because you get 3 from the... 5. Oh, actually, no, because... Wait, no.
Is it? Wait, hold on. So if they get 5, 18. No. They need to get all 3, I think. Because otherwise, it's going to be
We have to get
18
3 and then
points.
the extra 3. Yeah, from the
Yeah,
placement.
exactly. So yeah, High still can win. Their win condition isn't as strict as we would normally think it is, and they win the 50-50. But here's the problem: thin corridors. It is Theo's heyday here in this tight corridor right now. Kyungkwae looking for an angle in. Every other team looking at this fight very closely. Hikasi not getting tagged by that spark nade here, but the Hex is hurting a lot. Camera's gonna go down. Kyungkwae not looking that bad still. The vision plant is gonna disappear. Everybody knows what's going on around here. Trap's gonna start going down. Double guillotine down 1. Romantic hanging around inside of the bush. Nobody knows exactly what the other situation looks like right
I like
now.
this. They're going over
going
to
up.
the other side because they want to play in the corridor with the Theodore. So I do like this play. As if High does end up playing into them, they will have that power screen with the Dio damage is gonna come through. So here it comes. They do have vision behind them though.
Ryu needs to pop this Alonzo shield.
Yeah, the Ghost Bride did end up proccing off the.
Oh, there's a
I didn't know
shield.
that's how it works. Yeah, there's the shield from. Oh, there's the Spark Nade though. Some damage. It's getting a little tense here. Monstergirl trying to look for some poke, trying to look for a nice Spark Nade for the engage to get to send on, and playing really slow. The Spark Nade doesn't really go to anywhere there. Nice taunt. Yeah, nice point from. They're looking for the angle. Look for the angle. A nice ult from Danana. Here comes the Spark Nade. It is going to be enough to do so much damage. One circle is taking so much damage, so I think he's going to go down.
No bush! No bush!
Is it going to be enough though, Romantic? Is he going to be able to clutch it up here? Oh, I think they are. I don't think they have enough damage here. It's only Priya and Maya Life. They don't have the Tazia, and that's going to be it. Mirai Sejong will be your Season 4 Phase 1 champions.
They have finally overcome the curse that is this cursed checkpoint system. They will finally be able to win another phase, and that final curtain call of the ballistic advantage isn't even needed as Romantic. He knows he's won. Kyungkwae, all he can do is just sit there and pray for the sweet release of that. The GG's to Mira and Sejong. It will be a clean 3-for-1 to take away the trophy of the Phase 1 series in Season 4. GG. And well played.
Yeah, I think with that game as well, they will also take home the first place point prize in, as they will end up passing. I think it was Innate that was ahead of them because they got a nice 26 kill game. So yeah, very well played to Mira Sejong. Once again, showing why they are the best team in in South Korea. Oh my god.
And I think for Team High in North Korea. For Team High, the second to last fight that they fought and lost 2 members, it was too big of a left down, right? Because again, I think if it wasn't for the fact that they lost that fight, then Blaster would have had a lot of time to actually work off of. They never got any kills inside a stream either. They got good positioning, but they couldn't third party off of the fact that they had sole control over the stream battle, the temp zone, so they couldn't walk in towards the pond one. They had no chance to try taking Mira and Sejong when they were kind of weak. Starting from there, I mean, the fight looked okay. They all jumped on the one circle, but invested way too much. He got locked down just barely enough that he didn't have to, that he didn't even get the bush check for the Sapphire Protocol. But he sustained so much from his energy cannon and the commander's headset from Danana that we've been constantly seeing him use over and over and over again in the series.
Yeah, and him just doing enough damage to kill the Tazia. The Tazia is their main threat on Team High. Once the Tazia goes down, there's not enough damage, I think, from Team High there to really, shut down the other two. So yeah, very well played from Mira Sejong, able to realize that, and yeah, once Blaster went down, that was it.
Unfortunate for Team High. Unfortunate for the rest of the lobby. Unfortunate for OUOB and Team Slasher as well. Never managed to get into the checkpoint slot, but in the end, Mira and Sejong again finally beats their curse. They will be able to win it out before, by the way, we go to the real cursed checkpoint that they were never able to overcome so far in any of the series that we've seen with that checkpoint format. But it's looking good for Team Mira and Sejong. They built themselves way back up from the early stages of the series where they were down, I think, all the way in like the 5th and 6th place spots, and they managed to win the entire series going for them. So congratulations again to Mira and Sejong. I know they're going to be celebrating here tonight. What a great way to end phase number 1, though. My goodness, what an incredible weekend of Eternal Return we had.
Yeah, they're just able to close it out. And yeah, I'm excited, for the upcoming phases because, the upcoming phases will have the new temporary final zones and the new final zone as well. But here are the round results here. It's no surprise. Mirror Ascension coming out on top with 16 field kills, winning the whole game as well with 24 points. They had the most amount of points, so that means they do end up taking it home for today.
GG's. Oh my goodness. 24 points, an 8-point lead ahead of Team High. It was a valiant effort from Team High as well. Starting from the early stages of the game, they pushed their way all the way to the end, but then one crucial mistake in the fight led them to their downfall. 90 points for Team Mira and Sejong, which will allow them to get both the championship, the champion, I should say, prize pool, as well as the first place prize pool. So 2 million Korean won is going to be going into the hands of Mira and Sejong. I think they're eating good tonight. But other than that, Gyeonggi Innate in second place, 78. BNK Fearx in third with 66. 1 point off between two different teams, by the way. 65 points for Fairy and Seat.
Yeah, they do tie, and it comes down to the tiebreaker. How the tiebreaker works is whichever team has the most field kills, and it will be Fairy, so they will secure themselves fourth place, getting some extra, amount of money for themselves and circuit points.
Exactly. GG is a great weekend that we have had. I'm hoping that all of you guys very much enjoyed it. I know all of you maybe wanted to not let me go to sleep. Maybe all of you wanted a 10-game series just because you wanted to watch a 10-game series because these games are great. But I know some of you in the chat, don't lie to me, wanted to see 10 games just so I don't get to sleep. I curse you all. But finally, Super is also going to be able to eat. So yeah, I think we're going to call it here, guys. They're doing the Korean interview over on the Korean side of things, but we're not going to be doing the translations here. Again, congratulations to Mira and Sejong for winning Phase 1. We'll see a lot of these teams most likely back in Phase number 2, guys. We are going to have the qualifiers next week, so if you guys are able to keep track of that on the Korean side of things, make sure you do that. Otherwise, we will have the group stages for Phase number 2 on the 4th of July weekend for you guys in America. July 5th, it's going to be the Friday. It will be at 5 a.m. Central Time, 6 a.m. Eastern, and 3 a.m. Pacific right here on this channel, the Eternal Return Game channel. We're super excited for Phase number 2. I'm hoping all of you guys are as well.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be there because I will be, on a trip. But someone will be there to fill in for me. But next week as well, we do actually have the North American ERCS. So if you guys do want to come and watch that, make sure you guys do come stop by. But yeah, I mean, thank you guys so much for watching. It was a blast to cast ERM once again. To see the best of the best play and to see all these teams, all these teams, try to adapt to the meta over there.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, just because ERM is over doesn't mean we have nothing left for this weekend. We do have North American scrims that will be happening tonight as well. If you guys want to check that out, make sure you guys join the scrim channel. There is information about it all over the place. If you guys ask people in chat, they'll probably link it to you too. So if you guys want to see some of North America's greats practice for ERCS that is upcoming next weekend, as Superior said, make sure you guys drop into that. But other than that, I believe that is going to be it from Super and I for this weekend. Thank you so much for joining us for Season 4 Phase 1. We will see you guys back, or at least I will see you guys back here for Season 4 Phase 2.
Yeah, I'll be back for Phase 3 and for the finals. But yeah, I mean, it was a blast, Shuvi. It was a blast.
Yep. Hopefully all of you guys have a fantastic rest of your Sunday. We'll see you guys in a few weeks, and be tuned for more esports down the road. We'll see you guys later.
Take care. Take care.